Warning, names will be mispronounced by an idiot. Also, the following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity, and they were duplicated using a variety of means, from direct audio capture onto glass records or wire recorders, to simply placing the microphone of a tape recorder in front of a radio playing the program. I hope, however, that any variance in audio quality will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
For fun with the world's easiest ventriloquist act with the Edgar, Bergen, and Charlie McCarthy show up next.
The makers of Chase and Sanborn coffee, the superb blend you know is fresh, present the Chase and Sanborn Hour, and your host, Donna Magee.
Here we all are again, sending another Chase and Sanborn Hour on its way. And I bring you the hearty welcome of our entire company. Nelson Eddy.
Oh, Mr. Amici.
Yeah, what is it, Charlie?
You know, I was just thinking, every time you get started, I seem to interrupt you, don't I?
Yes, Charlie, you do seem
Yes,
to.
well, I just realized it came to me like a flash, and I'm not going to do it anymore.
Oh, that's fine. That's
Yes,
fine,
that's
Charlie.
all right.
I'm glad to hear you've reformed.
Yes,
Greetings to you all on behalf of Nelson Eddy, Dorothy Lamour, the Stroud
Right.
twins.
I never should have done it in the first place. It's uncouth, yes, I know. That's
Yeah.
what it is.
Well, look, don't worry about it, Charlie.
No,
Robert
no.
Armbruster, Edgar Bergen, and Charlie McCarthy.
It isn't etiquette. It isn't cricket. That's what it is. No.
Charlie, is this your idea of not interrupting me?
Why, of course, Mr. Amici, it's rude. I'm ashamed of myself.
Well, if that's your idea of not interrupting, I wish from now on you would interrupt.
Oh, not me. I'm a gentleman.
I wonder, Charlie. In any event, we're all happy to have with us for a second visit one of the finest actresses of our time, Miss Alice Brady.
You know, if I interrupted now, I'd be can't if I interrupted. Yes, you would.
Yes, for instance, you would.
Yeah.
We hope you will all enjoy our show and that throughout the week you will enjoy Chase and Sanborn coffee.
That's what I said.
We all remember Nelson Eddy's famous picture, Naughty Marietta. And once again, he sings us the rousing marching song of the Scouts.
When the tropic sun is riding, or the moon is in the sky, we must go with angels hiding, ready to do or die. Are you fighting sons of wildcats? Are you with me wrong or right? Then follow where I go to meet the savage foe. Here's to men who love a fight. Here's to men who love a fight. The tropic sun is riding, oh, the moon is in the sky. We must go with angels hiding, ready to rule or die. Are you fighting from the wildcat? Are you with me wrong or right? Then follow where I go to meet the savage But so here's to men who love a fight. Here's to men who love a fight.
From the land of the shamrock comes a song full of a longing for the cool, deep lakes of Killarney and the fresh green of Emerald Isle. Nelson Eddy sings, I'll Take You Home Again, Kathleen.
I'll take you home again, Kathleen, across the ocean wild and wide, to where your heart has ever been. Since first you were my bonny bride, the roses all have left your cheek. I've watched them fade away and die. Your voice is sad whene'er you speak, and tears bedim your loving eyes. Oh, I will take you back, Kathleen, where your heart will know no pain. And when the fields are fresh and green, I'll take you to your home again. Oh, I will take you back, Kathleen, to where your heart will know no pain. And when the fields are fresh and green, I'll take you to your home again.
Oh, Kathleen, Kathleen, Kathleen.
Say, I didn't know you were an Irish ballad singer, Charlie.
Oh, sure, and what did you expect from a McCarthy? She's as sweet as today. She stole my heart away. Oh, Maggie, McGinty, Miguel.
Sure, and you've missed your calling, McCarthy.
And what calling, Mick Nelson?
Hog calling.
Yeah, ho, ho, ho. Well, I'm too busy to argue with you. Mr. Bergen and I are going in to study the supernatural and the occult.
Oh, the occult. Is it very easy?
Oh, no, it is very difficult.
Well, there's one thing about you, Charlie. Nobody should ever take you seriously.
No.
Nelson, strange as it may seem, Charlie is telling the truth. It all came about through a amusing incident at my house the other night. A friend of mine, an Indian seeress, Princess Kamisha Hanrahan, started to read tea leaves.
Was she psychic?
Yeah, she was good looking, too.
It was quite remarkable, Nelson. Well, really, we were astounded.
I fell asleep.
Some of the things she said were so accurate it would be too much to call it coincidence. It was amazing how much she got out of those tea leaves.
Yeah, there wasn't much left of the cake either.
No.
Or maybe she had second sight.
I think she had a snootful.
Oh. Charlie, don't be facetious.
Oh, forgive me, Bergen. Forgive me. Carry on.
Yes. Well, I was determined to learn something about the principles of psychic phenomena.
Quite.
Yeah. So I bought some books on the subject.
What phase of it are you studying?
Well, I've concentrated on tea leaves, cards, and palmistry.
I lean towards crystal gazing and phrenology.
Oh, phrenology.
Yes.
The contour of the cranium.
No, the bumps on the head. That's what it is. That's me. Dr. Charles McCarthy, B.A.
Oh, Bachelor of Arts?
Yeah, no, bump analyzer. See, for $5, we'll give you a complete reading.
Not interested, Charlie.
Well, we'll throw in a Boy Scout knife, too.
No, I have no use for one.
I'll go, huh? How about 4 bag fronts of Chase and Sanborn coffee?
I don't want a reading. I don't want anything.
You don't want anything, huh? Skeptical, isn't he?
Yes, it is. Charlie, I can understand why we failed.
Yeah?
Yes. You see, our attitude isn't professional.
Oh.
We must have assurance, confidence, and dignity.
Yeah, that's the thing. Okay, well, we'll try it out on Tom. Yeah. Oh, Mr. Amici,
Yes, Charlie.
would you like to have the veil of mystery lifted from the face of the future? A peep into the unknown?
Edgar, what's he trying to say?
Well, simply this, Don. We are making character analysis our business, and we are prepared to give you expert consultation, information, and prognostication.
Without hesitation. For $5 in advance.
Yes.
All right, here's my $5. I'm a sport.
He's a sucker. Oh.
All right, Charlie. Look into the crystal and read Don's future.
Yes, Professor.
What do you see in the crystal?
It's 8:15.
No, I said the crystal, not the watch.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And by the way, that's my watch.
Oh, is it? Must have stuck to my fingers.
Hey, what are you fellas? Crystal gazers or pickpockets?
We give complete service, Mr. Amici.
Give me back my $5.
Grab his hand, Bergen. We're in trouble.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now, we shall read your palm, Don.
Well, you can't take my hand away.
That's what you think. We had a man in here Thursday. His leg fell off. Oh.
Quiet, Charlie, quiet.
Yeah.
Now, Don, as I look into your hand, I see that you're going to live for a very long time.
A very long time.
And then again, you may live for a reasonably long time.
Yeah, it's a reasonably long time, you see.
Well, about how long?
You want to know about how long? How do you feel now?
I feel fine.
What are you worrying about? All right.
I can see by your fate line, Don, that you're going to travel soon.
Why, that's ridiculous. I have no intention of traveling.
Well, how are you going to get home tonight?
Well, I don't call that traveling.
Well, we do.
I don't think much of your ability as a palmist.
Mr. Amici, if we do anything well, phrenology is the best thing we do. If we do anything well.
Charlie specializes in phrenology, you know, Don.
Yeah.
He shall read the bumps on your head.
Yeah, that's interesting, too.
Yes.
Now we have 2 readings, Don. We have a $3 reading and a $5 reading.
Well, what's the difference?
$2.
And what's the $3 reading?
Well, the $3 reading is once over lightly, see.
And what's the $5 one?
Well, the $5 reading includes a shampoo and a tonic. And we put drops in your eyes, too. How's that?
Well, I don't want drops in my eyes.
You don't? How about a singe? It's getting a little thin up there.
I don't want to sing.
You know what I'm saying? Looks like we're going to have war, doesn't it? How about hand me a hot towel? What do you... Oh, that's another thing. Yes. Well, we'll go on. Pardon me.
Yes.
Listen, I've already paid you $5 and you haven't given me a thing.
All right. Let's have it quiet, will you? You don't mind if I close my eyes? You see, I can concentrate better when I read your head when I close my eyes, yes.
No, I don't mind.
Okay, it's a very interesting head you have there, Don. Very interesting. Charlie, that's my head. Oh, excuse me. Oh, there you are, Don. Yes, thank you. Yes. You see, I have my eyes closed. It's difficult. Yes, I know. Hold still, Mr. Amici. Yes.
All right.
Thank you. Yes, you have a very well-shaped head, Don. Very well-shaped head.
Thanks.
This is the cerebellum. And here is the cerebrum. I wonder what's become of Sarah. Oh, excuse me. Now we start with the back of your head. In case you don't know it, this is the back of your head, Don.
Oh, thanks.
There's no charge for that, you know. You have a most unusual bump on the back of your head, Mr. Meacham.
Hey, what are you talking about? That's my nose.
Oh. Most unusual. What won't they think of next?
Now, look, this has gone far enough. You're a fraud, a phony, and a faker.
If you please, let's keep sentiment out of this. Bergen, give him back the $5. All right.
And now, here's something very important to keep in mind.
You have only a few days left to get your big likeness of Charlie McCarthy free. Yes, this amazing gift offer closes for good on midnight, January 31st. That's your last chance to get this wonderful present, so hurry. Charlie, you know, is made of stout cardboard. He's over 20 inches high, brightly colored. He sits right on your knee, and you can move his mouth and eyes and pretend to make him talk. And you get Charlie without sending 1 penny. Just mail us 4 bag fronts showing the date from 4 one-pound bags of Chase and Sanborn dated coffee. Dated coffee, you know, is the superb blend that's guaranteed fresh by our unique dating and rapid delivery system. It's rushed to your grocer fresh from roasting with a delivery date plainly marked on the money-saving dated bag. This date definitely assures freshness and protects you from the bitter, rancid taste of stale coffee and the dangerous effect it may have on your nerves and digestion. So try fresh, delicious dated coffee right away. Mail us 4 bag fronts and you'll get Charlie promptly and postpaid. But please remember, this free offer definitely closes January 31st at midnight. Your letter must be postmarked before that time. Now here's our address. Chase and Sanborn, 420 Lexington Avenue. 420 Lexington. Lexington Avenue, New York City. Get Charlie free before it's too late. Buy a pound of Chase and Sanborn dated coffee from your grocer tomorrow.
Every season seems to bring along a bumper crop of good songs. But my vote for one of the current 10 best goes to this nice bit of melody that pokes a little fun at the Hawaiian craze. Broadway's Gone Hawaii from Lovin' Hisses. And it's Dorothy Lamour who sings it for us.
Broadway's been vaccinated, inoculated with a new kind of germ, a worm that's permeated the atmosphere. Mister, I choose to be the first to say the gay white way is hot, but not what it used to be. It seems sort of strange. Have you ever noticed the change? For Broadway's gone Hawaii. There's a Honolulu feeling through the air. Broadway's gone Hawaii. They're all gone nuts about hula huts on Old Times Square. Horse song singers have given up Frankie and Johnny for King Kamehameha, Huma Huma Nuka, and Sweet Leilani. Broadway's gone Hawaii. Every hot spot features those grass-skirt creatures. Broadway rhythm you changed for. Everybody's gone Hawaii. About hula huts on Old Times Square. Horse song singers have given up Frankie and Johnny for King Kamehameha, Huma Huma Nuka, and Sweet Leilani. Broadway's gone Hawaii. Every hot spot features those grass-skirt creatures. Broadway rhythm you changed for. Everybody's gone Hawaii.
We all know Alice Brady for her delightfully hilarious comedy roles, and she'll have another one in the forthcoming Universal picture, Goodbye Broadway. But right now, Alice Brady is being applauded from coast to coast for her magnificent dramatic performance in the picture In Old Chicago. For us, Miss Brady appears in another dramatic role, that of Queen Elizabeth. Perhaps this tragic love story is familiar to you, but in these high scenes from Maxwell Anderson's great play, you will hear Alice Brady as Elizabeth the Queen.
Elizabeth the Queen, with Alice Brady as Elizabeth of England and Donna Magee as the Earl of Essex. Elizabeth has sent her lover, Lord Essex, to conquer Ireland, but those in her court who feared his power with his queen have waylaid his letters, accused him of treason, and induced her to order him back to England. He has come, but bringing his army with him, and now, as his men hold the city of London, he faces Elizabeth in her apartments in the palace.
So, my Lord Essex, you come with an army at your back. How dare you face me with this show of power? How dare you march upon the city? They were right who called you traitor.
I am no traitor, Your Majesty. But in the midst of my mission, you called me home. What could I think save that you were finished with me?
You were engaged in subduing the rebels then?
Just so.
You were not by chance joined with the rebels?
Never.
Then why did you write me nothing all these months? Am I a witch to find out what happens on the far side of the Irish Sea without being told?
I wrote you, wrote fully.
You wrote me?
Many times.
And had no letters from me?
None.
By the rood, if the couriers were tampered with, there shall be some neck stretched here. What did you write me?
I wrote my plans, my love, God keep you safe, I know not what, but always to say I loved you. Always.
I would I had known. I was in torment. I thought because I was older. You see, that someone else...
No one, never a breath. Sweet, think back, all those months, all those hideous months. No word, no love. And when word did come, it was to make me prisoner. I had my pride. And though I came here in defiance, I came truly to find you who have been lost from me.
Do you ask forgiveness? It is all forgiven. Love, I will be your servant. Command me. What would you have?
Why, nothing.
Take this, my world, my present in your hands. You shall stand back of my chair, and together we shall build an England to make the old world wonder and the new world worship. What is this doubt in your brow?
It's not easy now, but speak I must. The throne is yours by right of descent and by possession. But if this were a freer time and there were election, I should carry the country before me.
We are equal. I have made you so, and that is enough.
But still, it's all yours. Am I not as worthy to be king as you to be queen?
No.
Well, then now, when the country is mine, the court in my hands, you my prisoner, I must give back your kingdom to you and know I've been king for a moment only and never will be again.
I am your prisoner?
The palace and the city are in my hands.
What? The very palace? You have taken my power?
My guards are at the door. This England is mine for the taking.
This is your friendship. This is your love. Now do I know at last what it was you wanted. You wanted my kingdom.
Is it so hard to share your power with your love? I ask but one thing.
You dare to bargain with me.
Give me this word, this one word. My soldiers shall leave. You shall be free.
I believe that when it happens.
It shall not happen until you promise.
Then you have my promise. You shall share the realm with me. As I am queen, I promise it.
Then this is my answer. Captain of the Guard.
My lord.
Here are your orders. Return the palace into the Queen's hands. Retire with all our forces to the Strand.
Shall be done with all possible speed.
The palace will be returned as quickly as taken. This is our last quarrel.
Yes, our last.
They are leaving the palace. Now let us forget this matter of thrones and kingdoms and be but you and me for a while.
Yes, let us forget. But if I called, would my guard come now? Or yours?
Yours only. Shall I call them?
No, I'll call them. Captain of the Guard.
Yes, Majesty.
The palace has been returned. It is in our hands.
Yes, Majesty.
I have ruled England a long time, my Essex, and I've found out that he who would rule must be quite friendless, without mercy, without love. Arrest Lord Essex. Arrest Lord Essex. Take him to the Tower and keep him safe.
Is this a jest?
I never jest when I play for kingdoms. My Lord of Essex. Well, Cecil?
Lord Essex is prepared for his execution. The priest has been sent to him.
Bring him here, I say. And now, at once.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Penelope, dear, do not be here when he comes. You look so young.
Oh, yes, madam, but you're beautiful.
Beautiful still. I was once. You'd not believe it now.
Oh, he's here. I go.
You sent for me.
Yes.
It would have been kinder to leave me with my thoughts till the axe came down and ended them. You spoiled me for death.
Are you so set on dying?
I can't say I care for it. This blood that beats in us has a way of wanting to keep right on.
You must have known. I never meant you to die.
I am under sentence from Your Majesty's courts. Found guilty of treason on good evidence.
Heaven knows I am proud. But I have sent for you. I have taken the first step. Do not make me take the next.
The next is to the scaffold. And I've made ready.
It's true, then, that you never loved me, isn't it? You were ambitious. It was the nearest way to power, and you took the nearest way. I am older than you, but a queen. It was natural you'd flatter me, speak me fair, and I believed you.
Yes, that's true enough. Now may I go? This dying sticks in my mind and makes me poor company, I fear.
It was true. It was true then.
If you wish to make me tell you how much I've longed for you, very well, I will say it. That's a small victory to win over me now.
You love me still?
You should know that, I think.
You kept my ring. The ring I gave you as my vow that its return would guarantee my pardon, no matter the offense. You never sent my ring. I've been waiting for it.
You may have it back if you have use for it. I'd thought to wear it as far as my grave. But take it.
I'd have forgiven all that had passed, at any hour, day or night, since I last saw you. I have waited late at night, thinking, tonight the ring will come. He will never hold out against me so long. But the nights went by, somehow, like the days. And here it is the last morning. And the chimes, beating out the hours.
Dear, if I'd known. But I could not have sent it.
I'd have kept my promise. I keep it even now.
You would pardon me? Set me free? Give me my place in the state? Love me as before?
All as it was.
And what would happen to your throne?
My throne? Nothing.
Yes. For I'd take it from you.
Again. You would dare play that game again.
I played for power and lost, but if I had another chance, I think I'd play and win. I have loved you, love you now, but I have a weakness for being first wherever I am. I refuse to take pardon from you without warning you of this. And when you know it, pardon becomes impossible.
You do this for me?
Yes. But not altogether. Partly for England, too. You govern England better than I should. I'd lead her into wars, leave a legacy of debts and bloodshed. You'll leave peace, happiness, something secure. And now, if you'll pardon me, I have an appointment nearby with a headsman. He comes sharp on the hour. The clock ticks on.
It cannot go this way.
Aye, but it has and will. Speak frankly. Could you forgive me and keep your throne?
No.
Are you ready to give your crown up to me?
No. It's all I have. Why, who am I to stand here paltering with a rebel noble? I am Elizabeth, daughter of a king, the Queen of England, and you are my subject. What does this mean? You, an upstart, defying me to grant pardon, lest you should sweep me from power and take my place from me. I tell you, if blood ran streaming from the heavens for a sign that I should hold my hand, you'd die for this. You pretender to a throne upon which you have no claim. You pretender to a heart who have been hollow and heartless and faithless to the end.
If we'd met some other how, we might have been happy. But there's been an empire between us. Now I am to die. So I can tell you truly, out of all the earth that I'm to leave, there's nothing I'm very loath to leave, save you. Yet if I live, I'll be your death, or you'll be mine.
Give me the ring.
No.
Give me the ring. I'd rather you kill me than I killed you.
It's better as it is. Goodbye, my queen.
Oh, then I'm old. I'm old. I could be young with you, but without you, I'm old. The sun will be empty and circle around an empty earth, and I will be queen of emptiness and death. Why could you not have loved me enough to give me your love and let me keep as I was?
I know not. I only know I could not. I must go.
Yes. Lord Essex! Take my kingdom. It is yours.
Milady, you must not let him die. Run to him. Look, it lacks but a few seconds of the hour. Send after him.
And now, indeed, am I queen of emptiness and death.
The Chase and Sanborn Hour with Nelson Eddy, Alice Brady, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, Dorothy Lamour, the Stroud Twins, Robert Armbruster, and your host, Don Amici, will continue in just a moment.
Miss Brady, may I also say welcome back to our program?
Thank you, Mr. Bergen. What did your performance, Charlie?
Oh, odd butkins and gadzooks, my Lady Brady. That was Sue Burp. That's what it was, Sue Burp. Sue Burp? No. No, it wasn't Sue Burp. It was Sue Bourbon. No. Sue Barbon. No. Sue Barb. No. Rhubarb? No. It was mediocre. That's what.
No, certainly not. It was not mediocre.
No, it was very good.
Yes, it was very good. Very good.
Yes.
In fact, it was superb.
That's it. How is it you can say it for yourself, Bergen, and not for me?
Charlie, did the play hold you?
Oh, no, Bergen did. Say, you certainly clipped that Essex, didn't you?
Yes, and I mowed him down, didn't I, Charlie?
You did that, you did.
But did you like the play? No, tell me that you did, won't you?
Well, if you insist, yes, I did, yes.
You mean you really didn't like it?
Oh, of course. But I think the author missed a delicate little turn there. You don't mind if I say so, do you?
No, I don't mind.
That's good. And I think the character of Essex was inconsistent, if you don't mind my saying so.
I don't mind anything you say, no.
No. I wonder how she meant that. I don't feel, I might add, that you captured the spirit of the Queen, if you don't mind my saying so.
Yes, but I do mind.
Oh, you do?
Yes, I do.
Oh. Well, then I won't say it, no. Why should I stick my neck out?
I would be too interested in hearing any suggestions you could make. Well, that is, if you have any.
Yeah. Isn't that sarcasm, Miss Brady?
Yes, that's just what it is.
That's just what I thought, yes. It's getting so a person can't tear anything apart around here without someone taking offense. Would you be interested in hearing my version of the play, Miss Brady?
I'm sure that your version would be the epitome of insignificance.
Yeah.
And I can think of nothing that would be more infinitesimal.
Yeah. Oh, it won't be that good. I call it Dottie the Queen, featuring Dorothy L'Amour. Raise the curtain. Stand by. All hail the Queen. All right, we know where the Queen is. We're not hunting her. Now let's do it right. All hail the Queen. Oh, a wise guy.
Yeah.
Call at the window for your paycheck. You're through. Ah, my Queen.
Ah, Lord Westcott.
Ah, my Queen.
Ah, Lord Westcott.
Ah, my Queen.
Ah, Lord Westcott.
Somebody doesn't move that needle. We're here all night.
Lord Westcott, you have been gone 6 months and not a word from you. Why didn't you write?
But, my Queen, I did write. Didn't you hear? Didn't you? Why didn't you answer or something?
Because I never got your letter.
Oh, well, that's a good reason.
Did you send me a letter?
I swear, my sweet, I swear. I sent you an epistle by an apostle.
Is that saucil?
Yassel. And I sent you a confirmation by airmail.
Airmail? Milord, do you realize this is 1615?
Is it that late? No wonder I'm hungry. Oh.
The year 1615.
Oh.
There's no airmail, I say.
How about carrier pigeons?
If you sent the letter by carrier pigeon, why didn't it get here?
Maybe I forgot to put a stamp on the bird. Maybe I should have put him in the mailbox.
Was he a homing pigeon?
Oh, that's the trouble. He wouldn't leave home.
If you wrote, what message did you have for me?
Oh, I spoke of my love, my adoration, my constant devotion, and stuff like that, you know.
Westcott, my loyal subjects are insinuating that you are professing your love for me only to capture my crown.
Oh, fie and foul they're all.
Then it is not true that you seek power?
Oh, foul they're all and fie. I have power. You may not know it, but the palace is mine.
What? The palace is yours?
Aye. And there's a double feature starting tonight. The Golden Follies and Hurricane.
What sayest thou?
Well, one might as well get us to plug us in.
And why not us?
Yeah, next week we'll have old Chicago and Rosalie. That takes care of Amici and Eddie.
Yes.
Buffoon, you are prevaricating. You have captured the palace?
Oh, you don't believe it, eh? Then I shall prove it. Captain of the Guards, bring in the army. Ho!
Who is that?
I am the captain of the guard.
And where is the army?
I am the army.
Had some heavy losses lately, Queen.
Then I have nothing to fear. Lord Westcott, you are doomed to the gallows. Have you any last request to make?
Just a one. I should like to say farewell to my loyal subjects gathered in the courtyard.
That I cannot deny. Step to the balcony.
Thank you. My loyal subjects, my very loyal subjects. Oh, who threw that?
What was that, my lord?
Ah, the tomatoes have ripened early in England.
I shall quiet them. My loyal subjects. Oh, frightfully early.
Yes, Queen. And now I am ready. My Queen, I am ready for the gallows.
I cannot let you go. I love you despite everything. I love you.
It's too late.
He is gone. He has gone to the gallows, and I'm alone. It's getting closer. The time has almost come. They're opening the doors. The time has come.
Aren't we all?
Well, Well, I'm afraid Charlie lost his head over royalty that time. But over at 20th Century Fox, I've been playing opposite a queen, too. The Queen of the Ice, lovely Sonia Henney. Happy Landing is the picture, and as a little foretaste, I'd like to sing you one of the songs from it. A Gypsy Told Me So. A gypsy told me that I'd be lucky in my love. It's written in the stars above. A gypsy told me so. She said that someone would come into my life someday, and we would journey far away. A gypsy told me so. She then described her eyes and hair, and said she'd be divine and charming, the answer to my every prayer. The picture that she drew completely fitted you. Then out of heaven, you suddenly appeared to me, exactly as she said you'd be, so awfully sweet. I always knew we'd meet. A gypsy told me so. Gypsy told me that I'd be lucky in my love. It's written in the stars above. A gypsy told me so. She said that someone would come into my life someday, and we would journey far away. A gypsy told me so. She then described her eyes and hair, and said she'd be divine and charming, the answer to my every prayer. The picture that she drew completely fitted you. Then out of heaven, you suddenly appeared to me, exactly as she said you'd be, so awfully sweet. I always knew we'd meet. A gypsy told me so.
Don, you did a nice piece of work on that song. I enjoyed it, and I want to take this opportunity to honestly express my pleasure.
Well, thanks a lot, Nelson.
Pardon me, Nelson. I'm sure that your tribute to Don was sincere and well meant, but in saying it, you made a grammatical error. You inadvertently split an infinitive.
Why, Clarence Stroud, do you mean to say that I split an infinitive?
I'm positive that the error was made. You said to honestly express. Express is a verb. To express is the infinitive of that verb. By putting the adverb honestly between the preposition to and the verb express, you thereby split the infinitive. Is that clear? It's clear, but who cares? Well, I do. I reiterate, Nelson did split an infinitive. He could have said to express honestly, or honestly to express, but never to honestly express.
Fellas, there's no use going any further. I did split an infinitive. Now that I've confessed, I feel better.
Nelson, I never suspected that you were an infinitive splitter. How could you do such a thing to me?
Don, old man, I hardly know what to say. I know it's too much to ask, but we've been friends for a long time, Don, and, well, could you possibly forgive me?
Nelson, I'll be perfectly frank with you. In the past, we've been close, mighty close. Real pals. But when you split that infinitive, you shook my faith. This may be the end.
Don, there is no need to take seriously such a trivial mistake.
Oh, tut, tut, tut. We'll face the issue in our own way.
Oh, why did this thing have to happen to me? I've tried to conceal it, but at last my sins have caught up with me. Isn't there some way out?
How did you get in?
Claude, please. Can't you see the agonies Nelson is going through? Don't mind Claude, Nelson. Buck up. Carry on.
I must admit it. I confess. I'm guilty. Heaven help me. I am guilty.
Give him 30 days and get him out of here. Claude, you cannot afford to be critical. Do you know what Nelson is talking about? Does anybody know what anybody's talking about? A split infinitive. Do you know how a person splits an infinitive? He bends over too far? Most assuredly not.
Oh, how I envy you happy, carefree people. Your future is bright, but I am an outcast, a miserable, wretched, insplenitive fitter.
Nelson, when did you first fall into the clutches of this terrible habit?
Just a few years ago, Don. But it seems like centuries. At first, I only split 1 or 2 a day. I laughed. I thought it would be easy to quit. Fool that I was.
We're having a lot of fun. Claude, I hope you realize that Nelson is needlessly upset. He is laboring under a delusion. He's making a mountain out of a molehill. He's piling Asa upon Pelion. It's nice work if he can get it. You must be calm, Nelson. The splitting of infinitives is not a matter of such importance.
Oh, time after time, I swear I'll give it up. I resolved to completely stop, but oh, there I go again. I split another one. I can't help it. I think I'm going mad.
I think you're already there. Nelson, I will split an infinitive just to show you how harmless it really is.
It's no use. You're not like I am. You can split them or leave them alone.
Courage, courage, Nelson, old man. Perhaps a change of scenery would help you forget. There's always the Foreign Legion.
No, there's no escape. There's no escape. I can't control it. I try and oh, there I feel another spell coming on. It's got me. It's got me. Here I go. I'm going to quickly run, to frequently talk, to heavily sleep, to deeply breathe, to loudly shout.
It's contagious, Nelson. You're not going alone. You got me doing it. I am going to hastily follow, to speedily join you. Let's get together and split a keg of infinitives.
Whoopee! Whoopee!
I have finally reached a definite conclusion. Don and Nelson have been pulling my leg. Does it come off? Well, certainly not. Well, they've pulled hard enough.
Boys, you shouldn't fight. After all, you are twins.
Why, how do you do, Miss Brady?
How fantastically intriguing, twins. There are 2 of you, aren't there?
It's both boys.
That's the nicest thing about twins. They come in pairs. Unless, of course, they're triplets. I've heard all about you. Now, what's your name, anyway? Now, don't tell me. I'll remember. I know it's something about ghosts. Oh, yes, I've got it. Shrouds. I've heard all about you, shrouds.
The name is Stroud, not Shroud. Yes, that's right, Miss Brody. Claude, the name is Brady, not Brody. Well, she could change it.
I heard the most marvelous story about how to tell twins apart. You see, if you stick your finger in John's mouth and James bites you, it's Joe. But, of course, I wouldn't dream of biting either of you. Which is the one who talks too much?
You. Claude, please, you'll have to pardon my brother, Miss Brady. He has an incongruous misconception.
I think it's very marvelous to be able to talk that way. Say some long words for me. Of course, I don't want you to strain yourself.
It's a strain on everybody but himself, Miss Brady.
Oh, you're the clever one, aren't you?
Yes, he's the other one. Miss Brady, please don't feel that I am wounded by these rather personal remarks, but in my own defense...
Oh, dear, there he goes again. I know it must be hard for you to stop after you've started. But if you didn't start, it would be much easier to stop. Of course, I have really no right to criticize you because you're the way you are, and I'm the way I am, but I just happen to be that way, and you happen to be the way you are. Now, well, what was I saying anyway?
You were saying...
Oh, yes, thank you so much. Oh, you may waste a lot of words, but I can see you have the instincts of a gentleman.
That's where it stops. Miss Brady,
That's a very good suggestion, yes. You're a darling boy, and I've enjoyed these quiet moments of reflection we've had together. even if your brother did break in and interrupt the chain of thought.
Miss Brady, I salute you. In my own poor way, I have furthered the cause of conversation, but I bow to the fluency of your words. I worship your vocabulary, and I admire you.
Why, Clarence, dear, I bow to the fluency of your words, I worship your vocabulary, and I admire you.
Why don't you two get married and raise an encyclopedia?
I haven't the faintest idea what you mean, but you may be rest assured that as far as I'm concerned, I'm crazy and happy about the whole thing.
Robert Armbruster and the Chase and Sanborn Orchestra play Hit of the Day from Manhattan Merry-Go-Round. Mama, I Want to Make Rhythm. You'll be glad to have these facts.
If you hurry, you can still get free a marvelous big action likeness of Charlie McCarthy, but you must act at once. This offer closes midnight, January 31st, just 1 week from tomorrow. So don't miss this last chance to get Charlie without cost. And what a wonderful present he is. Charlie sits right on your knee and moves his mouth and eyes. He's over 20 inches tall, made of strong cardboard in full color. And here's how you get him free. On or before January 31st, mail us 4 bag fronts showing the date from 4 one-pound bags of Chase and Sanborn dated coffee, the blend you know is fresh. For dated coffee is rushed to grocers freshly roasted with the date of delivery clearly marked on the economical dated bag. This unique dating plan and rapid delivery system guarantees the freshness of dated coffee, protects you from the rancid, harsh taste of stale coffee and the harmful effect it may have on your system. So try Chase and Sanborn dated coffee. Mail 4 bag fronts to us by January 31st, and we'll send you as a gift a big action likeness of Charlie McCarthy. But please be certain your letter is postmarked before midnight, January 31st, the final deadline. Now, here's our address. Chase and Sanborn, 420 Lexington Avenue. That's 420 Lexington Avenue, New York City. Now, remember, the time's growing short, and you must act now to get Charlie free. Buy a pound of Chase and Sanborn dated coffee from your grocer tomorrow.
I've always felt that the famous team of Gilbert and Sullivan must have had a lot of fun when they wrote their operettas. There's a spirit of merriment in the music and a humor in the lyrics that has never been captured by anyone else. Nelson Eddy brings us a bit of that grand good humor with a song from Pinafore, the rollicking When I Was a Lad. Nelson Eddy.
When I was a lad, I served a term as office boy to an attorney's firm. I cleaned the windows and I swept the floor and I polished up the handle of the big front door.
Polished up the handle of the big front door.
I polished up the handle so carefully that now I am the ruler of the Queen's Navy.
He polished up the handle so carefully that now he is the ruler of the Queen's Navy.
As office boy, I made such a mark that they gave me the post of a junior clerk. I served the writs with a smile so bland, and I copied all the letters in a big round hand.
He copied all the letters in a big round hand.
I copied all the letters in a hand so free, and now I am the ruler of the Queen's Navy.
He copied all the letters in a hand so free, and now he is the ruler of the Queen's Navy.
In serving writs, I made such a name that an article clerk I soon became. I wore clean colors and a brand new suit for the post examination at the Institute.
For the post examination of the Institute.
That post examination did so well for me that now I am the ruler of the Queen's Navy.
That post examination did so well for he that now he is the ruler of the Queen's Navy.
Of legal knowledge, I acquired such a grip that they took me into the partnership. And that junior partnership, I ween, was the only ship I ever had seen.
Was the only ship he ever had seen.
That kind of a ship so suited me that now I am the ruler of the Queen's Navy.
That kind of a ship so suited he that now he is the ruler of the Queen's Navy.
Now, landsmen all, whoever you may be, if you want to rise to the top of the tree, if your soul isn't fettered to an office stool, be careful to be guided by this golden rule.
Be careful to be guided by this golden rule.
Stick close to your desks and never go to sea, and you all may be rulers of the Queen's Navy.
Stick close to your desks and never go to sea, and you all may be ruler of the Queen's Navy.
After hearing that gay, romping music, it's hard to believe that it is the same composer, Sir Arthur Sullivan, who wrote the song that Nelson Eddy sings for us now. A song familiar and loved all over the world. The Lost Chord.
Seated one day at the organ, I was weary and ill at ease, and my fingers wandered idly over the noisy keys. I know not what I was playing, or what I was dreaming then, but I struck one chord of music like the sound of a great amen, like the sound of a great It flooded the crimson twilight like the close of an angel's sun, and it lay on my fevered spirit with a touch of infinite calm. It quieted pain and sorrow like love overcoming strife. It seemed a harmonious echo from our discordant life. It linked all perplexed meanings into one perfect peace, and trembled away into silence as if it were loath to cease. I have sought, but I seek it vainly, that one lost chord divine, which came from the soul of the organ and entered into mine. Maybe that death's bright angel will speak in that chord again. It may be that only in heaven I shall hear
farewell till we meet next week when we will all be back. And with us as our guest will be Boris Karloff. And don't forget that this hour with you is made possible by your purchases of Chase and Sanborn coffee. That's the best way we know of telling us you enjoy our show. So until next week at this time, this is yours sincerely, Don Amici, saying au revoir.
This is Wendell Niles speaking for the makers of Chase and Sanborn, and this is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
Away from the sound of music, and Bing Crosby is up next.
The Kraft Music Hall, starring Don Amici with Connie Boswell, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Music Maids, and Jerry Lester. Don's special guests for this evening include George Murphy of Metro Goldwyn Mayer Pictures.
George Murphy, my old roommate.
And Lawrence Melchior of the Metropolitan Opera Company.
Lawrence Melchior, my old roommate.
And Joan Bennett, co-star of the picture Manhunt.
Joan Bennett, my... Oh, my.
And here's Don Amici.
For there's a change in the weather, there's a change in the sea. From now on, there'll be a change in me. My walk will be different, my talk and my name. Nothing about me's gonna be the same. I'm gonna change my way of living, and if that ain't enough, I'll even change the way I strut my stuff. 'Cause nobody wants you when you're old and gray. There'll be some changes made today. There'll be some changes made.
For there's a change in the weather, there's a change in the sea. From now on there'll be a change in me. My walk will be different, my talk and my name. Nothing about me's gonna be the same.
I'm gonna change my way of living, and if that ain't enough, I'll even change the way I strut my stuff. 'Cause nobody wants you when you're old and gray. There'll be some changes made today. There'll be some changes made.
Oh, nice going, Don. And, gee, there certainly have been some changes made.
You mean Jerry Lester's new suit?
A suit? Oh, so that's what it is.
Oh, now, Jerry, he's only kidding you. I think it's a cute suit. It's too bad they didn't have your size.
Well, I'm sorry you don't like it, Don. I really needed some new clothes. Honestly, I used to look so shabby I was turned in twice to Bundles for Britain.
Well, now, Jer, I can't understand that. I rather like that blue serge suit you used to wear.
Oh, yeah, me too. But the seat was getting so shiny, every time I went out I had to powder it.
I see.
Don't you really like this little creation, Don?
Well, maybe I'll get used to it when those gable shoulders start to sag. But, say, what's this extra button on the lapel?
Oh, that button's a new idea, Donzie. When your draft number is called, you press this button and the suit becomes a uniform.
Well, now, that's remarkable. How does it work?
Oh, don't ask me, but the government knows the secret.
I say, gee, I hope you didn't pay a lot of money for that dishcloth with pockets. Because I know a place downtown where they have just what you like, and they're having a fire sale.
A fire sale? Who wants to buy a fire?
I don't know. You bought a false alarm.
Oh, yeah. Listen, I'm shrewd. You see, Trotter never wears his vests, so he gave me one of his old vests, and I had a suit made out of it.
Well, now, that was right nice of John Scott.
Sure, he gave me a pair of old trousers, too.
I say, what are you going to do with Trotter's trousers?
Make seat covers for my car.
Well, the reason I asked was because those are pretty high pants you're wearing. You know, Jerry, you're not George Raft.
Yeah, I know it, and so does Betty Grable. Murder. I wonder if she likes Raft because he's the only one who was ever outfitted from head to foot with just a pair of pants.
Tell me, isn't it uncomfortable wearing such high-waisted pants?
Well, a little. You know, these I'm wearing come up so high I have to stand on a chair to look over the top of them.
Well, then why did you have them made that way?
Well, I was undecided whether to take a business suit or a sports suit. But the salesman made up my mind for me. He gave me the business.
You
You must be a cinch for a clothing salesman, Jer. Ooh, I'd like to be on the selling floor of some large clothing house when you come in to buy a suit. Oh, boy. How do you do, sir? Can I interest you in something?
Yeah, the telephone number of that cute little salesgirl.
Which cute little salesgirl?
The one in men's garters.
Please, sir, now just what kind of a suit would you like?
Well, I want something really sharp, you know?
Oh, we'll give you something so sharp it cuts the furniture. What are you prepared to spend, sir?
Well, money's no objection. I just came from a sports shop where I was looking at an imported Angora sweater you couldn't buy for $10,000.
How could even an imported Angora sweater be worth $10,000?
Lana Turner was in it.
I say, now what exactly did you come in here to buy?
Well, I was told you people carried pajamas with a built-in icebox for sleepwalkers who get hungry. Is that anything?
Yes, we have, and the Iceman comes daily to fill them for you. Now could I interest you in a nice tweed suit?
Say, look, Snorky, have you got one... I'm sorry, I used your maiden name. Have you got one with a money pocket that goes clear down below the knees?
What good's a money pocket that deep?
Well, by the time you reach way down and get your money out, someone else has paid the check.
I see. We could put such a pocket into any one of our special suits, with which, for today only, we're giving away several valuable articles of haberdashery.
Yeah? What?
A beautiful fall snap-brim hat.
Oh, no. No snap-brim hat for me.
Why not?
I had to get rid of my last one. It snapped at 3 people.
Well, then, we'd be glad to let you try on one of our new shirts, if your neck is clean.
Oh, gee, I'd love to, really. It might be fun trying on a shirt without taking out the pins.
Well, if you're anything like I am, when you're putting on a new shirt, you generally miss a few pins.
Yeah, that's what makes it so exciting. You never know where it's going to strike.
Now, tell me, are you going to buy a suit or aren't you?
Got anything cheap?
Now, listen, Bud. Doesn't pay to buy cheap clothes. You know as well as I do. You wear a cheap pair of pants in the rain and you come home in a pair of breeches.
You're right. And speaking of breeches, I once wore a pair of cheap riding breeches in the rain, and when they shrunk, they nearly choked the horse.
Must have had a kind of a tough job getting you off that horse.
Tough? They had to drive the horse from under me with a croquet mallet.
Now, listen, Bob, I've spent enough time on you. Just what kind of a suit do you want?
Well, sir, I want a fiddle and flute, that's the suit, that's sharp as a tack, neat as a pin, bright as a button, and hot as a $2 pistol.
I wouldn't know where to get such a suit.
Well, then follow me if you can, and I'll take you right to the spot, bub. Well, hiya, Connie. How'd you do? Hello.
Hiya, Jeff. What do you know?
Well, everything but a place to go. Say, tell me, how's the band inside here?
Oh, don't get much of a ride here. Why? Do you know much about bands?
All? Is there much about them you understand?
What's left?
Well, then let me slip you a high quiz and test your heft. Now, suppose you were accumulating a group. What would be your instrumentation?
Now, that's a silly interrogation. I gotta have a piano for that ever-loving melody gate.
Yeah, you do need that old 88.
And I gotta have them drums to give me that beat.
Got to have them skins solid complete. Now, how many brasses you figure will do?
Oh, about 172.
Well, tell me, ain't that too much brass, old girl?
Brother, there ain't too much brass in the whole darn world.
Sister, I like this world as you've outlined it. Can't be far. How do I find it?
If it's pleasure you're about and you feel like stepping out, all you gotta shout is, let me off uptown.
Mellow territory, Gatus. Mighty mellow.
If it's rhythm that you feel, then it's nothing to conceal. All you gotta spiel is, let me off uptown.
Oh, shoot the A-train to me, Mama.
Rib joint.
With that barbecue sauce?
Juke joint.
Well, Mr. Crosby's the boss.
Hep joint.
Well, of course.
Where could a fella go to top it?
Nowhere.
Where you wanna pitch a ball and you can't afford a hole. All you gotta call is, let me up uptown.
Oh, grease the rails and send me sliding. When it's pleasure I'm about, and I feel like stepping out. What did you say I got to shout?
Let me up uptown.
That's it. That's what I meant. Now then, when it's rhythm that I feel. And that's the thing that I can't conceal. What did you say I got to spiel?
Let me up, down.
Tell me up there, have they got any of those rib joints?
Oh, hot groceries.
They got any of those juke joints?
Well, they play my records.
Solid. They got any hip joints?
Hip and happy.
Well, then tell me, where could a fella go to top it?
Stop it.
Oh, no, you can't stop now. I'm sailing. I'm flying and I'm ready. There's just one thing. Have you got a nickel for the ever-loving subway trip uptown?
Have I got a nickel? Brother, I not only got one nickel, I got 2 nickels.
Well, sister, you're loaded with that loving moo. Let's go. Let's ride. Really, let's go and let's ride. Conductor, let us off town.
Ah, that is swell, swell. And let me tell you this, whether they let you out uptown or downtown, in town or out of town, wherever you are, wherever you go, here's something you ought to know.
When thrifty homemakers shop at the grocery store, they consider food value as well as price. On both of these scores, the 2-pound Velveeta loaf is a real buy. It's a money saver, and that golden loaf is chock full of important food values. For this delicious cheese food is rich in milk calcium, milk phosphorus, milk protein. It's an excellent food source of vitamins A and G. It's pasteurized and digestible as milk itself. Right here, homemakers, is your cue for nutritious, economical main dishes with a wonderful cheese goodness. Plan a meal around a Velveeta rarebit. Smooth and gold and tempting. Make glorious cheese sauces the easy way with Velveeta and serve them on eggs, seafood, and vegetables. Have a swell macaroni and Velveeta casserole. You'll be delighted to find how this cheese food can help the budget. And with the 2-pound Velveeta loaf on hand, you'll have plenty for snacks and sandwiches, too. So order this thrifty loaf tomorrow. Kraft's tempting, nutritious cheese food, Velveeta.
So pure, so bright, burst her beauty on my sight. Oh, so mild, so divine, she beguiled this heart of mine. Reft of vein as she came, dark the future seemed to loom, till her clear, brilliant sphere knew with light dispel the gloom. Was she fled, quickly sped all my joy in fleeting gleams, as I worked, hope forsakes, robbing me of godlike dreams, of godlike dreams. Oh, so pure, so bright, burst her beauty on my sight. Oh, so mild, so divine, she beguiled this heart of mine.
Martha, 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 Martha.
Canst thou leave me thus forsaken? Come and share thy boon with me. Share thy boon with me, yeah, with me. So pure, so bright, burst her beauty on my sight. Oh, so mild, so divine, she beguiled this heart of mine. Martha, Martha, thou hast taken every bliss away with thee. Canst thou leave me thus forsaken? Come and share thy boon with me. Share thy boon with me, yeah, with me. Oh, Martha, share thy boon with me.
Oh, that is really, really grand, Connie. That is wonderful. The way you handled that aria from the opera Martha had George Murphy tapping his feet.
Yeah, and I bet we had our friend Lawrence Melchior tapping his head.
Oh, now, don't worry about Lawrence Melchior, Connie. He's on our team. And as for George Murphy, anything he wants to do in the way of tapping with those educated feet of his should certainly be okay with us.
Well, thanks, Don. It's nice of you to flatter my feet. Oh, say, that reminds me. I've got to step outside for a few minutes.
Why?
I want to phone my draft board that I have flatter feet.
No, I wouldn't do that, George. You might be held for non-support of your arches. But really, the way I've seen you dance convinces me there's nothing wrong with your dogs.
If you really approve so highly of my pups, Don, maybe I ought to wear open-toed shoes and win blue ribbons.
Well, how can you win blue ribbons with open-toed shoes?
The dog show.
All right, the dog show. But personally, being an admirer of your skill as a hooper, I hope you're doing some dancing in your new 20th Century Fox picture, Rise and Shine.
Yes, I do, Don. I do a couple of numbers, but mainly it's a football picture.
Oh, say, that's great. Are you the fiery young fullback who wins the big game by going in at the last minute of play to kick the winning dean? Or are you the pepper young grad who comes back to coach the old Alma Mummy?
You mean Mammy?
No, George. Any team you coach would be a mummy.
Oh, now, hold on. Wait a minute, Don. I used to coach a football team.
Yeah?
The New Union Training School, yeah. And I'll never forget the last football game I ever coached. I can almost hear the whistle at the half calling the boys off the field. Yes, Don, I can see the Union training team straggling towards the dressing room now in their Union suits. As the New Union Training School band marched onto the field and spelled out our initials, N-U-T-S. As the team neared the gym, the band completed its formation and broke briskly into our fight song. Yes, the boys were tired that day. They were very tired. They threw themselves exhausted on the concrete floor of the gymnasium. Hey, wait a minute. Somebody didn't sit down. Oh, yeah, it's okay. I let the team get its breath before I followed them in. I slammed the door. For a moment, they wouldn't face me. And I looked. Tears were in their eyes.
Oh, gee, Coach. On that last play, they ran in an onion for a ball.
Yeah, and their line kept shaking us off. They were using a conga line defense.
No need for excuses, men. You played a great game. Right now, you look like the greatest football club in the Poison Ivy League. You played the first half great. You hear me? Great. What if they have got us 85-0? We haven't had the ball yet. Now you, Captain Magee. That was a beautiful catch you made. A beauty. Sensational. I mean that one you got on our own 5-yard line. Too bad you dropped it, lad. But don't worry about that. I'm writing the rules committee to ask if next season they can't put handles on the ball.
Oh, gee, Coach, the moon was in my eyes.
Yeah, I know, lad, I know. That's the trouble with these night games. Unless time out next half, men, they'll have to call this game on account of daylight. You there, Lester. You.
Yeah?
That 70-yard pass of yours is one of the finest things I've ever seen on a gridiron. Try it again next half, will you, bub? Yeah. Only this time, do me a favor. Throw it to one of our men. And Trotter, lad, tough you didn't score and you picked up that fumble. Nice run. Beautiful run. But next time, try running towards their goal.
Oh, gee, Coach, we did as well as we could with one man short.
What do you mean one man short? Who's short?
Jerry Lester.
Well, sure, the only reason he's on the team is because he's short. Whenever anyone tries to tackle him low, they fly right over his head.
I don't like the game. My folks make me play it because they think football is intellectual.
Intellectual? Why?
It's played by so many college men. And besides, they think that training will get me a movie contract like Harmon and Kimbrough.
Oh, fine. Harmon and Kimbrough. What kind of a picture team is that?
Abbott and Costello with muscles.
Oh, that's funny.
Hold on there just a moment, Carpenter. Don't open your mouth like that during the game. You might swallow the ball.
Why, sure. That's the hidden ball play. My pop invented one. He used to play for Bale.
Bale? You mean Yale?
No, I mean Bale. Pop was on the squad at Sing Sing.
I see. Maybe you'd do better if the stripes were on you instead of on the field. Now then, Trotter, what was wrong with you, lad?
Instead of making hash out of their line, they're making hamburger out of you.
I'm hungry, sir.
So's the whole team. Why, you pinball players can't even remember the signals.
Say, Coach, I got a friend who's a regular elephant at remembering signals, a bear at open field work, and a tiger on the defense.
How is he on the offense?
A skunk.
That's done it, Lester. That's done it. You go to second squad. Captain Amici, maybe you'd like to explain to me why you didn't run with that ball when we had that chance to score.
Well, you see, Coach, just as I got the pass from center, the ball sprung a leak and all the air started to escape from it.
Ah, that's it, huh? So you just stood there and let the breeze cool you off as the air escaped from the ball.
Yeah, and I was left, holding the bag.
Mm-hmm. That wasn't tough enough. The umpire penalized us 15 yards for hissing. Now let's get together next half, men. Let's get in there and fight. Use the plays I've taught you. Do the things I've told you to do, because, well, why do you think the old school pays me good money? Why do you think they got me to coach you? Why do you think I'm here? What good am I? Don't answer that.
All right, gang. Let's get together now for dear old New Union Training School. Hep, hep.
On the field we never yield. We're the team with all the steam. We are striving very hard, so we'll reach our goal in the oatmeal bowl. Fight, 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 fight like a fool for good old New Union Training School. N-U-T-S, 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 N-U-T-S. Nuts, 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 nuts.
Could have scored 4 times while he held that note. Who is he?
That's Lawrence Melchior, the world's #1 heroic Wagnerian tenor. We got him off the Metropolitan Opera stage.
Just in time, too. I understand it was ready to collapse.
Is this one of the quiz kids? So you're Lawrence Melchior, eh? You're quite a robust kid. Where did that... See, with a bill like that, we could fill up that hole at center.
Are you kidding? He could fill up the hole at center and have a backfield left over.
How much do you weigh, Melchior?
260 pounds.
That's done it. Let the squad go. We've got a new team. What do you usually play, Mel?
Oh, I played Sigmund, Siegfried, Lohengrin, Parsifal, Tannhäuser.
Uh-huh. Been mixed up with that Notre Dame crowd, huh?
Easy, Murph. That's the lineup Lawrence Melchior sings at the Metropolitan Opera House. But if I'm not mistaken, Lawrence, you forgot to mention Tristan.
I'll bet he had him ringing in Tristan. Now then, Lawrence, I heard Don call you a heroic tenor. Just what's the technical difference between a heroic tenor and Kenny Baker?
I think being on the air every week with Fred Allen makes Kenny Baker heroic. But technically, most tenors have light voices, so the accompaniment has to be light. Heroic tenors have to outboom a 200-man orchestra.
Gee, I'd like to see a booming contest between Trotter and Melchior to see which is the biggest boom.
Well, that's what you'll hear as John Scott and the orchestra accompany Lawrence Melchior singing the beautiful Norwegian song, Jeg elsker deg, by Grieg. It's a love song.
Yes, it is a love song, but not a hot one. And may I add, the lyrics is by a fellow Dane, dear to all our hearts, Hans Christian Andersen, you know, with the fairy tales.
Stanke, fine du erhoden. Du mitt hjertes første kjærlighet. Jeg elsker deg som ingen her på jorden. Jeg elsker deg, jeg elsker deg.
Tel me die echte stilste kærlighed. Jeg elsker dig som ingen her på jorden. Jeg elsker dig, jeg elsker dig, jeg elsker dig i tid og evighed. Jeg elsker dig i tid og evighed.
That is magnificent, Lawrence.
I thank you, Dalton. And now I would like to congratulate the piano player in Mr. Trotter's band.
Well, that's Charles Levere.
He's the man who played the Boogie Woogie piano last week when Connie Boswell sang Boogie Woogie Piggy.
Probably brought back tender memories of an old jam session backstage at the Met, huh, Laurie?
I don't think we haven't had them at the Metropolitan.
Well, then it is certainly fortuitous that this should happen to be the Thursday. Charlie Levere lets us hear another of his own boogie-woogie compositions. This one is called Very 8 and Boogie, with Charlie opening up and John Scott Trotter and the group adding tone and depth to the work. Charles Levere. And as one of our special guests this evening, in addition to your regular stint with the band, I think you're entitled to one of those large, amply filled baskets of groceries. Tell Charlie what those baskets contain, among other things.
Football days are here, and that means that many a homemaker must have her refrigerator well stocked for after-the-game snacks. Now, we'd like to suggest that you keep Velveeta, Kraft's delicious cheese food, on hand for such occasions. It's swell for quick-toasted sandwiches. You just cut a thick slice of this golden cheese food and put it on toast and pop it in the broiler for 45 seconds. Presto, rich, mild Velveeta toasts to perfection. If you want those sandwiches to be a little more elaborate, just add a slice of tomato and a bit of crisp bacon. And by the way, if your household includes some little future All-American quarterbacks, serve Velveeta regularly at family meals. For this cheese food is rich in important milk minerals that help build strong bones. rich, too, in muscle-building protein. It's an excellent food source of vitamins A and G, and digestible as milk itself. Tomorrow, when you order the groceries, stock up on delicious Velveeta for the weekend. Get this cheese food with the rich, mild cheddar flavor that everybody loves. The 2-pound loaf or several of the half-pound packages. Remember, tempting Velveeta helps build strong Americans. Say, Professor Amici, would you be interested in putting a few paltry pennies into a poultry farm?
Why should I put money in a poultry farm? As long as you're around, it doesn't cost me a cent to hear a cluck.
Yeah. But Dr. Crosby was always interested in my proposition.
Well, then talk to Dr. Crosby about it. He'll be back here in the hall next Thursday.
Well, I most certainly will talk to Dr. Crosby next Thursday. But in the meantime, you wouldn't want him to outsmart you, would you, Professor Amici? I mean, well, now just think, what part of a chicken do you prefer?
The wing.
There you are, the wing. So, naturally, at your house, every time chicken is served, what part do they give you?
The neck.
As I thought, I come from a large family, too. But the reason you'll be particularly interested in this poultry farm is that we're breeding chickens with 3 wings.
Oh, 3 wings?
That's right.
Why, that's preposterous. Where would the 3rd wing be?
Well, if you're lucky, it'll be on your plate.
No, I mean on the chicken. I just simply can't imagine 3 wings.
You can't? Really? Well, get this. Here they are, 3 wings. Well, Professor Amici, what's your answer about the chicken with the 3 wings?
It's still no, Carpenter. Talk to Dr. Crosby next Thursday.
I assure you I will, sir. But please, won't you reconsider?
Carpenter, I am no more interested in a chicken with 3 wings than I would be in a horse with 6 legs.
Ah, that's the item we have for Dr. Crosby.
No, Carpenter, please don't tell me you also breed horses with 6 legs.
Why, sure, every one of our horses has 6 legs.
Oh, that's impossible.
Oh, yes? Well, now get this. Now, there's nothing surprising about a horse with 2 hind legs, is there?
No.
And it's perfectly usual for a horse to have 4 legs.
Of course.
Well, 2 hind legs plus 4 legs makes 6 legs. I'll see you later.
Make it so late I can't wait, will you, Carpenter? I have all I can do to keep me occupied with craft music hall matters involving important people like Joan Bennett, George Murphy, Lauritz Melchior, Jerry Lester, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, and Connie Boswell. In fact, here's Connie now. Shall we get out there in the rain, Connie?
I got my boots on, Don. I searched for love. I looked in vain. Then I found you in the rain.
The raindrops sang a sweet refrain when I found you in the rain.
I stood nearby with anxious eye. The raindrop drenched me through and through. You lifted your umbrella high and whispered shy, there's room for 2.
My search for love was not in vain, for I found you in the rain.
The rain had drenched me through and through. You lifted your umbrella high and whispered shy, there's room for 2.
My search for love was not in vain, for I
found you in the
That was swell, Connie. In fact, I might even put it the same way the movie critics did in commenting on Joan Bennett's performance in Manhunt. That would be, to coin a phrase, excellent. And if you missed Joan's fine work in Manhunt, you may see her soon in Twin Beds. That is the picture. And even sooner in the 20th Century Fox release, Confirm or Deny. We had a lot of fun making Confirm or Deny, didn't we, Joan?
Well, Don, I suppose if you look at it,
Joan, did you or didn't you have a lot of fun making the picture? Confirm or deny?
Oh, sure, Jerry, and it was a wonderful part, but I keep looking forward to the day when I'll be able to play the part I've been anxious to play for a long, long time.
I know just how you feel, Joni. I've turned down many a good part for similar reasons. Why, I even turned down the part of the man who came to dinner.
You didn't, Jerry.
Yeah, the food was no good.
Say, Joan, tell me, what is this part you've always wanted to play?
I'd like to be one of those efficient career women in a big department store's shopper service bureau. I've always been thrilled by the atmosphere of a department store. People rushing hither and yon, the customers hithering and the salespeople yawning. I've always loved the congenial, friendly conversation of lady shoppers chatting over the bargain counter. The contented, carefree stride of husbands happily following their wives about on a shopping tour. The approving comment of the men shoppers watching attractive salesgirls display their merchandise. And I'd like to be in the middle of all that, conducting the shopper service, answering questions for our telephone customers with a polite, hello? Yes, this is the shopping service. No, madam, we haven't had any for a long time. Goodbye.
Miss Bennett, as manager of the store, I'd like to know just what kind of salesmanship you call that. Did I just overhear you say to one of our customers, we haven't had any for a long time?
You did, Mr. Magee.
Miss Bennett, we have everything in this store, everything. And what we haven't got in the store, we've got in our warehouse. Do you understand?
I understand, Mr. Magee.
Now, just what was it you told the customer we haven't had for a long time?
Snow.
I'll order some right... Miss Bennett, please, don't irk me. I'm here to see that everything goes all right in this department.
Oh, you'd be surprised how well everything is going. And if the store detective doesn't catch that shoplifter pretty soon, everything will be gone.
The store detective happens to be very efficient, Miss Bennett. Only yesterday he caught the biggest department store crook in town.
Really? Who was it?
The guy that owns this store. And by the way, have you seen the cashier?
No, he's gone to the races.
The cashier has gone to the races during business hours?
He said it was his last chance to make the books balance.
Here comes a shopper, Miss Bennett. Please see that he gets every attention.
Good afternoon, sir. What can I do for you?
I'm always having trouble getting fitted, ma'am. I was told you all carry large sizes. Do you all have anything ready-made that would fit me all?
Oh, indeed. Second floor. Handkerchiefs and umbrellas.
I thanks you, ma'am.
I have a complaint to make, miss. I bought these shoes here yesterday, and today I just had to bring them back. They're too narrow and too pointed.
Oh, but they're wearing narrow-pointed shoes this season.
Well, maybe, but I'm still wearing last season's feet.
The foot comfort department is on the second floor. I'm sure they'll be glad to fix your feet so they fit the shoes.
Pardon me. I've been saving my pennies for years and years. Did you ever see so many Indian pennies? I've got to be very careful how I spend these lovely Indian pennies.
Ooh! Ow! I'm sorry. You'll have to stop pinching those pennies.
Yeah, I will, if you'll suggest something I can buy for my girl.
How would she like something in the way of a necklace?
Oh, she'd like it all right, but who'd see it underneath her beard?
Well, if you're in love with a bearded lady, how about a nice shaving set?
Oh, I got her one last year. She's a doll. She eats the shaving cream. Maybe I better take care of my men friends first. Let me have a double-duty hat.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. We don't have such a thing. Why does it have to be a double-duty hat?
It's for a man with two heads.
My, what charming friends you have.
Yeah, they're from the Hollywood Picture Colony.
The Picture Colony?
Uh-huh. They model at Disney's. Of course I know... Oh, of course I know a great many of the other stars, too. Why, Just last night I was out with Greta Garbo. We had an old-fashioned date. We drove through Griffith Park in a Victoria and dined at a restaurant just like Delmonico's.
I suppose you drank champagne from Garbo's slipper.
No, I drank carrot juice from her sneaker.
What happened?
I nearly drowned.
Well, it's been nice having this little chat with you, Mr.
The boys in the detention ward call me Napoleon.
Well, thank you, Mr. Bonaparte. Next case, please.
How do you do? I'd like to get some information about gloves.
What kind? Kid?
Oh, if you feel that way, babe, forget the gloves. What's cooking for tonight?
I'm going to the Legion Stadium to watch my boyfriend box.
Oh, he boxes and you rap. Some gag, eh? I can suggest something. Could you suggest something for the dearest, sweetest girl in all the world?
Oh, what is she like?
Bubble gum.
Oh, we have just the thing. Our crunchy bubble gum is the most popular gum in the city.
Really? In all the stores?
No, on all the sidewalks. You can buy it at the counter 2 hours over for 5 cents a pack or 3 hours over for 10 cents a pack.
What's the difference?
None. The 10-cent packs are for Hollywood show-offs. Is there anything else?
Yes, there is. How much are your kisses?
The candy counter is 2 hours over.
Oh, who wants candy? Are you afraid to meet me face to face?
Any day but Halloween. And if you keep on asking for kisses, I'll call the manager.
What for? I don't want to kiss him. Oh, come on, baby. Loosen up and give.
I will. There.
Well, sir, did you get what you were looking for?
He got it all right.
Why? The man's unconscious. Miss Bennett, how many times must you be warned about dropping things on the floor?
I'm sorry, Mr. Amici. It won't happen again.
It certainly won't. I'm transferring you to the music department immediately.
What's going on over there?
Miss Boswell's demonstrating a new Mexican importation, Popocatépetl.
Popo-what-a-pedal? How do you spell it?
P-O-P-O-Catépetl.
Oh, gee. I didn't think you could spell it.
Popocatépetl, Popocatépetl, mountain of flame. Popocatépetl, Popocatépetl, tell me her name. You and the moon watch discreetly. That night she whispered so sweetly, meet me, Popocatépetl, Popocatépetl, will she return? Popocatépetl, Popocatépetl, when will I learn? Am I left waiting as you were for her? Popocatépetl, Popocatépetl, sleeping flame of love. Popocatépetl, Popocatépetl, mountain of flame. Popocatépetl, Popocatépetl, tell me her name. You and the moon watched discreetly. That night she whispered sweetly, meet me. Popocatépetl, Popocatépetl, will she return? Will she return? Popocatépetl, Popocatépetl, when will I learn? Am I left waiting as you were for her? Popocatépetl, Popocatépetl, sleeping flame of love. Popocatépetl,
Oh, that's very nice, Connie. Popocatépetl from the volcano of the same name.
That's right, Don. Down in Mexico. Ever been there?
No, but I wouldn't be surprised if our friend Lawrence Melchior, the Metropolitan Opera, had been down there on a hunting trip. You're still making those hunting trips, aren't you, Lawrence?
Oh, every chance I get, Don. Just recently I took a trip to North Dakota, gunning for ducks, rabbits, and deer. I brought along all my equipment. and half a dozen ducks.
Well, did you shoot anything?
Oh, yes, 2 ducks.
You're going to have a hard time convincing us of that, Lawrence. According to the magazine Time, you like to go up to New Brunswick to shoot bear.
Shoot bear? Oh, no, not in New Brunswick. It's too cold to shoot bear there.
No fooling, Lawrence. You did get a bear, didn't you?
Oh, yes, I had it dressed and smoked and brought the meat back to my New York apartment. But I'm afraid the desk clerk didn't like it.
Then why didn't you let him eat something else?
No, Joan. I meant he didn't like me having the bear meat around the hotel. There wasn't enough room in the refrigerator, so I had to hang it out of the window.
Fine place to stash the hash.
Bringing home things like bear meat must be rather surprising to your wife.
No, the things I do never surprise my wife. And the things she does never surprise me. Not after the way I first met her.
I suppose the way all of us first met the woman we married seems kind of surprising when we look back on it.
I don't know about you, Don, but my wife dropped into my garden in a parachute.
I thought the stork had a monopoly on that kind of service. Imagine getting a wife by parachute.
Oh, of course it wasn't her idea, Jerry. She was making a movie.
Well, they make thousands of movies in my neighborhood, but nothing ever lands in my garden but the ashes from my neighbor's incinerator.
Well, why don't you ask Lawrence what kind of bait he uses, Jerry? But not until after we hear him sing a song that is especially appropriate anytime he visits the Old Craft Music Hall. There Shall Be Music When You Come by Walter Bronson. Lawrence Melchior.
There shall be music when you come. My lonely heart will rise to greet you. My eager soul will rush to meet you. There shall be laughter in the air. I cannot keep the secret longer. But you are mine, but you are mine. There shall be laughter, music when you come. Let there be silence in the night when you and I as lovers meet. In darkness let there be such light as never earthly dawn did breathe. Let there be mortality in every word, in each caress. You are melody for me, my symphony of happiness. There shall be music when you come. I cannot keep the secret longer. You are mine, you are mine. There shall be laughter, music when you go.
That is really great, Lawrence Melchior. That was a honey.
Well, then, this must be the land of Melchior and honey.
Thank you, gentlemen. Especially you, Jerry. There's something about you that interests me.
Yeah?
Definitely. What are you planning to do when you grow up?
I don't want to grow up and have to pay full price at the movies.
Yeah, that's right, Lawrence. Why, Jerry actually has his pants made with leather knee pads so he won't wear them out playing marbles.
Sure, I love marbles. Like Venus de Milo. I said it and I'm glad.
Don't try and gag your way out of it, Jerry. I saw you in that big cowboy hat. On you, it looked like a tent with a brim.
Oh, I have to wear a big hat, Don, to carry my sandwiches in.
Why don't you carry your sandwiches in your pocket?
That's where I carry my oranges.
Must take an orchard worker to pick your pockets, huh? But don't oranges make your pockets kind of bulge, Jerry?
Oh, no. I design all my suits myself. I have a lot of swell mechanical features, like my new no-spot vest.
What do you mean, no spot?
Well, when you spill gravy on it, you just pull it down to a clean place like a roller towel.
I see. It's too bad you didn't invent some loud ties to go with your face.
Say, did you hear? This year, all the loud Christmas ties will have a label saying, guaranteed not to wrinkle, even if used to strangle the person who gave it to you.
Don, I think the thing that would make Jerry happy would be a Superman outfit.
Oh, I had one, but it was a little loose around the muscles.
Who ever heard of a midget Superman?
Well, the suit was a fake anyway. I almost knocked my brains out trying to dive through a brick wall.
Honestly, Jerry, where do you get the fantastic ideas you seem to have about clothes?
Tell Joan about that purple jacket and yellow pants outfit you have, Jerry.
Oh, you mean the one with the boxing gloves to match?
Why the boxing gloves?
Oh, when you wear a purple jacket and yellow pants, you need boxing gloves.
You see, Joan, the secret is that Jerry can be high-pressured into buying anything.
Oh, don't say that, Don. I wasn't exactly, high-pressured into buying that suit. All they did when I was trying it on was to pour acid on my old one.
Jerry, don't let him kid you. Don't let him kid you. Being well-dressed is important. I suppose you read Esquire magazine.
Oh, yeah. And I think it's perf, Murph. I read Esquire from uncover to uncover.
Now, there's a petty remark.
Solid.
But I suppose you also follow the pictures on the trend in men's fashions.
Oh, does Esquire have pictures of men's fashions, too? Boy, I wish I'd known that before I bought my genuine camel's hair coat.
What makes you think it's genuine camel's hair?
It still has an Arab on its back.
One thing I will say for your wardrobe, Jerry, you really have a swell pair of shoes.
Oh, how right you are, Donzo. These shoes are so expensive that out on the street they stick their tongues out at other people's shoes.
You buy all your clothes in such an expensive shop, Jerry?
Oh, sure. And they know me. Why, when I came into the shop the other day, the salesman come up to me and said, "Aren't you Jer Les?" I said, "Yes." He said, "Big spesh in base on Chloe."
Well, why did he talk like that?
The sale was on shorts.
Tell me, Jerry, isn't a Beau Brummel like you affected by the shortage of silk?
Nah, buy American. I wear rayon.
Yeah, wonderful fabric, isn't it? Marvelous how they can make that rayon out of fiber from trees.
Fiber from trees?
Yeah.
Oh, no wonder every morning when I wake up the birds are singing in my socks.
Why don't you ever wear wool?
Oh, I used to. In fact, I was such a black sheep, I grew my own wool.
And speaking of sheep, bleat it, Jer, while Connie sings Shepherd Serenade.
La-da-da-dum-da-dum, I heard a lonely shepherd playing. La-da-da-dum-da-da, it was a haunting melody. La-da-da-dum-da-dum, I heard the music clearly saying. La-da-da-dum-da-da, that he was happy as could be. He played and he played. The world was forgotten, like castles in air. My every care began to fade. La-da-da-dum-da-da, if I would only play forever. La-da-da-dum-da-da, his little shepherd serenade. I heard a lonely shepherd play. It was a haunting melody. I heard the music clearly saying. that he was happy as could be. He played and he played. The world was forgotten, like castles in air. My every care began to fade. La-da-da-dum-da-da. If he would only play forever. La-da-da-dum-da-da. His little shepherd serenade.
Delightful Connie as always. A very special kind of serenade. And here is something that is, in its own way, another type of serenade.
Harvest time is time for lots of good vegetables, and here's a way to add extra zest to cauliflower, cabbage, string beans, spinach, grilled tomatoes, fried eggplant, and stuffed green peppers. Serve any of these fine fall vegetables with a rich golden cheese sauce made the easy way with Velveeta. You make the sauce like this. In the top of a double boiler, melt 1/2 pound of this famous cheese food from Kraft, and then stir in 1/3 cup of milk. Your cheese sauce is ready, rich, golden, and wonderfully nutritious. Now, of course, you can't be sure that just any cheese will do this double boiler trick. Depend on smooth melting Velveeta for a perfect sauce every time. Why not try that easy recipe for one of Friday's meals? Get Velveeta tomorrow, the 1/2 pound package, or the thrifty 2-pound loaf that gives you plenty for tempting snacks, too.
I dream the whole night through, each night till I hear reveille. I dream, my dear, of you. I have your face before me. The moments we're apart, from taps till I hear reveille, I dream of you, sweetheart.
From taps till reveille, I dream the whole night through, each night till I hear reveille. I dream, my dear, of you, my dear, of you.
I have your face before me. The moments we're apart, from taps till I hear reveille, I dream of you,
That's about all we have room for this evening in the Old Kraft Music Hall, except, of course, to thank Joan Bennett, George Murphy, and Lawrence Melchior for being with us. And I'd like to take another moment to thank John Scott Trotter, Connie Boswell, the music maids, Ken Carpenter, and last but by no means least, Jerry Lester,
for all their wonderful cooperation in helping me keep the old Kraft Music Hall in running order for Bing Crosby. And I want to join them and you in welcoming Bing back next Thursday. Bing is going to have as his special guests Reza Stevens of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer and the Metropolitan Opera Company, William Frawley, one of Bing's special pals, and Warner Baxter. So, although Bing will be taking over the old Kraft Music Hall next Thursday, I'll be with you in spirit, as we must all be together in spirit, for these are times when, as Sophocles said, men of perverse opinion do not know the excellence of what is in their hands till someone dashes it from them. So let's not let anyone, anywhere, dash from us our ideal of one nation, indivisible with liberty and justice for all. Good night.
The Kraft Music Hall comes to you from Hollywood's Radio City.
When the clock strikes 6, do you have to sometimes hurry like mad to get dinner ready on time? Well, what you need is a package of the product called Kraft Dinner ready on your pantry shelf. With Kraft Dinner, you make delicious macaroni and cheese in just 7 minutes cooking time. Yes, ma'am, it's fluffy, tender macaroni, drenched in cheese goodness. Wonderful for luncheon, too, so be ready for hurry-up meals. Stock up tomorrow on Kraft Dinner. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
One of old-time radio's longest-running and most popular programs, CBS Mystery Theater, is up next.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. In spite of all the books, the exposés, the articles that make patients think they are more knowledgeable than the doctors, the greatest mystery in our lexicon of science is still the human body. Murder, visitors from strange planets, the suspense of spectral visitors from the grave, none can compete with the simple but electrifying drama of the operating room.
Ready, Dr. Schaefer?
Ready, Dr. Marshall.
Patients all yours, then.
Scalpel. McBurney incision, sir?
Up to you. It's what I'd use, but I'm not the surgeon. You are, Dr. Schaefer. There's nothing to be afraid of?
Not on your sweet... no, sir.
Well, then, why don't you begin?
Our mystery drama, A Case of Negligence, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Mason Adams and Marion Seldes. It is sponsored in part by Sine-Off, the sinus medicines, and Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, brewers of Budweiser. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Time after time, I bring stories of death. Spirits that rise from the grave, murder in every conceivable form, the torture of a man or woman knowing they are doomed, death which comes, as it must, to all men. Death, the great mystery. This story is about those men most concerned with it and with life. The doctors, in particular the surgeons, and the hidden danger they face. It begins appropriately enough in the clinic of a typical community hospital.
You sit right there, Spud. Dad'll be right back with the doctor.
No big deal. I don't need a hospital.
Cheer up. It's only an emergency ward. What you do, cut off hand? Get it caught in a cookie jar? Well, I guess you must have got roughed up by a tiger.
No, I just got bit by Shadow.
Who's that, a black leopard?
A dog, Tommy. But he didn't mean it.
Of course he didn't. Because dog is man's best friend.
I'm only a little boy.
A boy's best friend, too.
Then they won't do anything to him.
Oh, no, why should they? when he didn't mean it.
You get bit too?
No, just indigestion. Something old men get.
I don't like to step out of line, Dr. Downing, but, with this sort of thing, it could be.
I quite understand, Mr. Pollock. Of course we've had no cases of rabies reported. It was a neighbor's pet, but just to make sure... Excuse me. Are you Mr. Clay?
That's me, ma'am.
I'm Dr. Downing. If you're not in any discomfort, this little boy's father is quite concerned about...
I know, Doctor. Don't you worry about me. I'm used to living with pain after 75 years. You tend to spud. And don't be too hard on Shadow.
Shadow?
Party of the second part, the dog. He didn't mean to do it.
If you'll take Spud into the first booth there, Mr. Pollock.
Come on, son. We'll get you fixed up. Come on.
Thanks, Mr. Clay.
Yeah, got a grandson of my own. Know just how the boy feels. And I'm in no hurry.
Well, we'll try not to keep you waiting too long.
I'm all right.
What happened, Tom?
I don't know, Fran. The old man just collapsed.
Why, that's Mr. Clay.
Your patient? What's wrong with him?
Well, when he came in, he just listed slight stomach disorder, indigestion, nothing to suggest an emergency. He certainly didn't act like there was one. I had this kid with a dog bite in the next booth.
Well, you stay with the kid. I'll take you over. Maybe he just got a little dizzy. They keep this place too hot anyway.
No, not that hot. He looks too rugged for anything that simple.
Oh, don't worry about it. I'll check him out.
Well, thanks for the helping hand, Tom.
Mr. Clay?
Yes?
I'm Dr. Schaefer. Feel up to a few questions?
Sure. I'm all right.
Not quite. You just passed out. Well, almost.
Oh, I had a bunch of cherry stones for dinner last night. Dug 'em myself. Must have caught a bad one. Woke up with a real bellyache.
Well, let's pin that down. Expose the abdomen, nurse. Well, what kind of ache?
First off, I thought it was gas. Kind of sharp. Then real dull. Hey, that don't feel so good.
I'm not surprised. Draw some blood, nurse. I want a WBX stat. You feel it here? Here? How about here?
That's mighty tender.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's get a little history on you. Okay, nurse, get me that blood count. Green light. You live at 17 Oakwood Lane, Mr. Clay?
Well, that's my home. Right now, I'm on the Janie.
The what?
My boat. Named after my wife. God rest her soul. A sloop rig built to myself.
Well, how about that? You live on it alone?
Yep.
No family?
Oh, yeah. Got a son, Dan, and his wife, Doris, and my grandson. They live in the house.
Well, who sent you here?
If you mean a doctor, don't have one. Never need one. Never get sick.
You have a cold now?
Thought I shook it, but it hangs on. It'll go.
But you haven't seen a doctor for it?
Nope. Salt and soda, mustard plasters, and a steam kettle. Got me over every one I ever had. This one, too.
Do you have a family physician?
Told you, nope. Guess that makes you my doctor. I wish you'd lay off pressing on my belly. Sure does hurt.
I'm sorry. I'm surprised you were able to move around as much as you did. How'd you get to the clinic?
Drove. I was in town for supplies. Then driving back to the boat right near the hospital. I got a real Jim Dandy. Doubled me right over the wheel.
Mm-hmm.
Figured I'd better have someone take a look at it.
You figured right.
You know what's wrong with me, don't you, young fella?
I can make a guess. Acute vermiform appendix.
That mean an operation?
The way it looks, I'd say yes. May I have the phone number at your house?
Why?
Just to notify your son and daughter-in-law.
Don't bother them, unless you think I'm going to kick off.
The appendix isn't that much of a deal today.
Well, even if it was, I don't think they'd worry anyways. say we get this damn thing out. It's beginning to bother me.
It's just superficial, Mr. Pollock. Keep the bandage clean and dry and come back next Friday.
But supposing that dog had rabies?
The dog will be checked out by the Board of Health.
Right.
If there's the slightest chance he has rabies, Spud will need shots, but there's no need to worry about that yet.
Okay.
We'll see you Friday.
Well, isn't Dr. Giannano in attendance? A colectomy. Well, he won't be out for at least 3 hours. You better notify Dr. Marshall and have him schedule someone. I know that appendix has got to come out. What? Yes, Clay. C-L-A-Y. C as in Charlie, which happens to be his first name.
Oh, so that's what was the matter with Mr. Clay. Are you admitting him as a ward patient?
I got to. He's in through the clinic, and he has no hospitalization. I tried to reach his son. He's in court arguing a case, and the son's wife is at a bridge game somewhere.
No family doctor?
Nope. Says he's never been sick a day in his life. I can believe him. Oh, the old boy is as hard as nails. Well, I've got to get a more detailed history on him.
Do you have to know all this guff about me?
Well, you never know when it might come in handy. And it fills in the time while I'm waiting for your blood count. Now, let me see now. All the kids' diseases, measles, German measles, scarlet fever.
Never had one.
Any allergies?
No.
Have you ever had a bad reaction to penicillin or aspirin or...
None. Unless that's one.
That's your cold.
Oh, that ain't what's bothering me, son. It's the pain in the gut.
Oh, the blood count, nurse. Good. Let's see. White blood count 15,000. Well, that clinches it. Get him undressed and we'll start to prep him. I'll be right back.
You look kind of grim, Tom.
Yeah. You got any consent forms in your desk, Franny?
Sure. You going to operate?
Before that appendix pops.
I meant, are you going to operate?
Me? Are you kidding?
No. You're a surgical resident now, aren't you?
Well, sure, and I've assisted at enough surgical abdomens to do any of them in my sleep, but it's up to Dr. Marshall to give me a nod, and if you think that GI ship-cracking tough son of a... Forgive my big mouth, Fran. I got to remember not to open it around the hospital.
I hope you remember to forget. Here's your consent form. You better get it signed by a patient because Dr. Marshall wants you upstairs in OR immediately.
That gives me butterflies in the stomach. But look at the hands, huh? Steady as a rock.
Well, Dr. Schaefer, took your own sweet time about getting here.
Well, as fast as I could, sir. I had to get a consent form from the patient.
Did you get a history?
Here, Dr. Marshall.
Oh. Bit sketchy.
What's the best I could do? This is red blanket, sir. The patient's already on his way up.
Then you'd better scrub. And while you're changing, you can fill me in.
Oh, yes, sir.
How bad is this chest congestion?
Bad enough to indicate a spinal.
At your opinion, or the anesthesiologist?
He concurred, sir. I mean, that's what he would have recommended, so he agreed.
And we're all in harmony. Except for the patient. He agree?
He's in a lot of pain, sir. I had to sedate him. He was a bit foggy by the time we got to deciding on anesthesia.
I'd rather he knew. What about the relatives?
Can't be reached. The switchboard will contact Dr. Downing if they call in.
Well, it won't hurt to check with her before we scrub. Some people still have funny notions about spinals, no matter how safe they are. I'd like to have it part of the record.
Dr. Downing?
It's Dr. Marshall on this appendectomy out of your clinic. Any word yet from his son or daughter-in-law?
Not a peep.
Well, Dr. Schaefer and I are on our way up to the ready room now. If they turn up or call before we're out of scrub, let me know. You all set, Doctor?
All set.
Then let's go. Gloves, nurse.
Sir?
Yes, Dr. Schaefer.
Excuse me, Dr. Marshall, but you think there's anything wrong about this case?
Not at all. Why?
Well, I don't know. I just had a notion you... forget it.
No, you're right in a way. When I found we were so short-handed, I thought this case might be the perfect one to let you get your feet wet as a surgeon.
Well, I'd like to, if you give me the chance.
Think you can handle this, Schaefer?
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir, I do. I can promise you won't be sorry.
Very well. The patient is yours once the anesthesiologist hands him over.
May I have the patient, Dr. Davis? Thanks. Scalpel. McBurney incision, sir?
Up to you. It's what I'd use, but I'm not the surgeon. You are, Dr. Schaefer. There's nothing you're afraid of?
Not on your sweet... no, sir.
Now, why don't you begin?
Geronimo. Clamps, please. Good. Face your scalpel. Swab, please. Clamps.
How'd it go, Brian?
No problem.
Finally got in touch with Mr. Clay's daughter-in-law. She and her husband are on their way into the hospital, breathing fire.
About what?
Well, they felt they should have been consulted about the operation before it happened.
Simple appendix. Why not? Dr. Marshall. Yes, Dr. Schaefer. What? Respiratory failure. Why didn't you tell me sooner? No, I'll be right up.
Mr. Clay?
Yes.
What?
I don't know. Secondary result of the operation, perhaps.
Oh, poor Tom. His first.
It could be his last. I just have a miserable hunch your brother and I are in for a rough time. I hope we can keep you out of it.
What trouble does Dr. Marshall anticipate after a simple operation? And what does he mean by your brother? And why, without the threat of murder or violence or any superhuman agency, does the shadow of death and mystery suddenly unfold its shadow over the people we have met and are still to meet? I'll return shortly with Act 2. It is late in the day before the two missing relatives of Charles Clay arrive at the hospital. Doris Clay is a triumph of cosmetics over nature. But if you look closely enough, the eyes are small and agate hard, the turn of the mouth downward and mean. Her husband Dan is heavy set, not with muscle, but by indulgence. His air of arrogance and assuredness is the armor he wears to cover his weakness.
I'm sorry we had so much difficulty getting in touch with you both.
I was in the middle of a bridge tournament. I don't know why the message didn't get to me.
I was in court arguing a case, and naturally they didn't want to interrupt.
And after all, it wasn't anything serious, was it?
Just an acute appendicitis.
Well, we don't have to waste any more time talking about it. I'd like to see my father.
Well, that's why I met you and brought you to Dr. Marshall's office.
Why? What's wrong? We were assured this was a very simple operation.
Well, it seemed that way at the time, Mrs. Clay.
And how does it seem now?
Well, there were some complications. If you'll excuse me, I'll let Dr. Marshall, the surgeon, and our chief of staff explain. I'll have him paged, and I'll send him right down.
Well, isn't this just a dandy little mess?
Take it easy, Doris.
Take it easy. You should have been here to talk to your father before they operated.
I was in court. I couldn't walk out in the middle of a case. But you could have walked out in the middle of a bridge game.
I'm not his child. You are. I couldn't have persuaded him to change his will back. And even if I could, he'd have insisted on seeing you before he took any legal steps. You know that.
Do I? He didn't consult me when he cut us out of his will.
Well, he was angry at us then. Thank heaven enough has happened since that we're back in his good graces.
We hope.
Well, if we aren't, it's no fault of mine. I did everything I could to butter him up.
I gotta give you credit for that.
Damn well right I did. Letting David spend half his time on that smelly old boat, cooking his clams and his seafood, even feeding that mangy old dog of his. Ugh, I could throw up when I think of it.
But it may prove to have been worth it, baby.
Even letting David bring that miserable apology for a dog back into our nice, clean house because... Dan.
What, dear?
You said may have been worth it.
Oh.
When you had that talk with him day before yesterday, and you said he was coming home, you said he was going to change his will again yesterday, did he?
I guess he didn't.
What do you mean you guessed?
His lawyer called me this morning while you were still asleep. He never kept the appointment.
My Lord, you know what that means? If anything happens to him, Dan, we've got to get to him fast.
Damn it, it was only a simple appendix. What the devil are you blowing your stack about? Maybe it's even better this way. We take him home to recuperate, and it'll be a lot easier to bring him around.
I hope so, because I'll tell you this. If he dies and doesn't leave us enough to clean up our debts, I'm walking out on you, Dan Clay.
Mr. and Mrs. Clay?
Yes. Who are you?
I'm Dr. Schaefer. Dr. Marshall was concerned about keeping you waiting so long. He asked me to come down and talk to you.
We don't want to waste any more time. Both my husband and I want to see our father.
I'm afraid you can't for the moment.
Why not?
I'm sorry to tell you this, but he's gone into a coma.
Coma? What? How?
We haven't been able to diagnose it yet, Mr. Clay.
The doctors don't even know?
From what we can see, it has nothing to do with the operation. It looks like an infection or an allergy of some kind.
And what kind?
Well, possibly a transverse myelitis. I mean, an inflammation of the spine.
What's the spine got to do with an appendicitis?
Your father had a spinal anesthesia. It was necessary since he had a severe cold, and a general anesthesia could have proven dangerous.
Are you implying, Dr. Schaefer, that the spinal could have been a mistake?
Not a mistake. But quite often a post-operative reaction, like your father's, might be due to an allergy. Do you know of any that he had?
Didn't you ask Dad before you went ahead?
Yes. But at the time, he was in so much pain, and we had him sedated so that... excuse me. Dr. Schaefer.
Tom, it's Fran. Are the Clays still with you?
Yes?
Try not to alarm them, but I think you'd better bring them up here. Brian asked me to call. It's Mr. Clay.
What about him?
He's gone into convulsions.
I see. Well, thank you, Doctor. We'll be right up.
Is that about my father?
Well, yes. Dr. Marshall just sent a message for me to take you upstairs to his room.
Oh, then he is conscious.
I'm afraid not. Not yet. Shall we go? The elevator's right outside the door.
You were asking about allergies, Dr. Schaefer. A question, of course, you should have asked my father.
I did. He said he had none. That he'd never been sick a day in his life.
Just a big front he kept up. He was always getting colds, and he had trouble with his teeth. But you couldn't get him near a dentist.
You remember why, Doris? 4 years ago when he had the tooth pulled?
I'm not likely to forget. Oh, he had a terrible reaction to the Novocaine. We thought that... Do you use Novocaine with spinal?
No, but we do use a related drug.
And you didn't ask my father if he was susceptible to it?
Mr. Clay, your father denied having any allergies.
But you didn't check further.
We tried to reach both of you, but we couldn't, as you know. And it was an emergency.
Seems to me it still is. Because it's looking more and more that somebody did make a mistake. Damn serious one. Which door is my father's?
Number 814. The one where my sister... Dr. Downing is standing.
Your sister? But your name is Schaefer.
She uses her married name.
Dr. Marshall is in with your father now, if you wouldn't mind waiting just a moment.
I don't know about Dan, but I'm getting tired of this runaround.
I don't intend to be kept waiting any longer. It's urgent that I...
Excuse me. Here's Dr. Marshall now. This is Mr. and
So
Miss...
you do exist. Well, I demand that I be allowed to talk with my father immediately.
I am afraid that's no longer possible, Mr. Clay.
What do you mean?
Very sorry to have to tell you, Mrs. Clay. You, Mr. Clay, but your father's just passed away.
Oh, good
That's
Lord,
impossible.
no.
A fine old man, in perfect health with everything to live for. Us, his grandson.
No man is in perfect health after an operation. And besides...
But we were led to believe it was a very simple operation.
It was, Mrs. Clay. A classic appendectomy done in less than half an hour. No complications, no rupture. The appendix was in no way obstructed. The surgeon was able to see it clearly, detach it, and remove it without any...
Just a minute. The surgeon, you said?
Yeah.
I thought you were the surgeon, Dr. Marshall.
I was the surgeon in charge, but the procedure was actually handled by a resident.
Just what is a resident, Dr. Marshall?
A qualified physician who is training in surgery.
What you're saying, Doctor, is that you allowed my father to be operated on by a novice?
I'm saying nothing of the sort.
I want his name. I want to know who he is.
I did the operation, Mr. Clay.
You?
I think you must be mad, Dr. Marshall. Why, this boy scarcely looks any older than my 15-year-old son.
Dr. Marshall, I want the answer to only one question. I want to know, if the operation was performed so classically, why my father died.
I wish I could answer that. We haven't been able to determine the causes yet.
Oh, you're not willing to admit them.
We have nothing to hide, Mr. Clay. Have you? Just exactly what is it you're after?
Causes, Doctor. Would you like me to list a few?
Since you're not a physician, it seems purposeless. Your opinion wouldn't have much validity.
I'm an attorney, Doctor, and my opinion has considerable validity in a court of law. Doris, get the elevator.
Yes, Dan.
We're leaving now, Dr. Marshall.
Mr. Clay, before you do, there are certain arrangements.
You can trust me to handle those. You'll be notified.
I had wanted you to sign one document.
What?
For all our sakes, I think a post-mortem examination is indicated.
Oh, for my dead body, if you want to add that to my father's.
The elevator's here.
I hope it's more efficient than the staff at this hospital.
I'm sorry, Dr. Marshall.
For what, Doctor?
Well, if you want me to really be honest, mostly because a swell old guy I like died for no reason I can think of. I just hope it wasn't my fault.
Well, how could it be?
Just the anesthetic.
We'll talk this all out later. Dr. Schaefer, grab a staff elevator and get down and make sure the Clays are off our turf for the moment. And then meet me in my office.
Check, sir. On my way.
Brian, it wasn't his fault, was it?
No, I don't think so. If there is any blame, and it rests on a lot of shoulders, it has to do with us all being human beings.
What does that mean?
A nice but stubborn old man who wouldn't admit age or infirmity. A doctor approaching middle age who lost his wife and fell in love with another man's. And a rapacious pair of people who don't deserve the title of human being, who had little love for a nice old guy until suddenly he died mysteriously. Why?
I don't know about them. Only about us. I'm married to a husband who should have been a retired racehorse. He's a natural stud. He won't divorce me or allow a divorce, and I won't force it because we do have a daughter who adores her father. And I'd rather break my heart than hers.
And my wife is dead. I thought I'd never love another woman. And now I do. There's nothing I can do about it.
Oh, darling. Oh, darling. Let us go for a moment. The other thing's more immediate, isn't it? Those two awful people. They're going to sue, aren't they?
I'd guess that's what they have in mind.
And if they ever got wind of us, they could crucify Tom. And us. And the hospital, perhaps. How can we stop them?
An autopsy is the best answer. We can force that. If it vindicates what Tom and I have done, that's that.
And if it doesn't?
We could all be up the creek without a paddle.
The Doctor's Dilemma. There is no more demanding or exacting and exhausting preparation for any profession. But there is still a small percentile of accident no human being can possibly foresee or devise against. Man proposes, but God still disposes. I'll return shortly with Act 3. Flood, famine, death, or whatever, Doris Clay rises late in the morning. It is one of her completely selfish indulgences she allows nothing to interfere with. Even this morning, which could well be one of the most important in her life, she is barely coming to, with the help of black coffee, propped up in the big bed with the satin sheets, as Dan, who is an early riser, comes to join her just before noon.
Oh, you look like the wrath of God.
I feel like it. My nose isn't any good. I got the Chapman, Dad's lawyer. Fat old fool. But I've seen the will.
And?
The bulk of his estate is left in trust for David. Hedged in so tight we couldn't even borrow, beg, steal, or finagle a nickel.
And the rest?
It might be ironically funny if we weren't personally involved. The rest of it goes to the hospital. A gift from someone who didn't believe in doctors.
He only did it to hurt us. But, Dan, not a penny.
Not unless we break it.
Can we?
It's a fallback position. I don't know if it's worth the investment. There's a much easier way out of our troubles.
There's got to be some way. We're in debt up to our ears. And we can't hold it off any longer.
I know. I think we have a good chance for at least a settlement. We're going to sue for malpractice.
Who?
The doctors, of course. At least Marshall must have insurance. But most of all, because clinic and a resident physician are involved, the hospital. That's where the real dough is. Come in, Dr. Marshall. You know Mr. Clay.
Yes, Mr. Wyatt.
Mr. Clay is here at my instigation to see if we can't smooth out our differences amicably. I see no reason why we can't. I'm certainly reluctant to damage the reputation of this hospital for just one tragic mistake. If we can keep things quiet.
What are you getting at?
Well, until he sold out a little over a year ago, my father was Pioneer Furniture. One of the wealthiest and most influential men in the state. If the papers should pick up any hint that his death was, headlines, sell newspapers.
Pick up what? There's no story for them here.
Oh, isn't there? Even you doctors admit my father's death is an enigma.
Doesn't have to be. If you want to render more than lip service.
What does that mean?
Give us permission to perform an autopsy.
Haven't you mutilated him enough?
You say you don't want to hurt any reputations. But you don't want to protect them either.
I want my father to rest in peace.
Mr. Clay, we're both lawyers. Why fight an autopsy? You know, under the circumstances, any court would grant an order to perform one.
My object in coming here today was to keep this out of court.
Meaning you want a settlement.
Well, the wrong has been done.
You can't prove that without an autopsy. It is the truth you want, isn't it?
Of course. All right. Give me the paper and I'll sign it. How soon will we get results?
By tomorrow morning.
No. Very well. Then we'll know exactly where we all stand.
Come in.
Good morning, Brian.
You got one of these too, Fran?
A subpoena. I never had one before.
You got plenty of company. You, me, Tom, Dr. Davis, and the hospital. The moment the results of the postmortem were in.
But it was negative. I mean, cause of death unknown. It didn't prove any of us responsible.
Unfortunately, it didn't prove that any or all of us weren't. There's one easy way out of this.
What?
I resign as chief of staff, take the blame, and make the best settlement with Clay that I can out of court.
But why would you do a thing like that? None of us is guilty of anything. He has no case.
Darling, the danger here is you and me.
But we haven't done anything wrong.
No, I'm rather sorry to say, no sin of commission. But a hospital is like a school or a small village, and the grapevine trembles in the slightest wind. If Dan Clay got any notion that you, a married woman, have any concern for me, and that I, because Tom is your brother, made any special consideration to allow him to operate.
But you've done just the opposite. You've almost held him back because of that conscience of yours.
I know that, my darling. You know it. But does the rest of the world? Long before all of this happened, I've been trying to face the fact that I should go away and leave you to...
To Alec. In and out of any other bed he can find. Oh, no. You don't walk out because of me. Maybe it's time to get it all out in the open anyway. I can't protect my daughter much longer. She's getting old enough to know about her father. And we can take it as long as we know we're right. We are, aren't we, darling?
As God is my judge, I believe so.
Then what killed that poor old man?
Nothing we did. I'm sure of it. The question is, how can I prove it? Dr. Marshall. Yes, Mr. Wyatt. I know. Yes, of course. I can't promise that we can't. I know, sir. Much better. I have Dr. Downing with me now. I'll round up the others and join you in your office.
What was that?
Mr. Wyatt wants us, Tom, and Dr. Davis up in his office. He's gotten Clay to agree to a pre-court hearing. It's worth a try to keep this thing from getting out of hand.
Just a quick explanation of what an examination before trial consists of. This is Mr. Cooper, who's a court stenographer. He will take a complete transcript of everything said here, just as in a court of law. Though there is no judge present here, everyone will receive the full transcript, and you'll be bound by oath to whatever statements they make. All right, Mr. Clay.
Thank you, Mr. Wyatt. Dr. Downing, you admitted my father to the clinic?
I signed him in, yes.
Did you bring a copy of the roster for that evening as requested?
I did.
Was there a patient named Spud Pollock on that roster?
Yes.
But according to this, he was fourth in order after Charles Clay, and yet he was taken ahead of him.
Well, the child had been bitten by a dog. It was an emergency.
And an acute appendix is
not?
not?
At the time, I wasn't aware that...
How could you be, since you hadn't asked? I submit that it was gross negligence for you.
Negligence has not been established.
Let it also be noted that Charles Clay did have an acute appendix and subsequently died the very next day. Now, as I understand it, Dr. Schaefer, you were the one who diagnosed acute appendix?
I did.
And you recommended an immediate operation?
Correct.
For which some form of general anesthetic is used?
Not in this case. The patient appeared to have an upper respiratory infection, so Dr. Davis, the anesthesiologist, and I agreed that a spinal was the safest to use.
Did my father sign a consent for the operation?
Yes.
And he was told about the spinal?
At the time he signed the consent, it had not been decided on.
So he was never told?
Well, he was in great pain and under sedation by the time it was agreed on.
Were you aware that Mr. Clay was allergic to Novocaine?
I asked him if he had any allergies. He said no.
Just general allergies or what, Doctor?
There wasn't time to go into it in detail. There was risk of the appendix rupturing.
If an appendix ruptures, is it usually fatal?
Not by any means.
But in this case, it didn't. Still, the patient died. Why? Do you know?
You know we don't.
Dr. Marshall, I received a copy of the autopsy report. Quote, death by respiratory failure and or cardiac arrest due to cause or causes unknown, unquote. That doesn't rule out an allergic reaction to the anesthesia, does it?
No, but...
And when my father was examined before the operation, there was no indication of any other serious condition other than the inflamed appendix?
That's substantially correct.
So what will you say in court, Doctor, when I ask, would Charles Clay have died if there had not been an operation?
Don't answer that, Dr. Marshall. We'll wait till, or if, we get to court to argue that. You are married, Mr. Clay?
I am.
Any children?
One.
A boy.
David.
Were you and your father close?
Yes. We were a very close family.
So your only reason for bringing suit is to punish the parties you deem responsible for the death of your father?
Correct.
And any money you might be awarded is secondary, of course.
It's of no object.
I see. Your father didn't live in the same house with you.
No.
Where did he live?
In an old boat he built.
Why?
He liked that kind of life.
Even in a freezing winter he thought was too much for his dog to stand?
Dad was getting old. We liked to indulge his whims. That's what he wanted, so
We gave in. It wouldn't be that he was tired of indulging your whims and paying your debts. Did your father leave a will?
Well, you know he did. You subpoenaed a copy of it. But he was going to change it. A blow for the hospital it would have been, wouldn't it, to lose all that bequest?
I won't even dignify that with an answer. I want to read only one part. I bequeath and trust to my grandson David all the rest of my property, real or otherwise, etc., etc. And I charge him and or his trustees to maintain until his death my friend Whiskey. He and David have given me the only love I ever knew. Whiskey?
My father's dog. We've been taking care of him.
Better than your father, I hope.
Whiskey was old and sick. He had to be put away. A deliberate act, Counselor. Not like my father, who was lost through negligence.
What is it, Brian?
Oh, you alone?
Yes.
I just came from a long talk with Wyatt. I've handed him my resignation.
Oh, no. Why?
It's the only way. Wyatt had Clay backed against the wall at one point, and he really opened up and threatened to fight dirty. He's so desperate. He'd ruin Tom's career and yours.
Mine?
His wife, a prize harpy, and also something of a swinger, apparently knows your husband. In return for all the phony dirt he could hand her about us, she promised to make sure they discredit you enough in an open trial so he could get custody of your child.
Well, I'm not going to let you sacrifice yourself for me and Tom.
It isn't only that. The old man did go into convulsive seizure before he died. Now, with that in the books, and considering the vicious, rabid prosecution Dan Clay would put on in court, the press coverage... Rabid?
What is it?
That kid with the dog bite. Charles Clay's old dog. Francis, maybe I just found the answer. We've got to have another postmortem. The second autopsy, Mr. Clay, when we knew what we were looking for, lists final proof. In the cornuomonas, the characteristic inclusion bodies of negri were found. In layman's terms, your father died of rabies, which he got from his dog, Whiskey.
But the dog never had convulsions.
There are two forms, the furious and the dumb. In the second, the dog is just lethargic and comatose. He looks old.
My father never was bitten.
The saliva of the dog, when someone fondled him, if there was any break in the skin whatsoever, would have been enough to infect him. You're just lucky you had that dog put away before he infected your son, David. Now, get out of here before I give you a valid case to prosecute. Assault and battery. Well, that's the end of that.
And the beginning of us.
What do you mean?
Oh, I'm just realizing that I'm the one who's really guilty of gross negligence. Brian, my darling, you think you can forgive me?
I don't know. I'll spend a lifetime trying.
No gothic tale of horror, certainly. No murders, no horrendous tortured spirits rising from the grave, but a mystery story, and a story of jeopardy more important than most. For a doctor's good name must, like Caesar's wife, always be above reproach. I'll be back shortly. A few footnotes to a compelling story. First, that the doctors were vindicated. Second, to applaud the depth of a surgeon's knowledge that enabled him to make such a rare diagnosis, once he had the facts. Last, a word about old Charles Clay. Though today, rabies, if caught in time, can be cured, once the symptoms develop, death is inevitable. So, somewhere, Charles can perhaps take heart, knowing his death achieved one thing. it brought a happy life to two people who might have let it slip through their fingers. So, at the end, this was a love story. Our cast included Mason Adams, Marion Seldes, Bob Caliban, Alan Hewitt, Hetty Galen, and Gil Mack. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
With shaking hands, I measured a very small portion in a cup of hot water and took it down the hall to my uncle's bedroom.
It's all right, my dear. I wanted to spare you for a little while, but you'd see it. Sooner or later.
I couldn't believe I was seeing it then. The walls and floor were black, and so was the big bed with a prow like a Viking ship. My uncle looked like a ghost propped up against those white pillows. And thank heaven, John had warned me, because there, on one side of the bed, was that coat rack thing from which dangled a full-size skeleton.
Don't be frightened, my dear. You'll soon get used to everything around here.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser, and Sign-Off, the sinus medicines. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Classic British comedy in the form of Steptoe and Son is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
We now present another episode in a radio series based on the world-famous BBC comedy success, Steptoe and Son. With Wilfred Bramble as Albert and Harry H. Corbett as Harold. This week, Live Now, P-A-Y-E, later.
Good afternoon, Father.
What's good about it?
Ah, there's no doubt about it. You can't beat the joys of living at home. The cheerful welcome at the gate, the sunny smile of joy as his kindly old face lights up at the pleasure of seeing his son again. Oh, the warm glow of the roaring fire in the grate, the delicious smell of the dinner wafted in from the kitchen, disappearing up your router and transporting you into a heady euphoric trance of mouth-watering anticipation. Oh, just like one of the Bristow kids. What have we got?
Tin of sardines.
Thank you very much, Fanny Steptoe. You said you was making steak and kidney pudding today.
Haven't had time.
Haven't had time? You had all day.
I've been out in the yard all day, locked in that wardrobe.
And pray, what was you doing in that wardrobe?
I was woodworming it.
And how were you doing that? Crawling down the holes and hitting them over the head with little hammers?
Very funny. I bought a tin of that stuff, didn't I? I had my own money. I was inside painting it on, and somebody locked the door.
I know who it was. Who? Superworm. The king of the woodwork. With one mighty flick of his tail, the door was shut, and clamping his steel like choppers over the key, he spun in the air like a Catherine wheel, incarcerating his mortal enemy in a living tomb.
How would you like a tin of sardines round your ear holes? I know, did it? It was them kids from up the street. I'll have 'em. I know the ringleader. There's only 5 sardines in the tin, 2.5 each. Get that down, you.
No, I couldn't. I couldn't eat another mouthful. I'm full up. I had a bag of crisps at lunchtime.
Do you want them or not?
No, I don't.
Well, I'll have them then.
I shall jump into my Alder and go down to the Indian restaurant for a tandoori special. Is that today's post?
Yeah.
Hello? Inland Revenue.
Mr. A. Steptoe. Personal? What do they want with you? You ain't paid any income tax for years. You told them you didn't want to join, didn't you?
Show us. Oh, my God.
What's the matter?
Look.
Dear sir, one of our inspectors will be calling on you in regard to a discrepancy in your income tax returns. The query is in respect of the allowances claimed for your wife. We should be grateful if you... What wife?
I've been claiming for your mother.
She's been dead 30 years.
I know. I never told them.
And you've been claiming for her all this time?
Yeah. Well, you say 40 quid a year. First year I put it down by mistake. They never said anything. So I've been putting it down ever since. Harold, what'll they do?
Well, for a start, Dad, this is a very serious offence. It's a deliberate fraud. They can fine you up to 10 times the amount you fiddled them out of.
I haven't got that sort of money.
Then it's up to 2 years inside.
Prison?
Well, I shouldn't think it'll be a nudist colony.
Harold, I can't go in the nick. I can't do porridge at my age. I'm too old. I'll never come out.
Of course, you could get time off for good behaviour. You might only have to do 18 months.
I can't. I'd never survive it.
Oh, you're lucky you're living in this country. And if you was living in Saudi Arabia, they'd chop your ends off. In the Sudan, they'd chop your whatsies off. Or both.
Help me, Harold. I'm frightened.
There's nothing I can do about it. I didn't fill the form in.
You can't let them send me into the nick.
Why not? Be the first bit of peace and quiet I've had in years.
That's a terrible thing to say.
Well, it's not my fault, is it? You shouldn't try and fiddle them.
I'm sorry, Harold. I won't do it again. What am I going to do?
Oh, I don't know. I don't. You could plead insanity. Yeah, that's it. You never accepted your wife's death. You still think she's alive. You still talk to her. You set her place for her at the dinner table. You send her birthday cards.
They put me in their nut house.
It's up to you. 18 months in the nick or the rest of your life in a nut house.
Oh, God. I don't know what to do. When's he coming?
This afternoon.
What time?
4:30.
What time is it now?
4:30.
Don't let them take me, Harold. Please, don't let them take me.
All right, don't panic. Now, let's wait and see what he says. Let me do the talking.
Thank you, Harold. I won't forget it. You get me out of this, and I'll do anything you say.
All right, now keep calm. Just sit down and relax. I'll go and have a word with him.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
My name is Greenwood, Inland Revenue.
Oh, yes. You must be the gentleman they wrote to my father about.
That's right. Are your parents in?
Well, my father is in. He's waiting for you.
And your mother?
Well, she's waiting for him to come. That is to say, she's expecting him any time now. I mean, no, she's not here. She's sleeping.
Would it be inconvenient to wake her up?
Well, not so much inconvenient. Difficult. You see,
It doesn't matter. I'm sure your father can answer all the questions I have in mind.
Yes. Won't you come in? Look, I think I ought to warn you. He's getting on a bit.
Yes.
Yeah, his mind isn't what it was.
I see.
He's a bit vague.
Yeah.
He
Yes.
tends to ramble a
Yes.
bit, fantasises things. I wouldn't put too much credence on what he says. He's a bit senile.
Yes, well, this won't take long. It's quite straightforward.
It was the 1418 war, you know.
Yes.
He never come out of it the way he went in.
Yes.
He was intact, physically, except for his teeth. But up here, you know, his head... He's been a great struggle for us all.
Yes, I'm terribly sorry. Did he get a disability pension and he hasn't entered it on his tax returns?
No, he didn't. That was very hard in those days. If you finished up in one piece, that's all they worried about. He's got medals. For king and country, it says. A lot of good they did him.
Yes, very sad. Yes. You'll find government departments these days are much more humane and understanding.
Oh, that is good news. He's in the lounge. In here. After you.
Thank you.
Father, this is Mr. Greenwood from the Inland Revenue.
Good afternoon, Mr. Steptoe.
How do you do? Sir?
There's no need to salute, Father. Stand that. He's dead.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Greenwood has one or two questions he would like to ask you.
Yes, I'll be as brief as I can. I'm sure we can clear it all up in no time.
Please, sit down.
No, thank you.
May I get you a drink?
Oh, thank you. A cup of tea would be nice.
A cup of tea? Oh, come now. I mean, something a little stronger in this cold weather. Whiskey, perhaps?
That is kind of you.
Soda?
Thank you.
Cheers.
Your very good health.
Oh, good.
It's not often I can afford the luxury of spirits on my income.
Oh, yes. Well, of course. I mean, neither can we. This is, in fact, what's left of a Christmas present from someone in the trade.
Yes, well, now, let's get straight to the point.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me. It's our dinner. Sardines.
Is that all?
Yes. You only get 5 in a tin these days. 3 up, 2 down. Oh, well. Never mind, Dad. It's Friday tomorrow. Yeah. We'll have a bit of meat. Cheers.
Oh, yes, cheers.
Cheers.
The point in question, Mr. Steptoe, is the allowances you have been claiming for your wife.
Cheers.
Oh, yeah, cheers.
They used to give us this when we was going over the top. Tanked us right up, they did. Had to. We couldn't face it otherwise. All my platoon was wiped out before we got 10 yards.
Yes, it was shocking. Yes, now about your wife.
Butchers our generals were. The Germans were crying over the machine guns they were as they was wiping us out.
Oh, dear me. Now, here, for instance, you have claimed the full marriage allowance and...
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, lions led by donkeys we were. Oh, I never want to go through that again. No, indeed. Let's hope no one ever has to.
No,
I'll
indeed.
drink to that. Cheers.
Cheers. Peace and prosperity to us all.
Yes. Peace and prosperity to us all. Now, you were married in 1918.
Yeah, I come home on leave. I had a blighty wound. I had a piece of shrapnel up my arse.
He means at Arras, the town in France, you know. He's never been the same.
Yes. And you've claimed the marriage allowance ever since.
Yes, well, I can explain that.
I used to have blackouts. I didn't know what I was doing.
Yes,
Cheers.
Now, when was your wife born, Mr. Mr. Steptoe?
1901.
Exactly, 1901. That's what we have here.
Yeah, well...
And yet you have never entered her pension on your income tax returns. That is a very serious omission.
Hang on a minute.
Cheers.
Eh? Oh, yeah, cheers.
Now, the law says every source of income must be declared on your returns without exception. That is very remiss of you. Very naughty.
I've never drawn a pension.
I beg your pardon? Not drawn her pension?
No.
Oh, dear. We can't have that. Why ever not? It's hard enough for old folk to manage as it is. Mrs. Steptoe must have her pension. I shall speak to the Ministry of Health and Social Security. Yes, you're so proud, you old people. It's so silly.
No, please, just a minute. I don't think we ought to involve them. We can manage...
Oh, yes, sardines for lunch. Oh, no. Your mother is entitled to a pension. The wife of an old soldier. It's disgraceful. My father went through that war. I shall personally see that she gets every penny she's entitled to. I'll see she gets it retrospectively. Retrospectively. Thank you very much. They have another drink. That's hundreds of pounds.
How much?
Oh, look, let's forget about it. See, we live a very simple life. We don't want to cause any trouble.
Trouble? No trouble? They can afford it?
Yes, but you see...
Not another word. I shall speak to the minister myself. There'll be a man round here first thing in the morning. Mrs. Steptoe will just have to sign a form, and that's all there is to it.
No, look, we don't want it, really.
Don't be silly.
No, really.
Your father has worked and fought for it. Your mother is only getting what she's entitled to. She can use the money to get a decent home. Look at this place.
It's lovely.
Old people shouldn't have to live in a place like this. Homes fit for heroes. Cheers.
Cheers.
Well, you leave everything to me. I shall now bid you good afternoon. Tell Mrs. Steptoe not to worry about a thing. Good day, sir. I shall not cease from manful strife.
What, the skeleton?
Excuse me, Oh, shall thy soul sleep in thy hand till we have built Jerusalem, England's green and pleasant land.
That's all right, ain't it? Hundreds of pounds, he said.
No, it's not all right. Compounding a felony, this is. The bloke's going to come round in the morning expecting Mum to sign a form. We can't get 'em all drunk, can we? You've had it now, mate. You'll just have to make a clean breast of it.
I'm not going to jail.
They're going to find out anyway, aren't they? If you confess, they might go easier on you.
No, I'm not going to.
That's up to you. There's nothing more I can do.
Give us a drink.
Ah, that's it. Go on, get drunk. You might as well. Well, you've got the chance. The only bars that they've got in the place you're going is across the windows, mate. All right. Yes.
Good morning. I'm from the Ministry of Health and Social Security. I'd like to speak to Mrs. Steptoe.
Yes. I think you'd better come in. Look, I think I'd better explain.
Is Mrs. Steptoe at home?
Look, we can't let this go on any longer.
I quite agree. It's a very lamentable oversight on our part. Never mind. I've got the cheque. If you wouldn't mind telling Mrs. Steptoe I'm here, we'll just get her to sign the appropriate forms. I'll give her her pensions book, and away she goes.
Yeah. Where? Look, I'm afraid it's not quite. You see, would you care for a drink? Scotch, gin, vodka?
No, thank you. I don't drink.
Oh. Well, in that case, I suppose I might as well be perfectly frank with you. You see, I'm afraid my mother...
Did somebody call me?
This is your mother, I take it?
It's either her or Ena Sharples. Don't trip over your boa, Mother.
Oh, no.
Take that fag out from behind your ear. You're setting your wig on fire.
I'm just going down to the shops, Harold. What would you like for tea? Oh, you've got company.
Mrs. Steptoe?
Yes?
Mrs. Emily Steptoe?
Yes.
I am from the Ministry of Health and Social Security.
Look, Mother, why don't you go down the shops and let me sort this out?
There's nothing to sort out. I just need Mrs. Steptoe's signature. I shall give her the cheque and pension book, and I'll be on my way.
Yeah, why don't you mind your own business? Your mother knows what she's doing.
No, I know what she'll be doing if she gets caught.
Pardon?
By my father, that is. You know he doesn't like you signing things when he's not here. Why don't you go and get him?
No man tells me what to do. I'm a member of the Women's League.
Really?
Oh, yeah. She was the Germaine Greer of her day, weren't you, Mother?
Yeah.
As you wish. And there you are, if you would sign just there.
Mother, I wouldn't use Father's pen if I was you.
Why?
Well, you know that he is right-handed, and you are left-handed. You'll spoil the nib.
Use my ballpoint.
Oh, tar ever so. Emily, Mary, Steptoe.
I see you don't wear a wedding ring either. Women's lib again, eh? That's fine. And here is your cheque.
Blimey, that's more than the Miss World got.
And here is your new pension book starting from this week. And long may you live to spend it.
Oh, thank you very much.
Well, that's it then. I won't bother you any longer. I'm sorry I missed Mr. Steptoe. Goodbye.
Oh, come along, Mother. Now, where's your gratitude? Don't just shake hands. I think he deserves a little kiss. Yeah.
Oh, I
Mr. God, gentleman.
Really?
Oh, go on, let her.
Well, I don't know, but... Goodbye, my dear. Look after yourself.
No, I'll show you out.
Very unusual woman, your mother.
You don't know how unusual.
She certainly seems to have something other women haven't.
Oh, she has. She has.
Well, goodbye. Take care of her.
Don't worry, I'll take care of her. You've done it now, haven't you? Of all the stupid things to do.
What's the matter with you?
And take that silly frock hat and wig off. You look like old Mother Riley. Why did you do it?
Because I'm not going to prison.
It's a stone bunker you'll go to prison now. You're defrauding them even more.
I'm not touching a penny of it. All my pension, I'll put it all in the bank. They can have it when I die. Then they can't touch me then.
Now, how long do you think you'll be able to carry on this ludicrous masquerade?
As long as I have to. Shouldn't be difficult. I'll have to dress up once a week and go down to draw my pension, that's all. Cool. Blimey, this knicker elastic don't half cut into your legs.
Knicker elastic? Here. You haven't gone funny, have you? Eh? What are you wearing them knicker things for?
Oh, I'm not going upstairs on the bus without them, mate, I'm telling you.
You won't get away with it, you know. One day you'll forget to put them on. The conductor will catch you and you'll both end up inside.
Excuse me, is this the old age pension queue?
That's right, love. Here you are, you can get in front of me. Are you on your own, dearie?
Are you asking for a clout around the ear hole?
Oh, that's what I like, a bit of spirit. What's your name, love?
Mind your own business.
Oh, it's on your pension book. Emily. Oh, that's a nice name. It suits you. I'm Norman. How do you do?
Woo! If you pinch my bum again, mush, I'll...
You'll what?
I'll call a policeman.
I am a policeman.
Oh.
At least I was. I'm retired.
Well, it's been very nice. I'd better go.
Oh, no, you haven't drawn your money yet. There's only 2 in front of you. You won't be long. Yes, I was a sergeant in the fraud squad.
Oh, my God.
Yes, you'd be surprised at the swindles people get up to. Not much got past me, though. I can spot phonies a mile away. I always know when they're on the fiddle.
Next, please.
Ah, that's you, pussycat. Give him your book.
Oh.
Yes, relentless I was. Never gave up. Once I got my teeth into a case, that was it. I always got 'em in the end.
There we are, Mrs. Steptoe.
Thank you. I'll be all set.
Not so fast. I want a word with you.
What do you want?
What are you doing this afternoon?
Eh?
Fancy coming to the pictures?
I can't. I've got to get me son's dinner ready.
We can get in for a bob each. My treat. If you're nice, I might even buy you a hot dog.
I can't.
Oh, it's a good program. What are you doing after the orgy?
Pardon?
Well, that's the title. And wife swapping, French style.
No, I don't like them sort of films. I'm not that sort of girl. Now, if you'll excuse me...
Oh, no, you don't. You're not getting away as easy as that, my little sweetheart. And then, off to the pictures. I'll take you down the fish shop and buy you some supper. And then we'll go dancing down the Derby and Joan Club. And after that... well, that'll be a little surprise.
Yeah, it will be for you, too.
Taking you home tonight.
Oh, mind me plates.
After the dancing is through.
Do you come here often?
Who's going to hold you tight and whisper, I love you, I do.
Who's leading?
Who's the lucky boy that's going your way to kiss you good night?
Hey?
Oh, come back! Emily, come back!
Good night! Oh, Harold, thank God. Lock the front door.
Where the hell have you... Good, Benny, what's happened to you? Has somebody tried to have a go?
Yeah.
There. Where have you been all day?
With a dirty old ex-copper. He fancies me.
An ex-copper?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, you could do worse, Mother.
It's no joke. I think he wants to marry me.
Well, I'm not surprised. You're a very attractive woman.
Cobblers. Fraud squad, he said. He's got more arms than an octopus. If I go out with him again, it's only a matter of time before he finds out. What am I going to do, Harold?
I'll tell you what you're going to do. First of all, you're not going to wait till you're dead. You're going to send all that money back now.
Eh?
Anonymously.
What about my pension? That's got to be drawn every week.
Not if you do what I say. Now, write the following. Dear sir, it is with great regret that I have to inform you that you... There's a letter for you from the Inland Revenue.
Give us it.
What does it say?
Dear Mr. Steptoe, I was very sad indeed to hear of the tragic death of your wife.
See, it worked. You're in the clear.
There's more.
Show us. However, before we close her file, there is the question of death duties to clear up. I assume she will have left her estate to be shared between you and your son and your daughter, in which case it will be... What daughter?
Muriel.
Who's Muriel?
My daughter. The one I've been claiming for. She's 35.
You can't claim for a daughter of 35.
She works for me. She's my secretary. I pay her 15 quid a week.
Oh, God, I'll give up. I'll get you out of one hole and you'll get yourself and dig another one.
He says it's only a formality. You just want a signature. He says to save time, he'll come round and see to it personally. Harold?
What? Oh, no. Oh, no, not me, no.
No, it'll only be the once. I'll give you the sack tomorrow.
No, under no circumstances. I will not do it. I'm not interested. This time, you can't go to the nick.
Mr. Greenwood.
Good afternoon.
How nice to see you again. Come in.
Thank you. I'm so sorry about your dear wife.
Oh, yes. Great shock to us all. She didn't suffer.
Oh, good. And this won't take long.
Would you like a drink?
Yes. No. Perhaps I better. I don't think I better. I'll just get your 3 signatures and I'll be off.
Well, Harold's out on the round, but Muriel's here. I'll call her. Muriel!
Yes, children can be very comforting for a man at a time like this.
Ah, yes, she's a good girl.
You called, Father?
This is Mr. Greenwood from the Inland Revenue. Pull your stockings up, dear.
Oh, thank you, Father. Go.
My dear Miss Steptoe, allow me to offer my condolences. I feel as if I knew your mother personally.
It was a great shock. Oh, poor Mama.
There. Courage, my dear. Don't give way. This won't take long. Just your signature. My presence here is an intrusion on your grief. I realize that. But if I may be permitted to suggest, a little sympathetic company is the best medicine after a suitable period of mourning.
What are you trying
What I am trying to say is that I would be honored if I were to be permitted to call upon you socially at a more propitious time.
Here, now, wait a minute.
You look lovely in black.
Well, if you'll excuse me, I'll leave you two together. I'll just pop out and see what's happened to Harold.
Dad, you stay here.
There must be some gypsy in your family.
No, Dad! Do you mind? You let go of my hand.
Such delicate little fingers.
Oh, Dad!
Strong but delicate. Oh, am I hurting you? Oh, my lovely.
You've been listening to Wilfred Bramble and Harry H. Corbett as Steptoe and Son, with Edward Kelsey as Mr. Greenwood and Michael Shannon and Peter Williams. This program was written and adapted for radio by Ray Galton and Alan Simpson and produced by Bobby J.
Up next, do you dare set foot in the Black Museum?
This is Orson Welles, speaking from London. The Black Museum. Here in the grim stone structure on the Thames, which houses Scotland Yard, is a warehouse of homicide, where everyday objects, a flower pot, a coffee cup, a curtain rod, all are touched by murder. Here's a shilling. This is a familiar object, a shilling. It's a coin of the realm. So much silver alloyed with harder metals for purposes of wear, milled edged, engraved with the face of a British sovereign. Very familiar object indeed.
It's a lucky piece, all right, Inspector.
Lucky for you, Bob.
That's just what I mean, sir.
Shillings don't buy much these days. But this one bought plenty. Now, The Black Museum, starring Orson Welles.
Well, here we are, in the Black Museum. Scotland Yard's Museum of Murder. Now, here's a small radio. Made for entertainment, for obtaining all the sounds that reach out through the ether to your ear. Thing for joy, for pleasure, but note the little wires protruding here, connected to the switch that turned this little sound box on. A man turned that knob, as was his habit. The little extra wires conducted current to an explosive. The man died. Later, he was followed to death by his murderer. Oh, yes, here we are. Here's the shilling. Subject of our story. It's untarnished still, gleaming silver. Without a doubt, it passed through many hands, reposed in pockets and purses. And then one day, a telephone rings. So many things are heralded by that sound. This one rings in an office in the yard. Two men interrupt a desultory conversation. One of them picks up the instrument.
Inspector Graves' office. For you, Inspector.
Thank you, Sergeant. The inspector listens briefly, acknowledges the message, hangs up the telephone.
Well. Trouble, sir? Not yet. Just an interesting bit of information. Remember Joey Bart? Dartmoor, isn't he? Not after tonight. Oh, is it that long since we sent him away? Time off for good behavior. He gets out in the morning. Wonder if Brother Davy knows. The same idea crossed my mind. How do you suppose it feels, Sergeant? To know your brother is getting out. When you've taken over his business, bar, band, and bottle club, and your brother believes you framed him into Dartmoor.
There's a word for it, sir. Uncomfortable.
That, of course, is an understatement, particularly when it's well known both to the underworld of London and to the police that Brother Joey has sworn to get Brother Davy as soon as such action is possible. Now, obviously, no self-respecting police force appreciates murder. Follows then that certain precautions must be taken.
Sergeant, will you arrange for a 24-hour detail to stay with Brother Joey from the moment he leaves the hospitality of Dartmoor tomorrow?
Yes, sir.
And advise the station house, which covers Brother Davy's rather disreputable club, that Davy is expecting company.
Yes, sir.
I'd rather like to be there, you know, when Joey tells his brother he wants the club back, and his share of the earnings of these past 6 years.
Yes, it must have been quite a meeting. Took place, of course. No question about that. In fact, no attempt was made to prevent it. The police knew when it happened. They knew exactly when Joey Bart walked past the uniformed doorman into the nightclub in question. They so reported to Inspector Graves. It was some 45 minutes later that his telephone rang once more.
Inspector Graves' office.
Detective Smythe here. The inspector available?
Just a moment. Smythe, Inspector. He's on the Bart matter. I'll take it. Yes, Smythe?
I'm in Davy Bart's office at the club, Inspector. He's dead.
Where's Joey?
Gone, sir. We saw him go in. We didn't see him get out.
No, a self-respecting police force does not appreciate murder. When the murder is committed while policemen are on watch outside the scene of the crime, it is appreciated even less, if possible. Therefore, action is required.
General alarm for Joey Bart. Description is available.
Yes, sir.
Close that club and hold the customers and staff until I get there. Let's go, Sergeant.
All the resources of a great police department spring to life. And soon the inspector and Sergeant Maxwell are at the scene, viewing the body of Davy Bart through the hole in its chest.
Yes, that's Bart, all right. All right, Smythe. Let's have it.
Well, that's just the way we found him, sir. Sprawled like that. Gun near him. Nothing's been touched except to check for fingerprints.
Pictures been taken?
Yes, sir.
Coroner been here?
Yes, sir.
All right, take him away. Sergeant.
Very good, sir.
Prints on the gun.
Only the dead man's. Just the one set. They're his.
Medical report?
Shot at close range. Powder burns. It's a .38 automatic.
I can see that. Anything else?
Well, there's a wall safe. It was searched.
What's this?
It's a shilling, sir.
What's it doing here?
It was lying there on the desk when we got in, sir. The lights were on, and it was shining in the lamp.
Quite clear, wasn't it? A killing. An ex-convict disappeared, open and shut, simple. Still, the evidence must be collected with a view toward the eventual trial.
You're George Lyons.
Yes, sir?
You have a record.
Well, I went away once. 3 months. Attempted robbery.
Since then?
I worked for Mr. Bart.
Doing what?
Oh, sort of his assistant.
Yes, I know what you mean. All right. What happened here tonight?
Well, Joey came here, and the boss told me to let him in. Joey told the boss he needed money. The boss said he didn't have any. They started to argue. That was when the boss told me to wait outside, and I did.
Hear anything?
Oh, the place is soundproof, Inspector. The nearest thing.
Why did you come back inside?
I took a chance. Seemed like an awful long time when Joey didn't come out. I found him. The boss, I mean.
What do you know about this?
Hey, that's the boss's lucky piece. When Joey asked for money, the boss took it out of his pocket and told him it was all the money he had on him. That's when Joey said, I ought to kill you for that. Only your life ain't worth a shilling.
Build a case. Interview the employees. First the doorman.
Well, I was kind of surprised, Inspector, but Mr. Bart said let Joey in the club when he showed up.
Why?
Well, everybody knows, sir. Joey thought Mr. Bart framed him to get the club away from him.
So you let him in?
So I lets him in.
See him leave?
No, sir. He must have gone out the back way, through that door. It leads out to the kitchen and the dressing rooms. There's a rear exit, sir, out in the alley behind.
Now it's the turn of the kitchen help. The man in the best position to notice anything is the second cook.
Yes, sir. That's my position, opposite the door. Did you see anyone go by tonight?
Only waiters. And the girl in the show.
The girl in the show?
Yes, she has a dressing room in the hall. She sings.
Her name?
Miss Fair. Mitzi Fair.
Get the girl, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
You at your station all evening?
The chef, he called me over to taste his dressing. Only once. All the rest of the time, I...
Yes, then you must have missed anyone who went through the hall during that time.
Well, it was only a minute or two.
That would be enough. All right, leave a name and address for the constable on duty.
The henchman, Lyons, saw and heard nothing. The doorman was too far away. The kitchen help were too busy. Still, everyone seemed to have known that Joey Bart was there that night. Everyone, including the girl in the show.
You sing in the floor show, Miss Fair, is that it?
Well, I am the show, you might say. Or was.
Yes, was. The club is closed. You'll need another job.
Thanks for the 2 weeks' notice.
We can do without that. What do you mean, I am the show?
Well, I sing with the piano. When the band rests. There's no line, no comics. This place is too small.
I see. What's your background, Miss Fair?
It was the usual shabby story, the early ambitions, the voice that failed to make the big time, the small jobs to make a living, and the eternal hope for the break. Then the steady work in the club.
Any particular reason why Dave Bart kept you here so long?
If you mean what I think you mean, there was nothing like that.
Did you know his brother?
Well, only to hear Davy talk about him. I came here after Davy took over.
Your dressing room is out there, off the hall.
If you can call a 6x8 rat trap a dressing room, yes.
Seeing a stranger tonight?
Not tonight.
Other nights?
Maybe. Maybe not. And if I had, I'd know better than to talk, Inspector. Davy operated within the law, as far as I know. But I've been around, Inspector, and if I knew anything, chances are my life wouldn't be worth that shilling.
You ever see it before?
Looks like any other to me.
I'm told it was Davy Bart's lucky piece.
Was it? Well, I wouldn't know. With me, a shilling's a shilling, and they don't come my way easy.
Now, today, the shilling can be found in the Black Museum.
In just a moment, we will continue with The Black Museum, starring Orson Welles.
Inspector Graves waited in his office at Scotland Yard for the report he knew was inevitable, that Joey Bart had been run to earth. This was routine. Meanwhile, he sifted facts with Sergeant Maxwell.
Nothing to it, Inspector. It's Joey. It couldn't be anyone else.
Say that in court, and a smart lawyer will prove it could have been any one of a dozen people. Reasonable doubt, that's all.
But Joey said he'd get his brother once he got out.
That's not evidence, and you know it, Sergeant.
There's plenty of evidence of the gun, for instance.
Davy's gun, registered with only Davy's prints on it.
The doorman saw him go in. Lyons was there at the beginning of the fight. The open safe.
With nothing stolen. At least plenty of money in it, and Joey came for money.
He left by the back way.
Well, no one saw him. If no one saw him go out, they could have missed someone else coming in. Our case is full of holes, Sergeant. It's not the kind I want to go into.
You see, it's one thing to be certain in your own mind that someone committed murder. It's another thing to prove it in court, where your facts are subject to attack by lawyers, subject to the workings of 12 minds in a jury box, subject to the judge's interpretation of reasonable doubt. The inspector knew this. The telephone again. Perhaps this time.
Graves speaking.
Smythe here, Inspector. We found Bart. He's holed up in a tenement in the East End, 409 Allison. One of those places cut up into one-room flatlets. He's in the third floor rear.
Set the cordon, Smythe. Seal the place. Don't go in until I get there.
The quarry run to earth, his hole sealed, front and rear, by the cordon of police. The inspector arrives.
All under control, Smythe?
Yes, sir. He won't get out the back way this time.
Good enough. Let's go in.
A small, tight group gathers around the inspector. Smith, Maxwell, several uniformed constables, all are armed. They enter the ramshackle building, start up the rickety stairway. Somehow this place escaped the Holocaust of Hitler's bomb. It's old, dirty, dangerous. The landings are illuminated by fitful light from flickering yellow electric bulbs in fixtures that once held gas burners. At the third landing, the group stops. Splits up. Each man takes his station, one to each side of the doorway. The officer with a gun in position to shoot off the lock on the scaly door. The inspector with Sergeant Maxwell and Detective Smith facing the doorway.
Here it goes.
Who is it?
You know who it is, Bart. Police. Open up.
Come in, gentlemen. Come in.
Check him over, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. No, nothing on him, Inspector. No weapon.
Very well.
I could have told you that. No guns for me, Inspector. I'm glad you got here first, though. I thought maybe it was some of Davy's boys with the same idea you have. But I didn't kill him. Not much sense killing the goose with the golden eggs, is there, Inspector?
They took him to the yard. Held for questioning, the record said. The questioning was sharp and to the point.
What did you get from your brother?
£100 to start.
That was all?
Oh, he argued first, but I got good and sore. Told him his life wasn't worth the shilling he threw at me.
We know about that.
Yeah, Georgia Lyons was still there. After that, Dave threw him out. Then I told Dave I could prove he'd framed me. He acted like he believed me. Told me I'd be a fool to take the club back after the way he'd built it up. Said he'd cut me in for plenty. He went to the wall safe, took out £100 and gave it to me as a down payment, sort of. Of course I took it. And took a shilling, too. Told him he'd get his luck back when I figured he was going to be a regular on the payoff.
You took his shilling?
Yeah, here. That's it. He had it since he was a kid. See that nick in it? He got that putting it on a railroad truck so the train could run over it.
Sergeant, bring Lyons and the fair girl down here.
Yes, sir.
You see anybody in that back hall, Bart?
Nobody. Dave said to go out that way, and I did. I wanted a little privacy, you see. Your boys were with me all the way to the club from Dartmoor.
Did you hear anything in that hall?
Only the pans in the kitchen. Now, look, Inspector, I didn't kill him. Why should I? He was paying off. Nobody kills a guy who pays.
Maybe. Maybe not. Outside, Bart, and wait there. I'll see you again later.
An accommodating ex-convict, to say the least, and willing to talk his head off. The inspector was puzzled. This was not part of the usual pattern. The puzzle seemed deeper when Mitzi Fair told him.
That shilling? No, that's not Davy's. Davy's was the one on the desk. I watched him play with it lots of times.
You're certain of that?
I'm sure. Positive.
And the puzzle seemed deeper still when George Lyons said.
Yeah, I remember now. That nick in the shilling. Hey, Inspector, if Joey had this shilling with him, who put the other one on the desk?
Know something, Lance? The answer to that question could be very interesting. Very interesting indeed.
A whole new avenue of inquiry suddenly opened up. Suddenly became possible that Joey Bart had not been the last person to see his brother alive.
It's a matter of who is telling the truth about those coins, Sergeant. If Lyons and Bart are, then the girl is lying. If the girl is honest, then Lyons and Bart are both lying.
How do we find out, Inspector?
We take our time. And we let Joey go, for the time being. With a continuous watch on him, of course. Arrange for it, will you, Sergeant? I want a little quiet. I've got some thinking to do.
The inspector had his peace and quiet briefly. Shortly thereafter, he adjourned to the Padlock nightclub with Sergeant Maxwell and Detective Smith.
Nice of him to provide wall-to-wall carpeting. I hate tearing up floorboards.
Well, it helps the soundproofing. How are you coming along the wall, Smith?
Nothing hollow. Soundproof tiling under all the draperies.
Hello, here's something. Back of the couch, Inspector.
Bobby pin, blonde.
The singer's a blonde.
Too bad she's not the only blonde in London. If she were, we'd have to prove she dropped it after Joey left this office.
Nothing doing on the walls, Inspector. Next?
The desk. Take it apart if necessary.
Yes, sir.
Dave Bart looked too honest, Sergeant. There's a reason for soundproof offices. And if there's any record of that reason, it'll be here, someplace.
Well, the girl said something about visitors, backdoor visitors.
I know she did.
Hello. Here's something. False bottom to this drawer. It measures 6 inches deep on the outside and only 4.5 on the inside.
Sliding panel?
Probably. Sounds hollow enough. Here it is. The bottom slides back when you press this nail head. A couple of letters here. The record book.
Good work, Smith. Well, Mr. Bart was methodical. Record of payments to the witnesses who swore his brother into prison. Income from various enterprises. Letters. Well.
Enough there on the girl to keep her working for free the rest of her life.
To say the least.
Then it's the girl, Inspector.
Or Joey. Or both. Or neither.
Lyons?
There's a great deal on him, too. His 90-day sentence seems to have covered up a small item which could have meant 10 years. Apparently, several people were interested in the sudden death of Mr. Dave Bart. Shut the drawer, Smith. Leave everything as it was, except for the papers. We'll take those. And as we leave, Sergeant, suppose you forget to snap the lock on the front door. Understand, Sergeant?
Yes, sir.
It was neat and simple. The bait, of course, was the contents of the drawer. 3 people were interested in what it contained. Given an open padlock, the opportunity to search, the magnet, which was the letters and records in that desk, should draw at least one person back to the room where someone had killed Dave Bart. He left a shilling on the desk. The inspector waited. With him, Sergeant Maxwell and Detective Smith, and a dozen assorted detectives and constables. They waited in the silent, darkened nightclub behind the door with its open padlock. They waited in the dark hallway near the kitchen, among the piled-up tables and chairs in the main room. They waited in the echoing, empty club. Waited for the sounds they knew would come. Sounds which did come when the safety of night shrouded the street outside.
The door, Inspector.
I heard it, Sergeant.
Crouched in the darkness, they heard the footsteps. Light, tentative. Then bolder, more confident, as eyes became accustomed to the gloom. A moment later...
Another one, sir.
Quiet, Sergeant.
The first intruder was aware of the second. More quickly now, the footsteps came into the main room of the club, crossed the dance floor. Suddenly, the second person broke into a run, caught up to the first.
Thought you'd come back, eh? Tried to pin it on me, did you, with a second shilling? You listened outside the door, didn't you? Ducked when I came through.
All right, Smith, the light.
What's all this?
All right, Bart. Miss Fairn, we'll take over now.
Smart coppers, eh?
Sitting in the dark, waiting, eh?
Take him over, Sergeant. Take him over.
I told you once, Inspector, no guns from me. She's got one, though, in her bag. Try to sock me with it.
Well, Miss Fair, why did you plant that second shilling?
I knew George was in there. When Joe made this crack about the shilling. I went in after Joe had left. I wanted my letters. David made me miserable enough with them, and we argued. And he tried to threaten me with his gun. I grabbed for it, and it went off. I thought if there was a shilling, you'd think it was Joey.
Yeah, a woman. Every time it's a woman.
Never mind, Bart. You can tell that to your friend. Miss Fair, you're taken in charge. And the charge is murder.
And today, the shilling, which was the main clue in this case, can be seen in an honored position in the Black Museum.
Orson Welles will be back with you in just a moment. Now here in person is Orson Welles.
There was no premeditation, that was clear. And certainly there was provocation. Mitzi Fair went away, convicted of manslaughter. Joey Bart eventually reopened the club, which had been his property in the first place. Seems to be going straight. Only time and the careful eye of the Metropolitan Police will know about that. Meanwhile, the shilling, contributed by Joey Bart, remains in its customary place in Scotland Yard, in the Black Museum. And until next time, if we meet in the same place for another story about the Black Museum, I remain, as always, obediently yours.
The Black Museum, starring Orson Welles, is presented by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Radio Attraction. The program is written by Ara Marion, with original music composed and conducted by Sidney Torch. Produced by Harry Allen Towers.
Join one of fiction's most famous detectives for adventure with The Adventures of Sam Spade, coming up next.
The Adventures of Sam Spade, Detective.
Sam Spade Detective Agency?
Me, sweetheart.
Sam! Do you know you're on all the papers?
Don't think I'm happy about it.
You were standing on the sidewalk pointing, and there's a dotted line running from you to X where they found the body.
You mean where they found the last body, F? There were several before it.
I know. All those poor, poor people.
Tell me, Effie, how many dots were there running from me to where they found the body?
Oh, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 6, 12, Sam.
That's what I expected.
What does it stand for?
For 1, 2, 3, 6, 12. Deaths, Eph.
Oh, no, not really.
But definitely. We just got in on the big finish. This is a tale of deceit and intrigue, Eph, strung through many islands and several countries. Yea, through a great many lives. So I am left with no choice but to call it The String of Death Caper.
For NBC, William Spear, radio's outstanding producer-director of mystery and crime drama, brings you the greatest private detective of them all in The Adventures of Sam Spade.
Effie!
Here I am, Sam.
Don't shout.
How are you, Sam?
Oh, I'm all right, I guess.
Oh, let me look at you.
Yeah.
Sam, you need a rest. You've been staying up too many nights.
And going around with the wrong people. You don't have to tell me.
Well,
I have only this to say. If the people I've been going around with lately won't be going around anymore, so don't worry about me.
all right, Sam, if you say so. But you look so terrible. Your eyes are bloodshot.
Aren't everybody's?
And your hands are shaking.
True, Effie, and here's why. Take it down. You ready?
Well, don't make it too gory, Sam.
Effie, I am not going to pull any punches. You'll have to take it as it came, the way I did. Date, fill it in. To Lieutenant I.C. Kelsey, Homicide Detail, San Francisco Police, from Samuel Spade, license number 137596. Subject, The String of Death Caper. Dear Kelsey, it's hard to believe that the events of the past 48 hours all began with the discovery of the oyster, but they did, and they made a marked change in the census figures of several countries. The whole thing was incredible. The most incredible part of it was that I was careless enough to let myself get mixed up in it. The entire See Me saga began 2 days ago when my door opened and a woman walked in. Showgirl, type 7B, tight black skirt, too tight blouse, red alligator shoes, hair overdone in somebody's peroxide oven, you know, that kind of stuff. She chewed gum, of course, and swung a black patent leather handbag. And her charm bracelet was so loaded, I wondered if she could lift her arm.
Let's face it, I'm stranded.
Really? Where?
Where'd you think? Here, right in this town.
Well, my sympathies. Won't you sit down?
Thanks. You're a gentleman.
Well, even so.
The next time I take a job somewheres, I'm going to carry a ticket back to where I came from and a 6-day supply of K-ration.
Well, would you care to tell me about it?
I was doing an act at the Gay Paris when the blow fell.
Yes?
They had a big floor show trying to boost business, but it didn't boost. It busted.
Oh.
The place was padlocked. Likewise, the owner's pocketbook. We were out 2 weeks' salary.
We?
I was the Olga half of the dance team of Ricardo and Olga.
And then?
Ricardo, the creep, must have been tipped off because the night we closed, at the end of his first number, he danced off the floor, out through the stage entrance, and was never heard from again.
Well, I always say we're better off without those kind of people around anyway.
Not when he buffaloes out with all your savings.
I hate him already.
Well, I sent a wire to my booking agent for help, and his answer came back something like this. Here, they're starving in the streets. At least you got a hotel room to do it in.
Pardon?
What a laugh.
Oh, those agents are a shifty lot. They only like you when you're working.
Ah, you're telling me. My rent's up at the end of the week, and after that, who knows?
Well, now, madam, your story has touched me very deeply. Would it spoil your timing any if I asked you why you came to see me?
Say, you know, you got a style there. It's unique.
It's widely copied.
Now, don't flash too much of that repartee and make me forget what I came here for.
Just unburden yourself, Olga. No more repartee.
The name's Kelly. Kelly Green.
Oh.
I wouldn't be seen on the street as Olga.
Pardon, my mistake.
Yeah. I came to ask you to find a guy named Captain Eric Nostrin. He's somewheres in San Francisco.
An army man?
He bought that title in a saloon in Tahiti. He's a beachcomber. Tell him Kelly's got some information she wants to sell. You can reach me at the Embassy Hotel, 627. See you later, Sam.
Just a minute, Kelly.
Yeah?
I hate to mention this to someone in your position, but there's a fee for my services.
Oh, he'll pay you. The kind of information I got he wants real bad. Well, ta-ta.
Clearing everything off my desk, 2 shoes with feet in them, mine, I embarked on this dangerous assignment. If Brian Donlevy will pardon the expression. You know, I am not without sources of waterfront information, and in a couple of hours I found myself in a bistro called the Backwash, a place that hangs so precariously on the west bank of the bay that flies come to study it.
Hello, Sammy. How are you?
Hello, Eddie. What's a good word?
Well, Sammy, I know what I hear, but what I hear sometimes ain't the truth, or am I too quick for you?
Give me a for instance.
Well, the guy you called about is sitting down at the far end of this very same bar. At least he calls himself Captain Eric Nostra, and this is what I hear from my side of the bar. But whether he is or not what he says he is only something that can be verified by investigation. Or am I too quick for you?
I'll have another pint of beer, bartender.
Let me buy it.
Sir, you can buy me drinks all night. But don't make the mistake of trying to get me drunk.
Make it two, will you, Eddie?
Right, Sam.
Sam. That means he knows you. You're okay by the house. Well, then you're okay by Captain Nostra.
There you are, 2 beers.
What's the rest of it, Sam?
Spade.
Well, I'll tell you something about you, Sam Spade. You didn't come here to drink with me. You came to talk. Now, shall we go over in a booth?
That's a good idea.
Right. Yeah. Now I'm ready to listen.
Do you know Kelly Green?
Kelly? The dancer?
Yeah.
Why, every blasted sailor in the Orient knows Kelly. Let me see now. The last time I remember her, she was dancing on a table in Singapore for some Dutch officer.
Well, she's in town right now. She said she has some information you'd want to buy.
I'll bet she has. You a friend of hers?
Since this morning.
Oh, that's long enough for me. Now, what are you? Private detective?
I am, and that brings up one other point. She said you would pay me for finding her.
Oh, surely. What's your fee?
25 will do.
Yours 50.
No. Look,
take it now. As far as I'm concerned, you've earned it. Now then, what's her address?
Embassy Hotel, room 627.
Well, I'll get in touch with her.
Well, see you around.
Hey, wait a minute, Spade. How would you like to find someone for me?
Why not? Who are you looking for?
A man named Chan Lee. Now, suppose I tell you the old story now. You take a look at these. Look here. Feast your eyes.
He took a swatch of velvet cloth out of a sea jacket pocket and opened it. On it were 6 very large, very breathtaking, rose-colored pearls. Nostran's eyes flicked over each pearl as if he knew it by name and lineage. He let me stare at them for several silent minutes before he spoke again.
Did you ever see such timeless beauty captured in 6 perfect spheres?
Oh, I haven't seen many like those.
And there aren't many. 12, to be exact. 12 in all the world.
Now, what are pearls like that worth?
Well, any jeweler in the city would give you $5,000 a pearl for them. But if I had all 12, I could sell the set for $75,000.
How'd you get half of the 12 pearls, Nostran?
You ever hear of the Toi oyster banks off the Borneo Islands?
No, I haven't been pearling lately.
Well, I have.
Well, is that where these came from?
That's right, from the Toi banks. A friend of mine in Jolo named Hong Kong Harry tipped me off that 12 perfectly matched rose-colored pearls could be picked up at Cagayan Sulo from a wholesale buyer called Dong Se Mao.
Well, which is it?
I shipped over on a ketch with 2 other men. Dong Se Mao asked 12,000 pesos for the lot, and I took them. Damn, when we left Cagayan Sulu, I got caught in a storm and I went overboard. But I didn't fall accidentally, no. I was hit on the head and thrown overboard.
Your buddies wanted the pearl.
They got 6 of them in my sea bag. The other 6 were sewn inside my belt. I still have those. Well, I traced those 2 guys all over the Orient. But both of them was killed. The Morrow curse, they say. So far, 8 people have died over these pearls.
The Morrow curse?
Corny, isn't it?
Yes.
Anyway, the rumor is that the other 6 pearls have found their way to San Francisco and that a man named Chan Lee knows about them. I've been here 48 hours and I haven't found him.
Well, what do you plan to do when you find him?
Don't you worry, Spade. I have a buyer.
What?
I'll pay cash for him.
All right, I'll give you $50 worth of looking for Chan Lee. Now, where can I get in touch with him?
Are you in the book?
Yeah.
Then I'll find you. Just one thing, Spade. If Kelly likes it, you must be strict. Here, take a pearl.
Now, wait a minute, Nostrand. You just said each one of these pearls was worth $5,000.
$7,500 to me, but I want to play it this way. Now, if you find Chan Lee, you ask him if he knows me, and ask him if he knows about the pearls. Well, maybe he won't talk to you, so if he doesn't, just show him the pearl, and then walk out. He'll fall all over himself to find me.
Well, you know best. I assume no responsibility for this pearl, though.
I can handle the responsibility for both of us. Yeah.
Harry Ching, a friend of mine who has his ear to the Oriental ground, put down his mother tongue edition of that great Chinese detective, Sherlock Holmes, and directed me to a little food store just off Grant Street. There were a number of people in the store looking at merchandise. My man was small and fat and behind the counter.
Good afternoon. May I assist you?
Chan Li?
Oh, no. My name Li Yuan.
Well, Harry Ching told me Chan Li would be here.
Oh, before my name Li Yuan, my name Charlie. A personal reason for change. You understand?
Not fully, no, but I'm not here to inquire about that.
Ah.
Tell me, do you know a man named Captain Eric Nostrum?
No. Never hear name Captain Nostrum. Oh.
Look, he's big, red-pointed beard, rough. Register?
Sorry, no.
Ever hear of the rose-colored pearls of Tawatawi?
Oh, you joke. Why you talk pearl with Li Yuan? I deal Chinese food, not jewelry.
Well, I might have the wrong Chan Li, but do you know anything about pearls?
Oh, I can tell good pearl from bad pearl. My uncle was pearl trader.
And take a look at this.
Oh, let me see. Oh.
Well, don't put it in your mouth.
I just bit it to test skin. Oh, yeah. Sure you joke with me.
Joke about what? I know where 5 more are just like that, worth $5,000 apiece.
Somebody pull your leg. This pearl, Japanese culture pearl, artificially colored, worth maybe $5.
Really?
Yeah, next time, don't play joke on Chan Li.
Li Yuan.
Oh, yes. That me bold.
A skeptic, I took the pearl to a jeweler I know, and he told me Chan Li lied in his scraggly beard. It was the finest specimen of rose pearl he'd ever seen. Well, I went back to my office to wait for Nostrand's call when and if it came. I say I went back to my office, but not directly in, because just as I was putting the key in my lock, something familiar pushed in between my shoulder blades.
Mr. Spade, I know all the tricks, so don't try any. Just open the door and go in.
You bet.
Now sit down at your desk and put your hands on top of it.
Yeah, you were looking at the tea in Chan Li's store, weren't you?
I was. And I want the pearl you have.
Me?
You.
All right, if you're going to make a scene, suppose you give me something.
I don't have to give you anything. That pearl belongs to me. It was stolen from me, along with all the others.
By Eric Nostrand.
Right. Bought those pearls from Tung Tse Mao in Cagayan Sulu. Nostrand was crew on my catch, and on the way back to Shanghai, he threw me overboard so he could have the pearls himself.
Well, didn't you drown, Mr.
Ivan T. Sanderson.
Oh.
Some Jap fisherman picked me up.
Good.
This is the first of the 12 rose-colored pearls I've gotten back, and I mean to get the other 11. Even if it takes a few dead bodies to accomplish it.
Well, I admire your spirit, sir, but I'm afraid you've picked out a tough career.
Where's Nostrand?
I don't know.
You must know. You're working for him.
Look, he said he'd contact me. Honest,
How did you get tied up with him?
A girl named Kelly Green hired me to find him.
Call her.
All right.
And ask her where Nostrand is.
All right, I will. But don't point. It's not polite. Yes, well?
Embassy Hotel.
Oh, 627, please.
Whom are you calling, please?
Miss Kelly Green.
Hello?
Kelly?
Yeah?
Sam Spade.
Yeah?
Did Captain Nostrand get in touch with you?
No. Did you find him, Sam?
I did.
Well, he hasn't come up here yet. Not just Sam. Thanks for calling. Goodbye.
She hasn't seen him yet.
Thank you, Mr. Spade. I'll be checking with you from time to time.
He pocketed his gun and stalked out with a $5,000 pearl in his hand. I knew he had heard the operator say Embassy Hotel, and I knew he heard Kelly Green's room number. So I let him get a small head start. He went directly to the Embassy Hotel. I followed him into the lobby. He got the one elevator, and I had to wait until it went up and came down before I got it. When I arrived at the 6th floor, the door of 627 was slightly open, and there was a sharp odor in the air. Ivan T. Sanderson wasn't there, and neither was Kelly Green. But dragging himself across the floor, trying to reach the door, was Captain Eric Nostran. He had 2 bullet holes in his back. I tried to help him, but he was beyond help. He collapsed, dead. As his body relaxed, his mouth slowly opened, and 5 rose-colored pearls rolled out.
You are listening to the weekly adventure of radio's most famous detective, Sam Spade. Three chimes mean good times on NBC. There's music and mystery with the chimes every Saturday. Tomorrow evening for mystery, Herbert Marshall stars as the man called X. In all the strange and far-off corners of the world, wherever there is intrigue, danger, and romance, there you will find the man called X. For music, there's your hit parade with the top tunes in the land as selected by you and brought to you by Snooky Lanson, Eileen Wilson, and the Hit Paraders. Last week, Tennessee Waltz and My Heart Cries for You were the top tunes across the country. Will they topple? Well, you'll have the answer tomorrow on Your Hit Parade. And now back to the String of Death caper, tonight's adventure with Sam Spade.
After I found Nostran's body, I called you, Lieutenant Kelsey, and told you as little as I could. After that, I went out to dinner and then home to bed. This hiatus was necessary in order to let the pot of vicious intrigue bubble a little. Well, the next morning, at considerable expense, we added a new character to our play, which was already an extravaganza.
Good morning.
Well, good morning.
I am not sure, monsieur, whether I'm going to kill you or let you live.
A very effective entrance, sir. And who are you?
Jacques Malraux.
Aha! Of the Malraux curse.
The same, monsieur. It was reported in the papers that you found the body of Captain Eric Nostrand in the apartment of a girl named Kelly Green.
Well, I'm afraid I just happened to be there.
Did you happen to know if anyone found a number of pearls on Nostrand's body?
Well, as far as I know, they didn't. You mean the Tawatawi pearls, don't you?
Aha. You know about them?
A little, yeah. They belonged to a man named Tung Se Mao, who sold them to a man named Ivan Sanderson, who had them stolen from him by Captain Nostrand, who had half of his stolen from him. That's the installment I just read, anyway.
Perhaps it is mostly right, except for one important point. Tung Se Mao was holding them for me. They were not bought. They were taken from him at the point of a gun.
It's getting involved.
I risked my life in the shark-infested waters of Tawi Tawi diving for those pearls. No man but me will possess them. Now, where to find Kelly Green and Ivan Sanderson?
Oh, I don't know. The police don't know, so I can't tell you.
Aha. All right, Monsieur Spade. You have an honest face, I believe you. But if it turns out later that you have deceived me, you will find to your regret that Jacques Malraux is not an easy man to do business with. Au revoir.
Following his exit, I allowed a pause for dramatic effect, and then dissolved into the next scene. On the front door of Chanley's grocery store, there was a sign, closed for the day, so I went around the block, through an alley, and came up on his living quarters from the back way. I stood at the back door and knew somebody was home listening to some Oriental arty shaw. I tried the doorknob, it turned, and I carefully opened the door and stepped in.
What you do my house?
Well,
What like you come in private house?
Turn that thing off and I'll tell you.
All right, get out or I call police.
Son, I didn't come here to quibble with you. I came to speak right from the shoulder.
What you talk about?
The Tawatawi pearl.
I don't know Pearl, get out.
You know Nostrand was killed yesterday, don't you?
I tell you before, I know no man named Nostrand.
All right, where's Sanderson?
What man?
The tall man with the clipped mustache who was in your store yesterday when I was there.
No, plenty people come my store. I not know them all by name. Come by anybody. Plenty mustache.
All right. Play it your way for
Look it
now.
out.
But if you ever do meet up with Sanderson, just tell him that I have the other 5 pearls. The ones Nostrand was killed for. Just as I closed the door behind me, I saw a pair of red alligator shoes with a pair of nylons draped over them pushed under a chair. I hesitated a minute, thought better, and hurried away. I went back to my office, pulled out a good book, and read for 3 hours. It paid off.
Sam, I had to come to you. I'm in an awful jam.
I should say you are, and it won't get you any easier when I call the police.
I knew Eric was found in my apartment, but I didn't have anything to do with it.
Nuts. I called you from here not 10 minutes before Nostrum was found dead.
All right. He was there, but he wanted me to say he wasn't.
You want me to tell you something else about yourself? I checked with the Embassy Hotel. Your bill was paid for a month in advance. You weren't stranded. It was a murder setup from beginning to end. But I can't understand your being dumb enough to use your real name.
He wasn't supposed to have been killed there. It was supposed to happen someplace else.
That's what I thought.
Oh, don't do it, Sam. I came here to tell you the truth. I need your help.
I can't help you now, Kelly.
He made me do it. He made me come to San Francisco, wait for Nostrum, and then find him.
Who made you? Sanderson?
No. Chan Lee. He killed Nostrum. He shot him. But we heard somebody at the door and went out the fire escape before we could search Nostrum.
What do you mean he made you do it?
Look at this. That arm isn't pretty, is it? There must be 1,000 holes in it.
When'd you start this?
In Singapore. Chan used to be there, and he supplied me. I had to follow him here because I didn't have enough money to buy it.
I see. Well, Kelly, I'm sorry. Maybe the state will take that into consideration.
Sam, I want to go into partnership with you.
Partnership? Doing what?
Selling pearls. You have 5 of them. I have 6 of them. Here.
Where'd you get these?
From Chan. I heard you there. After you left, he got excited and had to take something to quiet himself down. I grabbed these and beat it while he was still under. What do you say, Sam? Let's sell them and go someplace.
Well, it might be arranged. Where's Sanderson?
Ivan Sanderson?
Yeah.
He lives on a boat. It's a yawl, a trader anchored at Pier 32. Oh, don't worry about him, Sam. You can take care of him.
I probably can. Did you ever hear of a guy named Jacques Malraux?
Malraux? Jacques Malraux?
Yeah.
Is he in San Francisco?
He was in here yesterday looking for you and Sanderson.
Sam, the deal's off. I don't want to have anything to do with it. Here, keep the pearls.
I picked up the 6 pearls and put them in my office safe with the other 5 I'd taken from Nostrum. Then I went down to the waterfront looking for Sanderson. Chun Li was still under drugs. There'd be no problem for the police to pick up. Nor would Kelly Green once her drug supply began to give out. The trader was a trim white yawl tied up at Pier 32 with a Jacob ladder running down to its deck. I climbed down and, looking around, found Sanderson in a cabin sitting behind a table. It wasn't a commonplace thing. You see, he'd just been shot.
You can't do anything for me, Sam. There's nothing to do.
How did it happen, Sanderson?
The Malraux curse.
Jacques Malraux.
Yes. He made a vow that he was going to kill anyone who touched the pearls. Anyone.
Did he get your pearl?
Yes. Who has the rest?
I do, 11 of them.
When Malraux finds out, I wonder how you're going to feel. Dying. 11 times.
That's when I turned the whole thing over to you, Kelsey. I went back to my office, put in a call to your office, and gave you a complete rundown on the case from beginning to end. Who did what and how you might go about finding them. You said you'd be right over to pick up the pearls, but you got there a little late. I had no sooner put down the phone when...
All right. You have a pearl. Give them to Chum, or he will not hesitate to shoot you.
The way you did Nostrum?
I don't have time for talk. Hurry, get pearls.
Okay. They're in my safe here. Don't think I'm going to give you any arguments or pull anything clever.
It would be too bad if you did.
I don't really know who these pearls do belong to, and I don't care much anymore. You can have the worries instead of me.
I would be glad to worry about such a pleasure.
Yeah, here they are.
Stay where you are. Throw them to me.
All right. Catch.
Thank you. Now I will go. I advise you against raising outcry.
I'm glad to get rid of you. Go and have a long and happy life.
Oh? Oh, I have been handpicked by the gods.
He was, but for a different reason. He put the pearls in his pocket, and with a little smile of triumph at how easy it had been, he turned and quickly walked out of the office. He even closed the door politely. But outside, he didn't get far. I ran for the hall, sliding my .38 out of its holster. Chan Li lay still on the floor, and his coat pocket had been turned inside out. Steps were pounding down the stairwell, and I followed. When I hit the sidewalk, he was half a block away and running. I fired at him, and he stopped and fired back. My second one caught him in the chest, and he fell twisting across the sidewalk. I walked right up to him, but it was all over. Jacques Malraux was dead. And one by one, 12 of the most beautiful rose-colored pearls in the world were dropping out of his hand, rolling down the gutter, and plopping into the sewer, where they belong. Period, end of string.
Sam, did they all go down the sewer?
Every pearl, Effie. Who knows where they might be now?
Maybe at the filtering plant.
Maybe out to sea.
Sam, could I get off early tonight?
Effie, put that thought out of your mind. They're not worth it.
Oh, but Sam, all that well...
I said forget it. Now go type that up.
Oh.
Go on, scoot.
Three chimes mean good times on NBC. There's music and fun in the air tomorrow evening, styled to suit your Saturday night of merriment. Dennis Day brings you songs and comedy in his charming, boyish manner, and then Judy Canova gets together with her frolicsome friends for Mountain Melody and Mayhem, followed by Grand Ole Opry with singing MC Red Foley and his gang. It's a Saturday night of fun designed for you.
All typed up. Oh, Sam, those pearls. I'd give anything just to wear them one night.
Anything?
Well, I suppose it isn't worth it. But someday, somehow, I want to wear expensive jewelry.
Effie, I'd rather see you with a sparkling light in your eye any day. Looks much better on you.
And, of course, it's cheaper.
Effie, is that a slur on my character?
Well, I don't get paid too much. Or too often.
All right, let's settle this thing right here. You say you want some pearls?
Oh, I'd love some.
Now, here you are, 6 oysters.
What?
3 boys and 3 girls. You can grow your own at home.
Sam, are those really oysters?
They are indeed. I picked them up at Fisherman's Wharf just this afternoon.
Well, what do I do?
Well, I'll make it easier for you. I also bought a bottle of cocktail sauce. So which will it be, pearls or oysters on the half shell?
Oh, Sam, you're so different. Let's eat them.
Not until you say...
Good night, Sam.
Good night, sweetheart.
The Adventures of Sam Spade are produced, edited, and directed by William Spear. Sam Spade was played by Stephen Dunn. Lorene Tuttle is Effie. Script for tonight's adventure by John Michael Hayes. Musical scoring by Lud Gluskin, conducted by Robert Armbruster. Join us again next week, same time, for another Adventure with Sam Spade. Now the Magnificent Montague, then it's Duffy's Tavern on NBC.
Hey, man, how about we check in with Fibber, McGee, and Molly next? That sounds good to me.
The Fibber, McGee, and Molly Show. A couple of days ago, Mr. McGee bought himself 1,000 bricks. And today he's about to slap them together into a beautiful big barbecue. Correction. First, he has to build a concrete foundation to put it on. Correction again. He has to dig a bed for the concrete foundation before that.
know, Molly, there are times when I kind of regret that I bought them dad-ratted bricks.
I know. You filled the air with your regrets about 50 times so far today.
Yeah. Next time I start talking myself into something, I'm going to strike me dumb.
There's an amusing answer to that, my boy, but I won't say it. Look, I have a great idea.
Yeah?
How about getting a contractor to do this job?
No, ma'am. I'm going to build this barbecue pit all by myself if I have to get every friend I have to help me.
Who has that many friends?
Don't worry, Uh-oh. By an amazing coincidence, here comes a big plump pigeon up the sidewalk right now. Hey, Doc! Hey, we're out here in the backyard.
Dr. Gamble, he doesn't know anything about bricklaying.
He's a mason, ain't he?
Hello, Dr. Gamble.
Hello, Molly. And good afternoon to you, Bucklewart.
Hi, Waddlebottom.
Hey, what goes on here? Did you lose a nickel, Sonny?
He's building a barbecue, Doctor.
With a shovel? Thought you were going to build it with those bricks.
Building a barbecue, Fatso, is just like getting you dressed in the morning.
What does that mean?
Well, whether it's you or a barbecue pit, the first thing you need is a good, strong foundation.
Oh, McGee.
I'm just giving him a friendly hint, that's all. I don't know who's making his girdles these days, but
McGee, now that's enough.
Oh, I don't mind him at all, Molly.
You're getting careless.
In fact, I find him a very fascinating physical specimen.
You do, Doc?
Yes. It's always amazed me to see such a busy, active, lively mouth and such a dead head.
Ah, toupee, Dr. Toupee.
Toupee?
That's a French expression meaning you got me, Pierre.
That's touche, Monsieur. And if you boys will excuse me, I'll go inside and French fry some potatoes.
Ah, you go ahead, kiddo. And cook plenty. I'm getting hungry. Hey, why don't you knock off this afternoon, Fatso, and sit down here and watch me work?
I'd love to watch you work, mush muscle, but I can't spare the time. Or can I?
Oh, what do you got that's so important?
Well, let me see. Now, there's old Mrs. Gange's arthritis.
If you cured that up, you couldn't buy a car next year.
The Mahoney boy's measles.
I saw him sneak down the back alley. He's infecting the other kids nicely for you, but they won't spot up for a couple of days yet.
And the Fromish twins' diphtheria shots and Tossy Toops' tibia.
Tossy Toops' tibia?
Mm-hmm. You know, I can spare an hour or so. I'll do it.
Fine. You need the rest anyhow, Doc, you old man. You just park your pork there on that cement sack, and I'll show you how to mix concrete.
Good.
You know, there's something mighty satisfying about mixing cement and sand and water and gravel together and knowing it's going to harden into concrete that'll last forever. Kind of a deep feeling of accomplishment, but what are you mumbling, Doc?
You're not mixing that concrete right.
What do you know about mixing concrete? Okay, Doctor. What am I doing wrong?
Well, in the first place, you're using too much water in it. Oh, it's easier to do it myself than try to explain it to a mullet head like you. Give me the shovel.
Now, be careful of your clothes, Doc. You want a pair of coveralls?
No, I'll just roll up my sleeve.
You better take off that wristwatch.
Oh, yeah. I'll put that right down here.
Good.
It's a new one. Now, stand back and watch a guy who knows how.
Take it easy now. Take it easy.
Oh, me. I never realized how much concrete takes to fill such a ridiculously small hole.
Take it easy, Doc. Take it easy. One more big batch ought to do it.
What's that you got?
Oh, that's a great little idea of mine, Doctor. I got to thinking about that wonderful concrete you're mixing and how it ought to last forever or maybe even longer. So you know what this is?
Looks like a 2-quart mason jar to me.
Right. And you know what I'm going to use it for? This is going to be a time capsule.
Time capsule?
Yep. I'm going to fill it with stuff from our everyday life. You know, the contemporaneous stuff. And bury it in the wet concrete for maybe 1,000 years.
I hate to think of people in the 30th century judging us for the stuff you leave behind, fumbled thumb.
Don't you worry about it. You'll be dead.
Thank goodness.
Oh, here comes Molly with some of the stuff right now.
Here are the things you asked for, McGee.
Good.
What on earth are you going to do with this assortment?
Your husband, my dear, has succumbed to man's age-old urge to leave a record for posterity.
Yep.
Science's little helper wants to bury some odds and ends in this wet concrete for future generations to discover.
Sort of a time capsule, Molly.
Oh, that's a wonderful idea, McGee.
Speaking in the interest of science, my dear, I feel that it may profit the world of the future to get an idea of how we live.
You know, this may come as a shock to you, sonny boy, but they've been putting down time capsules like this in every fresh batch of concrete since the Chicago World's Fair.
I know, but mine's going to be different. All the other capsules are full of fancy documents and works of art and stuff they're going to preserve in museums and all stuff like that there.
Well, they try to preserve
What I'm going to leave is simple, everyday things. Things that there's so much of now, nobody saves any of them for the future, you see.
Well, that makes sense, all right.
Yeah, does it that?
Betcha. Well, give me the stuff, Molly, and I'll show you what I mean. Thanks. Now, here. Look at this horrible hunk of hand-knit neckwear, for instance.
Yikes.
Everybody makes jokes about Christmas ties. Everybody throws them away as quick as they can. But 1,000 years from now, people read the jokes in the ancient books, but they won't know what the heck we're talking about. And this will show them.
Scare them, too.
I got a little note on it. It says, Christmas necktie. Ha, ha, ha.
You're not going to put in this old razor blade, are you?
Yep. I hate to part with this old blade, too. I only used it 73 times. Well, here she goes.
How do you know 73 times?
I counted the nicks.
Oh.
I bet this will be a novelty in the year 2954. Maybe people won't even have whiskers to shave then.
Half of them won't, I'll bet.
What makes you think that, Molly?
Well, unless they change a great deal from the way they are now. Us ladies very rarely have to
Wait a minute.
What do you want with the wanted section of the Gazette, dearie?
There, my dear, is the whole story of our day-to-day life. Historians always preserve the news section for historical reasons, but it's the want ads that gives you the picture of civilization in its underwear.
How true.
That goes in next.
What else are you preserving for those lucky people?
I'm going to put in some valuable portraits of some of our presidents, Doctor. Washington, Lincoln, Jefferson, and Roosevelt.
Portraits, won't they fade in 1,000 years, McGee?
Not these, Sissy.
A Lincoln penny, a Jefferson nickel, a Roosevelt dime, and a Washington quarter.
Oh.
My, isn't the boy ingenious?
I'm just as genius as you are, Chowder Cheek. Next, I place in the time capsule the original pilot model of my latest invention, the McGee jet ketchup gun.
That should give some scientist of the future a nice messy surprise when he pulls the trigger on that thing.
He'd think he's bleeding to death.
Now, the latest copy of Partly True magazine, which contains one of my favorite articles, How to Strangle a Rhinoceros with Your Right Hand, written by the famous adventurer Lefty Smith.
Is that all?
One last thing. This picture of me I took in the photo machine at Kramer's drugstore. So the men of the future can get a good idea of how the man of now looks. You see?
Casts a reflection on the whole human race.
Ah, what a find this is going to be for some lucky scientist about 2954 A.D. Just picture the excitement when they dig up the McGee time capsule.
Oh, I'd like to see that.
Oh, it's that picture of you that'll make it, my boy.
You think so, Doc?
Oh, when they take a look at that simian expression, at the retractable forehead and those anthropoidal features, I can see the headlines. Piltdown man discovered again.
Ah, gee, thanks, Doc.
Put that lid on tight now, McGee. This is an exciting idea.
Fibber McGee, friend of science. Now I'll just push it down on the wet concrete as far as it'll go. There. Now dump on the last batch of it, Docky.
Okay.
There. Now, won't they be surprised?
Hey, wait a minute. Who mixed all that concrete for this mediocre memorial?
Oh, that's right, McGee. Dr. Gamble did it.
Yeah. So shouldn't I be represented in there by something?
Oh, don't you worry. You are, Doc, old sport.
What do you mean?
Well, I was going to tell you, but, well, it happened so fast.
Go on.
Well, when you were slapping that shovel around, mixing all that stuff together, you shoveled your wristwatch right into the wet...
What? My brand new wristwatch is in there?
Yeah, it's mixed up in the concrete somewhere. That's what gave me the idea for the time capsule in the first place.
Oh, no.
And good night.
Good night, all.
Chapter 19. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto all the congregation of the children of Israel, and say unto them, Ye shall be holy, for I, the Lord your God, am holy. Ye shall fear every man his mother and his father, and keep my Sabbaths. I am the Lord your God. Turn ye not unto idols, nor make to yourselves molten gods. I am the Lord your God. And if ye offer a sacrifice of peace offerings unto the Lord, ye shall offer it at your own will. It shall be eaten the same day ye offer it, and on the morrow. And if aught remain until the third day, it shall be burnt in the fire. And if it be eaten at all on the third day, it is abominable. It shall not be accepted. Therefore every one that eateth it shall bear his iniquity, because he hath profaned the hallowed thing of the Lord, and that soul shall be cut off from among his people. And when ye reap the harvest of your land, Thou shalt not wholly reap the corners of thy field, neither shalt thou gather the gleanings of thy harvest. And thou shalt not glean thy vineyard, neither shalt thou gather every grape of thy vineyard. Thou shalt leave them for the poor and stranger. I am the Lord your God. Ye shall not steal, neither deal falsely, neither lie one to another. And ye shall not swear by my name falsely, neither shalt thou profane the name of thy God. I am the Lord. Thou shalt not defraud thy neighbor, neither rob him. The wages of him that is hired shall not abide with thee all night until the morning. Thou shalt not curse the deaf, nor put a stumbling block before the blind, but shalt fear thy God. I am the Lord. Ye shall do no unrighteousness in judgment. Thou shalt not respect the person of the poor, nor honor the person of the mighty, but in righteousness shalt thou judge thy neighbor. Thou shalt not go up and down as a talebearer among thy people, neither shalt thou stand against the blood of thy neighbor. I am the Lord. Thou shalt not hate thy brother in thine heart. Thou shalt in any wise rebuke thy neighbor, and not suffer sin upon him. Thou shalt not avenge, nor bear any grudge against the children of thy people. But thou shalt love thy neighbor as thyself. I am the Lord. Ye shall keep my statutes. Thou shalt not let thy cattle gender with a diverse kind. Thou shalt not sow thy field with mingled seed, neither shall a garment mingled of linen and woolen come upon thee. And whosoever lieth carnally with a woman that is a bondmaid, betrothed to an husband, and not at all redeemed, nor freedom given her, she shall be scourged. They shall not be put to death, because she was not free. And he shall bring his trespass offering unto the Lord, unto the door of the tabernacle of the congregation, even a ram for a trespass offering. And the priest shall make an atonement for him with the ram of the trespass offering before the Lord, for his sin which he hath done. And the sin which he hath done shall be forgiven him. And when ye shall come into the land, and shall have planted all manner of trees for food, then ye shall count the fruit thereof as uncircumcised. 3 years shall it be as uncircumcised unto you. It shall not be eaten of. But in the 4th year all the fruit thereof shall be holy, to praise the Lord withal. And in the 5th year shall ye eat of the fruit thereof, that it may yield unto you the increase thereof. I am the Lord your God. Ye shall not eat anything with the blood, neither shall ye use enchantment, nor observe times. Ye shall not round the corners of your heads, neither shalt thou mar the corners of thy beard. Ye shall not make any cuttings in your flesh for the dead, nor print any marks upon you. I am the Lord. Do not prostitute thy daughter to cause her to be a whore, lest the land fall to whoredom, and the land become full of wickedness. Ye shall keep my Sabbaths, and reverence my sanctuary. I am the Lord. Regard not them that have familiar spirits, neither seek after wizards to be defiled by them. I am the Lord your God. Thou shalt rise up before the hoary head, and honor the face of the old man, and fear thy God. I am the Lord. And if a stranger sojourn with thee in your land, ye shall not vex him. But the stranger that dwelleth with you shall be unto you as one born among you, and thou shalt love him as thyself. For ye were strangers in the land of Egypt. I am the Lord your God. Ye shall do no unrighteousness in judgment, in meat yard, in weight, or in measure. Just balances, just weights, a just ephah, and a just hin shall ye have. I am the Lord your God, which brought you out of the land of Egypt. Therefore shall ye observe all my statutes and all my judgments, and do them. I am the Lord.
It's elementary that Sherlock Holmes is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, the original and immortal stories of Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, dramatized anew, with Sir Ralph Richardson as Dr. Watson and Sir John Gielgud in the role of Sherlock Holmes.
I think I remember the 6 Napoleons, mainly because it was such a triumph for my friend Sherlock Holmes. The one time when his old rival Lestrade of Scotland Yard unashamedly spoke his praise. It hadn't always been like that, of course. In the early days, Lestrade had more than once been inclined to jeer at my friend's original methods. But by the time of this particular adventure, he'd lost some of his old enmity. He'd taken to looking in the evening at Baker Street and talking about old times and generally keeping Holmes up to date in everything that was going on at police headquarters. But this particular evening, as Holmes improvised on his violin, Lestrade fell curiously silent and puffed thoughtfully at his cigar for a moment or two.
Well, Lestrade, anything remarkable on hand?
Oh, no. Nothing in particular, you know, Mr. Holmes.
Oh, just so. Then hadn't you better tell me all about it?
Oh, well, I suppose there's no use denying it. Except that it's such a peculiar business, and I'd hardly wanted to bother you with it, Mr. Holmes. In fact, it's really more in the doctor's line than ours, I suppose.
Oh, really? What, some illness of some kind?
Mental illness. Madness at the very least. And a queer kind of madness at that.
Really?
Now, you wouldn't think there was anyone living in this day and age who must hate old Napoleon so much that he smashes to bits any image of him he can lay hands on.
A hatred of Napoleon? Well, that's a very curious obsession, certainly.
Yes, hardly in my line by the sound of it. Watson, I defer to you.
Thank you.
Yes, but the only thing is, of course...
Well, what, Lestrade? You're still chewing, you know.
Well, this maniac fellow adds a bit of burglary too, do you see?
Burglary,
So as he can get hold of these images he wants to smash.
Really? Just pass the tobacco, would you, my dear fellow?
Yes, of course.
Thank you.
It must be Napoleon, I take it, Lestrade?
Well, it seems so, Doctor. First case came in 4 days ago. Shop of a man called Morse Hudson, who sells pictures and statuettes and such in the Kennington Road. The assistant was in the back shop, and he heard a sudden smash, and when he rushed through, somebody had thrown down a plaster bust of Napoleon and broken it to smithereens.
Oh, valuable?
No, worth a few shillings maybe, not much more.
Oh.
Anyway, the shop fellow ran out to the street, but there wasn't any trace of anybody by that time.
But something's happened since, obviously.
Yes. Last night. There's a well-known doctor called Barnicott who lives only about a couple of 100 yards from Miss Morse Hudson's shop.
Yes, I've heard of him. One of the biggest practices south of the Thames, they say.
Yeah. He's a bit of a collector, too, isn't he? Antiques and so forth.
Same man, gentlemen. Well, he'd got hold of a couple of plaster casts of the famous head of Napoleon by some French sculptor or other called Devine. He put one of them in the hall of his private house and the other in his surgery at Lower Brixton. And when he came down this morning, Doctor, house burgled. And yet there wasn't a thing taken but the bust from the hole.
Good gracious.
And believe it or not, it had been carried outside and smashed against the garden wall, same as the other one in the shop.
This is certainly very novel, Lestrade.
I thought it would please you, Mr. Holmes. And it isn't the end yet either.
The other bust, in the surgery.
Exactly the same, Doctor. Smashed to smithereens in the place where it stood. Dr. Barnicott discovered it the minute he opened the door. And that's the whole story, Mr. Holmes, as far as it goes.
Oh, well, it's curious, certainly. Now, Watson, come, pray give us your diagnosis.
There are no limits, my dear Holmes, to the possibilities of monomania. A man who'd read deeply about Napoleon, for example, or a man who'd received some hereditary family injury through the Peninsular War, for instance. I mean, a man like that very well might conceive some kind of obsession.
Come, my dear Watson. Well, considering how many examples of Napoleon's busts there must be, no amount of monomania would explain why such a promiscuous iconoclast should chance to begin on 3 examples by the same sculptor. As I take it, Lestrade, these 3 are all copies of the same original and all bought at this man Hudson's shop.
Every one, Mr. Holmes. Identical.
Why, then, the fellow may have an obsession against the sculptor.
Possibly. Yet even if it is madness, there's still method in it. You see, he carefully takes the bust that was in the house outside to smash it, because the noise might have wakened the people upstairs. But in the other case, he smashes the bust in the surgery just where it stands.
Oh, really, Pooh, that's too trifling, my dear
one never
Holmes.
knows, Watson. One can never be quite sure. Some of my most classic cases have had the least promising beginning.
Yes, but
you'll remember how that dreadful business of the Abernethy family was first brought to my notice by the depth to which the parsley had sunk into the butter on a very hot day.
But, Mr. Holmes...
Pass Lestrade another cigar, my dear fellow, and ring for some whiskey and soda. I have a notion that we may hear more of our friend of the statues.
And we did, of course, or there would be no story to tell. Next morning, as we finished breakfast, a telegram arrived from Lestrade himself. Come instantly, 131 Pitt Street, Kensington. With Holmes' usual energy, we did go, instantly. There, we found the railings outside the house all lined by a curious crowd.
By George, Watson, it must be attempted murder at the very least. There's nothing else will hold the interest of the London messenger boy.
There's the train waiting for us, Holmes. Good morning, Inspector.
Morning, gentlemen. Come in, come in. Yes, Napoleon business again, Mr. Holmes.
Ah, I guessed as much. What is it this time, Lestrade?
Murder, sir.
Splendid. Do close the door, my dear Watson.
Yes, this confounded crowd. This is Mr. Horace Harker, gentlemen, the owner of this house. Mr. Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson, Mr. Harker.
Good morning, sir.
How do you do, sir? Mr. Harker's a reporter for the Central Press Syndicate, Mr. Holmes.
I've gathered so much already, Lestrade. Well, Mr. Harker, will you kindly tell us exactly what has happened?
Well, I'll do my best, sir. It all seems to centre around a bust of Napoleon I bought for this very room about 4 months ago.
Where did you buy it, Mr. Harker?
What? Oh, Harding Brothers, you know, a few doors up from the High Street station. I don't know what that's got to do with it. Anyway, most of my writing work's done at night, you know. Habit of mine. And I was sitting upstairs in my den about 3 o'clock this morning when I suddenly heard the most horrible yell from down here. Oh, the most dreadful sound, Mr. Holmes.
Plainly news on your own doorstep, Mr. Harker. As a reporter, I should have thought you would have welcomed such a diversion.
Oh, I couldn't. I was too unnerved, I don't mind telling you.
I see.
Anyway, I pulled myself together a bit and I got hold of a poker and came down. And when I got in here, the window was open, sir. And the first thing I saw was that the Napoleon bust had gone from the mantelpiece.
Intriguing, most intriguing.
I'm sure my monomaniac theory is the only possible one, Holmes.
Yes, of course. And the murder, Mr. Harker?
Well, I rushed to the front door and threw it open and there, on the doorstep...
Well?
I nearly fell over a dead man who was lying there.
Good gracious me.
Yes, he had a great gash in his throat and the whole place was swimming in blood.
But who was this murdered man? You've made inquiries, Lestrade.
Of course. There's nothing to show who he was. We've got the body in the mortuary. You can see it if you want.
What did he look like?
Tall, thin, sunburnt, poorly dressed. Artisan of some kind, I'd say. Obviously a foreigner. There wasn't any name on his clothing, and there was nothing in his pockets except an apple and some string and a shilling map of London and a man's photograph. Here it is, Mr. Holmes.
Aha. Plainly not a picture of the fellow himself, judging by your description. What do you make of this, Watson?
Oh, let's see. Well, somewhat simian in type, eh?
Yes.
Thick eyebrows, you see, Holmes? Very peculiar projection on the lower part of the face. Altogether, I should say, Southern European, I'd guess.
Admirable, Watson. And the bust, Lestrade. What happened to Mr. Harker's bust of Napoleon?
We had news of it 5 minutes before you came. Smashed to smithereens in the front garden of an empty house in Camden Hill Road.
Aha.
I'm going round to see it now. Want to come?
But of course. We leave you in peace now, Mr. Harker. I'm sure you must be impatient to write up your own story for one of your newspapers.
Oh, it's too late now, I'm afraid. The first editions are probably out with it already.
Oh, that's too bad.
Just my luck. Oh, but perhaps a cup of tea. I've been too confused to write a thing so far.
Well, at any rate, you must try. And you can quote me if you like. Say that I believe my friend Watson's theory is almost certainly the right one.
Ah, my dear Holmes, you really think...
Yes, he is convinced that the crime was the work of a dangerous homicidal lunatic with Napoleonic delusions.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Holmes. Yes, I could certainly use that.
You really do believe it, Holmes?
Why not, Watson? Why not? It'll serve for the moment and for the press. Come, Lestrade, let us view the remains.
Ah, yes, the body, Mr. Holmes.
No, the bust. I propose to indulge in a little jigsaw work. You see, if all the fragments fit together to make the head complete again...
What then, Holmes?
Well, I may be able to... Well, you and I will have some interesting work to do, Watson. Good morning, Mr. Harker. Come, gentlemen.
With some little trouble, Holmes succeeded in reconstructing the whole bust from the splinters scattered over the garden of that empty house. Why he did this, I didn't know. Lestrade and I, obediently but mystified, fetched and carried at his direction. Holmes' face was enigmatic as he and I next drove to the premises of Morse Hudson, the supplier of the first 3 busts that had been broken. From him, we learnt the name of the original manufacturers of the articles, Messrs. Gelder and Company of Stepney. In rapid succession, we drove through the fringe of fashionable London, theatrical London, literary London, commercial London, and finally, maritime London, where the tenement houses swelter and reek with the outcasts of Europe. There, in a side street, we found the statuette factory, and we learnt from the proprietor...
Oh, but there are thousands, Mr. Holmes. We took thousands of cars to the Divine Napoleon.
I've no doubt it's a noble work. But this batch of 6, noted down in these books of yours which I have before me, you see the entries, Watson, all dated about a year ago.
Yes, and marked in 2 consignments. Yes, one set of 3 to Morse Hudson.
And the other 3 to Harding Brothers of Kensington. Who does the casting work on these statuettes of yours, Mr. Gelder?
Usually Italians, Mr. Holmes. We find they work well.
And you recognize this particular Italian, this obvious Italian? Watson, pray show him the photograph that Lestrade gave us.
Yes. Here it is.
The rascal. Beppo.
Beppo, indeed. Well, what was his other name?
I never knew it, even though he used to work here. Oh, he was a madman, sir. I never knew a man with such a temper. He knifed another Italian in the street one day, and then he came running into the works with the police on his heels, and they arrested him in this very workroom.
Well, and what sentence did he get?
The man he attacked lived, and so he got off with a year. I must be out by now, of course. If you wanted to know where he is, we have a cousin of his here who could tell you.
No, not a word to the cousin, I beg of you.
No?
The matter's most important, Mr. Gelder. Indeed, the further I go with it, the more important it seems to grow. Watson, my dear fellow, where have you got to? Are you ready?
Yes, I'm here, Holmes. I was just...
Come along. There's no time to lose. I don't think we need intrude upon you then any more, Mr. Gelder. I'm much obliged to you.
Oh, not at all. Only too glad to help you.
We have one more visit to make, Watson. To Harding Brothers back in Kensington. Then luncheon, I suggest. And a telegram to Lestrade to come to Baker Street this evening. And then, Watson...
and then, Holmes?
Well, that invaluable army revolver of yours may once more be pressed into service, old friend.
Indeed?
We have some dangerous work ahead of us, if I'm not mistaken. There are 2 of them still at large.
2 criminals, Holmes?
No, only 1 criminal. But 2 busts of Napoleon, my dear Watson. Come along!
And so, as always, I had to be content. Sherlock Holmes was at his most mysterious, and I knew so well how dearly he loved the mystery and would tell me nothing of his conclusions until his own time was ripe. I waited as best I could. Yet, as the slow, late summer day wore on, I felt a constantly rising excitement within me, and I saw that Holmes, too, was febrile and impatient. Until at last, in response to our telegram, the good Lestrade appeared.
Lestrade, my dear Lestrade. You weren't busy, I hope.
Busy, Mr. Holmes? I'm always busy. It's our motto at the Yard.
Of course.
You'll be happy to hear, by the way, that I've solved our mystery.
What? You have?
Of course. We have our methods, too, you know. I've identified the dead man.
My dear Lestrade.
Oh, yes, Doctor. We've an inspector who makes a speciality of Saffron Hill on the Italian quarter. He knew our corpse the minute he set eyes on him. His name was Pietro Venucci. From Naples, he was. And he was one of the most notorious cutthroats in London.
Venucci, the last link.
He was connected with the old secret society of the Mafia, you see. And it's perfectly clear that he must have broken the rules in some way, so this fellow of the photograph is sent to kill him. Or even perhaps the other way round. You know how fiendish they are in these vendetta things. At any rate, one is shadowing the other. There's a scuffle outside Harker's house, and in the struggle, Venucci gets his death wound. How's that, Mr. Holmes?
Perfect.
I confess it seems to hang together admirably.
Except, of course, for Napoleon.
The busts are only a coincidence. We're on the murderer's trail, of course, as I expect you are too from your wire. So all we need to do is to make our way to the Italian quarter, where I've no doubt we'll be able to find him.
No, my dear fellow, Chiswick.
Chiswick's a highly respectable residential district.
And therefore the most likely neighborhood for spectacular happenings. If you've ever trusted me before, my dear Lestrade, trust me now. I'll promise to go with you tomorrow to the Italian quarter if I fail you. Now, for your part, come with Watson and me tonight to Chiswick. Is that a bargain?
Well, I take you on trust, Mr. Holmes.
You do very wisely. You'll have dinner with us first, Lestrade.
Oh, now that's very nice.
Have you ordered the four-wheeler, Watson?
For 11, to take us over to be on the other side of Hammersmith Bridge.
Good. And you have the address, of course, the one we got from the fellow at Harding Brothers.
Yes. Laburnum Lodge, Laburnum Vale, Chiswick.
Admirable. You never fail me, Watson. Oh, would you pass me my hunting crop there, Lestrade?
Is it?
Yeah, thank you. The handle is weighted with lead, a most useful weapon, as I've proved before. Now, let us address ourselves to the important process of nutrition. It may be a long time before we eat again.
More repos, the elms, the Neaves. Laburnum Lodge. Well, Holmes, here we are.
Excellent. And with this particularly tall fence for our concealment.
They've gone to bed, it seems. Whole place is in darkness.
I sent Mr. Brown a personal message asking him to cooperate.
Mr. Brown?
Mr. Josiah Brown, Lestrade, whose name we obtained as the purchaser of the 5th Napoleon.
Oh, you and your Napoleons, Mr. Holmes. I've told you that all that part of it's only coincidence. It's this Mafia business that's the real crux.
Well, if you say so, Lestrade. Now then, Watson, do you crouch down here, close to the hedge. You better lie down in the long grass, Watson, here. Yes. And, Lestrade, you stay here beside me.
Yeah.
Good.
Look there, Mr. Holmes. The open window.
What? Not so long after all, then.
Yes, that's him. He must have been inside when we arrived. Our luck's in.
There's a light there, flickering. Do you see?
Yes, we've got him. And in respectable Chiswick, too, Lestrade.
He's climbing out. Oh, thank heaven for the moonlight.
Look, he's carrying something white under his arm.
The 5th Napoleon. No, wait, Lestrade. Wait, man. Let's see what he does. He's coming closer, do you see?
He stopped there, by the street lamp. Holmes, I do believe he's going to...
Exactly. Smashed to smithereens like all the others. And while he's busy examining it, Lestrade... On him! Watson, after me! Hey, let me go! What do you want, there? Let me... I'm not checking the window, man!
All right, Holmes, I've got him. Watch out, Lestrade, he's got a knife.
No, you don't, my beauty, huh?
Take
the other wrist, Doctor. There, that's better. He's safe enough now, I reckon. What's your name, my man? Won't speak, eh?
His name's Beppo, Lestrade. At least if I follow Holmes right. Holmes, didn't you say that? Oh, good heavens, where is he? Holmes!
All right, Watson, I'm over here with the bust. Well, Lestrade, you've got him then. For my own part, I've been attending to our friend the good Napoleon, but with no good results so far, I fear. It seems the final secret still eludes us.
Upon my soul, Mr. Holmes, you beat me. You do, really. Still harping on about these statues.
Yes, I'm almost one of Watson's monomaniacs on the subject, Lestrade.
Oh,
will you please take the prisoner to Bow Street now, Lestrade? Sure. And if you'll kindly come round to Baker Street at about 6 o'clock tomorrow evening, I think I shall then be able to show you that even now you've not grasped the entire meaning of this affair. Come, Watson, come. Back to Baker Street in our four-wheeler. What time is it, Watson?
6 o'clock, Holmes. And here comes our man, dead on time.
Ah, Lestrade, good evening to you.
Good evening, good evening.
Well, Mr. Holmes, you were right, of course.
Of course, of course.
I mean about the fellow Beppo. I've been able to check everything. Other name unknown, pretty celebrated as a ne'er-do-well in the Italian colony, temper of the fiend. Used to be a successful sculptor, but fell in evil ways.
Watson, that's the street bell, I believe. Ah, yes, and I hear footsteps on the staircase. Would you prepare to receive our visitor?
Certainly, Holmes, certainly. Ah, good evening, sir. Mr. Sandiford of Reading, I suppose.
Yes, sir. Mr. Sherlock Holmes is expecting me. I had a letter from him by special messenger.
Yes, come in, Mr. Sandiford. This is Mr. Holmes here.
Good evening, sir.
Let me take your bag.
Carefully, I beg you, my dear Watson. That bag contains the whole object of our search. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Sandiford?
Well, if you mean the Napoleon bust, yes, it does, sir. It beats me how you knew I had one.
Well, we had your name from Mr. Harding of Harding Brothers, Mr. Sandiford. He told us that they'd sold you their last copy, and they gave us your address.
Yes, quite so. Now then, sir, do you agree to my terms as I set them out in my letter?
Well, you said you'd be prepared to pay me £10 for it.
£10 it is, Mr. Sandford.
Oh, I'm an honest man, Mr. Holmes. Of course, the money attracts me, but I think you ought to know I only paid 15 shillings for it.
I've named my price, Mr. Sandiford, and I intend to stick to it. There you are, sir. £10. Yes, and in return I shall only ask you to sign this paper in the presence of these witnesses. It's simply to say that you transfer all possible rights you ever had in the purchase to me. Thank you so much. Good evening, Mr. Sandiford. The landlady downstairs will show you out.
Oh, I'm much obliged to you, I'm sure, Mr. Holmes. Good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening, good evening.
Now, Watson, now, Lestrade, the bust on the table there, and my celebrated loaded hunting crop in my hand, and so...
Holmes! Great heavens, sir!
Holmes, what are you doing?
You see? There, the perfect hiding place. That's what I was looking for when I fitted the other bust together in the garden. See, that fragment that was the Emperor's ear? Embedded like a plum in a pudding? Let me introduce you, gentlemen, to the famous black pearl of the Borgias. Nothing less.
What? Well, bravo, Holmes. Bravo, sir.
Bless my soul. Bravo indeed.
Thank you, gentlemen, thank you.
But what made you link it all together, Holmes?
Elementary, my dear Watson. You'll remember, Lestrade, that at the time when the pearl disappeared, some suspicion fell on the princess's maid, who was an Italian girl named...
Venucci. Of course.
Lucrezia Venucci. It was believed that she had a brother in London who worked with her as a jewel thief.
The fellow who was murdered 2 nights ago.
As you say, Watson. I then recollected that the pearl had disappeared just 2 days before the arrest of the man Beppo for some crime of violence.
Huh.
The police were after him. He had the pearl in his possession. He may have stolen it from Venucci, or he may even have been Venucci's confederate. At any event, before the police arrived, he hid it in the only place he could think of in the moment. One of the wet plaster casts of the Napoleon head, which were at that moment being moulded in the factory.
And he's been in prison for a year.
Just so. And when he came out, he found from his cousin in the factory where that consignment of that day's Napoleons had gone. And somehow or other traced the address of each purchaser.
But how did he run across Venucci again?
We'll never know that, Lestrade, unless he decides to talk. I take it that they may have quarreled if they were confederates, or that Venucci was out for revenge if Beppo had stolen the gem from him. At any rate, he also got on the trail. They met outside Harker's house. There was a scuffle, and behold your murder, Lestrade.
And you knew the pearl must be in the Sandiford bust, Holmes?
Well, naturally, when I saw last night that it wasn't in the 5th one at Laburnum Lodge.
Huh?
I wrote to Mr. Sandiford, as you know, bought the pearl in your presence from the owner for £10, and there it lies in all its glory.
Well, I've seen you handle a good many cases, Mr. Holmes, but I don't know that I ever knew a more workmanlike one than that. We're not jealous of you at the Scotland Yard. Oh, no, sir. We're very proud of you. And if you come down tomorrow, there's not a man, from the oldest inspector to the youngest constable, who wouldn't be glad to shake you by the hand.
Thank you, Lestrade. Thank you.
And as he played that evening, with Lestrade's tribute still ringing in his ears, it seemed to me, who knew him so well, that he was more nearly moved by the softer emotions than I'd ever seen him. So ended, then, the case of the 6 Napoleons in the year 1900, when I was back once more, after the death of my wife, in those old rooms in Baker Street, which I shared with the man I most revered in all the world, Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, based on the original stories of Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, have been dramatized anew with original music composed by Sidney Torch. Sir Ralph Richardson played the part of Dr. Watson, and Sir John Gielgud that of Sherlock Holmes. The program was produced by Harry Allen Towers.
I swear, it's not the type of show you think it is. The Goon Show is up next.
Is the BBC.
When he has conquered all the depths of space, when he has ridden all the oceans of the sky, then man will have only just begun.
So spake H.G. Wells, prophet of our time, and so man, the restless one, strains at the bonds which tie him to his own planet. Space. What lies beyond? What lies beyond? Space! Mom! Mom! Oh, Mom! What is it, Nugent? Can't you see I'm busy ironing your father's head? Mom! Yeah, what's that up in the sky there, Mom? Bob! No, Mum, not that. What's that up in the old heaven up there? None of our family, dear. Now run along and play young murders like a good little boy. No, Mum! Look up! Look at Oh, look! Up in the sky! No, look at it! What? Down, look!
At the self-same moment, at Mount Palomar Observatory, 2 professors see it.
Hey, Professor Flood. Look to the telescope. Look.
It's something heading for the moon.
Yes, it looks like a large ornamental statue.
It can't be.
But it was. Here, then, is the story of it, entitled
The First Albert Memorial to the Moon. My name is Seagoon, Professor Seagoon. Why my parents christened me Professor, I'll never know. But that's a horse of a different color. My story is unusual. Here, then, first is Sybil Shinstick. Thank you. Gonna have her. And on the heart, I say, heavy burn, I heard a man to you. Thank you. Cyril Shinstick has no bearing on my story. I included him for one reason. He was cheap. But that's a horse of a different color. As I was saying before, and I'll say it again, but that's a horse of a different color.
The date August the 3rd of June, May 1950, 12:11. Seagoon, then a young man of 2, hurried into the offices of the British Interplanetary Society, clutching vital plans.
Come in, nice, Professor Seagoon.
Yes, come in, Professor Seagoon. Come in, I say. Hello, everybody. Thanks. And thanks. A greeting, Lord and true, I give you. Let the welkin ring. Hey! Oh. Unscrews lump of nut. Thank you. Moves backstage, sits down.
No, Lieutenant. This is Bluebottle, an unusual boy.
In what way?
He's older than his parents.
Nasty. However, I have here, gentlemen, the plans of my spaceship, the B-2.
Let's have a look at them now.
Yes, let's have a look. Hey! Right. There you are, gentlemen. We know where we are. There's no need to tell us. Yes, I say. Thank you.
Now then, Seagoon, this rocket, why is it shaped like a sausage machine?
I'll tell you. I like sausages. Yes, but that's a horse of a different color. This rocket will give England a clear lead of 100 years over Julius Caesar.
Julius Caesar? Surely he's been dead 2,000 years.
Then, that puts us even further ahead of him. He never catches up now. With this rocket spaceship, we'll be the first men on the sun.
Land on the sun? But what about the heat?
We'll be wearing topies.
Seagoon. On entering the sun's corona, or cigar, the heat is 1,000,000 degrees centigrade in Lugre, and the flames are 2,000 miles high.
Fear not. I'm taking something to deal with all that.
What?
The London Fire Brigade.
But are they going to really make fires?
Of course. They started 7 last week.
The whole idea is preposterous, I'm afraid.
Yes, preposterous. You think I'm mad, don't you?
Yes.
Yeah. Good day to you.
Yes.
Heartbroken, I walked the streets through the thick London fog. About midnight, I climbed the stairs to my bedroom. It was in complete darkness.
Is that you, darling?
Yes, it's me.
Oh, darling. Dearest, I thought you'd never get home.
It was the fog, dearest.
Oh, you poor darling. Oh.
It was wonderful being in her arms. For 2 blissful hours we kissed. But the rocket played on my mind.
Is something wrong, darling?
Yes. Bad news.
What?
I'm in the wrong flat. The door opened. The light switched on.
I see, Molly. What the deuce is going on here?
Raoul, darling. I thought this man was you.
This could only have happened to the dog. You bound her and cad.
Have a care. You know who I am?
Yeah.
Thank heavens I'm safe.
I suppose you're waiting for a bus.
Yes. Finally, at 2 o'clock, I arrived home. Anybody in? Is that you, Eccles?
I don't know. It's too dark to see.
I'm in no mood for your nattering, Eccles. You see, they've turned on my spaceship to the sun. You know what they said to me?
How could I? wasn't there. Were you?
Yes. After 5 minutes, they said I was mad.
Didn't take them long to find out.
Oh, it's terrible. But that's a horse of a different color.
You shouldn't have brought it with you. Sir there, Professor.
Don't cry. Oh. Don't cry, Professor. Don't cry. After you see, after you're dead, people will look up to you.
Why?
I'm going to bury you up a tree. They even might make a statue for you. Like the Albert Memorial. Something big like that, you know.
The Albert Memorial? The Albert Memorial, of course. Why didn't I think of it before? That's the very thing. If they won't sponsor my rocket, I'll try the Albert Memorial instead. Headstone?
Yes, I'm coming.
Headstone, harness the horse to the car. We're going out.
Right, so get up there, Dobbing.
So we galloped through the night.
Giddy up, Dobbing.
What's the horse got pajamas on for?
I dragged him out of his bed.
Oh, for a moment I thought it was a horse of a different color. Slow up your Headstone. The house I'm looking for is at the end of this lane. I think that's it, with a candle burning in the window.
Two o'clock. What? What mean?
What was that, Henry?
It was the grandfather clock striking 2, Min.
Could you come upstairs and move it?
Move it? What for, Min?
It's fallen on top of me.
I'm coming, Min. Just as soon as I finish what I'm doing.
So, what are you doing?
Nothing, dear, but I'm doing it slowly.
Hurry up, Henry, or it's crushing my quinjals.
Good evening, are you Mr. Crun?
Yes, come in.
Thank you. Are you the Secretary for the Preservation of Ancient Monuments?
I'm much more important than that.
Why?
I'm one of the ancient monuments.
Mr. Crun, I've come to talk to you about the Albert Memorial.
Oh, that's very, very kind of you. No one ever talks to me about the Albert Memorial, and I love talking about it, you know. I often... What, dear? Yes, all right, Min. I want...
Mr. Crun,
what?
The Albert Memorial.
Yes.
I'd like to hire it.
We don't want it any higher. It's high enough. What?
Oh, the pendulum's banging my nose.
Mr. Crun, what I meant was I'd like to borrow the Albert Memorial for a few months.
No, what? Lend it to a stranger? I don't know you from Adam, sir.
Well, I'm better dressed than him.
Yeah. There you are, yes. But that's not the point, you see.
Henry, the bed's collapsing under the weight of the clock, Henry.
Yes, dear, yes.
But I must have the memorial. Look, what would you say to £20?
Nothing. I never talk to strangers.
Can you keep a secret?
Well,
lend me the Albert Memorial, and I'll pilot it to the sun, or the moon, whichever you like. You'll be famous.
Oh, well, I suppose it'd be all right, but I should have to come along as caretaker. You see, it's in my charge.
Can you lend it to me?
Yes.
Eureka! Ellington, let there be music.
Never mind about music. I'll be the bed of it.
The following week saw work begin on the Albert Memorial. Hyde Park was transformed into a vast camp consisting of the following:
10,000 workmen,
a quad of Barrett's qualled nips, 70 iron grabs,
one thin thing with lumps on,
4 gringo clods and a 600 excavators,
one thirl and glee,
one sponton glee, one thin thing with lumps on,
408 pairs of tooth,
66 nivets, brackets, and punch and purges, and a 10 sacks of Peruvian and Abyssinian haddock pipes with illuminated 2 crusher.
One thin thing with lump on.
One fnud, shop soiled.
One fish, 2 tools.
two fish, one ting pole tar.
60 tons of smokeless alabaster scaffolding.
That's the lot, Professor.
Right, to work. Foreman!
Yes, it.
Lower the grab over the top of the memorial, then raise it 10 feet in the air.
Right up, There
she goes, Cran. Up in the air. But look.
What?
Major, as soon as they've raised the memorial, get 6 men underneath, drill 10 holes in the base, and fit in the rocket motors, right?
Anything for a lady.
Lady? Out of a lady?
I admire your confidence, sir.
Eccles? See that lorry back, will you?
Okay. Come on then, mate. Up there now. Come on. That's very fine. Come on. Hard, right hand. Hard, steady now. Hard down to the left. Okay, hard over. Come on. Come on, straighten up now. Straighten up, come on. Or down you are. I'll tell you when. Come on, other. Okay, that's enough.
You dull idiot! You backed me straight to that wall over there.
Oh.
I'll give you What's the matter with you? You must be off your nut, man.
Oh, no, I ain't.
Why did you back me into the wall?
Well, I'll tell you, because you're right, I must be up my nut. Ow.
What's wrong, Edgar?
He banged my heads together.
Well, you shouldn't stand so close to him.
Okay, stand clear over there.
Right.
Mind the crane down.
Right.
Okay, Theophilus, let your grab down. Right. Up with it.
Coming up. Yes.
Now, Cron, I want the statue of Prince Albert moved out to a place of safety, and in the space we'll fit the cabin.
Good, yes. I've got some candles to light the interior.
Candles? Mr. Cron, candles.
What?
This is the 20th century, Mr. Cron.
Oh.
There are different methods of lighting these days. One that will flood the cabin with light. Eccles?
Yep.
Show Mr. Cron our oil lamps.
Okay.
Oil lamps? Wonder upon wonders, oil lamps.
We must move with the times, Mr. Cron.
See, sir. We've drilled all the holes in the base of the memorial.
That's wonderful.
Whoa, it ain't.
Why not?
The whole thing split up in two.
Good heavens. The Albert Memorial split in two. In things with lumps on.
Don't worry. Just by chance, I happen to have in my pocket a 60-ton tin of Dr. Zonbrom's frog and toad glue.
Oh. Harrington, bind the whole memorial with iron bands, ones that won't break up.
Me got 'em.
Good.
Can we have a word with you, sir?
Yes.
We here check the cabin space that will be available, and you'll only have room for a crew of 6.
Curse! I wanted to take 4. So we'll have to cut it down to 6. But look! Did I see you lying down, man?
Yes, I was.
I don't tolerate people lying down on the job.
I wasn't lying down on the job.
Then what are you doing?
I was fighting a midget, if you must know. Gee, the little bounder did something that made my old military blood boil.
What?
He set fire to me. Charge!
So the work went on. I watched the shape of the Albert Memorial gradually change. The cabin took shape, and then the intricate work of fixing the controls, radar, etc., etc., etc.
That's it, Eccles. Just hold the ends of these 2 wires, would you?
Oh, I'm not an electrician, but I'll do it okay.
Just wait there a moment.
Okay. Okay, folks.
Ow! Eccles! No! Let me know when the electricity comes on.
Are you trying to kill me?
Yes.
Well, keep going. I ain't gone yet.
So it went on, the merry work. April the 102nd. The final check was made of the memorial stonework.
Well, Mr. McNabb, what do you think?
Well, sir, it's in excellent condition, and I must congratulate you on your choice.
Thank you.
I can think of nothing better to send to the moon than the Albert Memorial.
Yes. I mean, after all, is there a better example of English sculpture? Name one, that's all. Name one. I defy you to name one. God, name one.
Well, there's
horse trough in Commercial Road.
Yes, but name another.
I never reveal horse troughs' names. You see, they belong to my mother.
Yes. Well, better get on with Max Gildersleeve.
For 3 months we worked like Trojans, and as you know, Trojans are a lazy lot. Like the story of the Trojan horse. That's a horse of a different color.
The Albert Memorial, finally converted into a rocket, was finally ready for launching in an outlandish spot where no human being ever visited, Glasgow.
Dawn, June the 9th was 0 hour. Inside the Albert Memorial rocket, we stood waiting Professor Seagoon's orders.
All ready?
Yes. Can I ride on top?
Why?
I want to smoke.
Silence. Now close the hydraulic doors. Stand by the spine noodle-bed clock. Eccles, check the Yakabakaga gauges. Fladu, stand by the thermostatic gyroscope. Check the mercurial compression and the internal diathermics. Across the coordinate radar on the ultron. Release after-stalk burners. Raise the hydrostatic elements. And hurl lock-in while turbulence in the metric depression.
Do it yourself.
Eccles, arrest that man.
Okay, come on.
Take your dirty hand off my filthy arm.
What? Well, you had enough?
Yes, but it wasn't me.
Never mind. We're coming to takeoff time.
Oh, dear. Poor mean. I left her with that grandmother clock on her head.
Quiet! We're taking off in 10 seconds from now. 9, 8, 7, 6... 7, 6. Let's have a look at that list. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now! Ben, we're off the Earth. Oh, good. We've been off the Earth for 5 minutes. We're heading for a mist-shrouded planet.
Tight.
We're coming in! Hold on! Oh! Everyone all right? Good. Well, we've landed on a planet. Which one, I don't know. But whichever it be, we've made history. No hysteria, please.
Well, I think we'd better go out and explore.
Right. Fasten your pressurized helmets. Follow me! Heavens. What a terrible astral mist.
Yes, I can't see a thing. I wonder what planet this is.
I think it must be Pluton. Listen.
Henry, get me out from under this cloud!
That was The Goon Show, a BBC recorded program featuring Peter Sellers, Harry Seacombe, and Spike Milligan, with the Rated Quartet, Max Gildersleeve, and the orchestra conducted by Wally Stott. Script by Spike Milligan, announcer Wally Greenslade, the program produced by Charles Chilton.
Our next guest will give you the laughs, just don't ask him to lend you money. It's Jack Benny coming up next.
65.
The Jack Benny Program, transcribed, presented by Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky strike, be happy, go lucky strike today.
It's fun to be a traffic cop when you are in the know. You tell all other brands to stop, but Lucky's get the go.
I sell all brands of cigarettes. I know what people buy. That
Lucky pack so mild and rich, it's got a red bullseye.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky strike. Be happy, go lucky strike today.
Enjoy your cigarette. Enjoy truly fine tobacco that combines both perfect mildness and rich taste in one great cigarette, Lucky Strike. For only fine tobacco gives you both perfect mildness and rich taste. And LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So friends, be happy, go lucky. Try a carton of Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky strike. Be happy, go lucky strike today.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, next Saturday night, Jack Benny does his opening television show from New York City. So let's go out to Jack's home in Beverly Hills, where we find him packing for the trip. Mary and Rochester are helping him.
Now, let's see. I'll be gone for 12 days. I'll need 2 pairs of shorts, 2 shirts, 2 pairs of socks, 2 handkerchiefs, and a box of does. Close the bag, Rochester.
Yes, sir.
Wait a minute, Jack. You're going to be gone 12 days, and that's all you're taking?
Mary, I'm going by plane. I have to be careful about the weight. You know, they charge you extra if your luggage weighs over 40 pounds. It's 79 cents a pound in New York. Unless you get off at Chicago, then it's 57 cents. Or Kansas City, it's 46 cents.
Well, why don't you go to New York and send your clothes to Albuquerque?
Say, maybe... Oh, stop.
But, Jack, aren't you taking any extra suits?
Certainly, I'm taking my blue serge, my tweed, my herringbone, my pinstripe, and my gabardine.
Well, that's 5 suits. I don't see any of them in the bag.
He's wearing them. They don't weigh the passengers.
I know what I'm doing.
Hello, Polly.
Say, Mary, I've been talking to Polly about my trip. Watch this. Polly, where's Daddy going?
East side, west side, all around the town.
That's right, New York. Now, what is Daddy going to New York for?
Tell her.
Go on.
Tell her.
Tell her what?
Telephone.
Rochester, take the cracker out of her cage.
Television, video, TV.
That's better.
Oh, boss, I forgot to pack your tuxedo. Here it is.
Put it in the fortnighter.
Jack, you're not taking that old tuxedo to New York, are you?
I certainly am.
But look at it. The pants are baggy and the coat is so short it looks like a battle jacket.
Well, that's the latest style.
I know, but this one looks like,
Like it lost the battle. I know. I knew you were going to say that. Anyway, I'm taking that tuxedo to New York, and I'm going to wear it on my first television show.
Well, Jack, if you do, it'll be awfully confusing.
Why?
You'll be on live, and that tuxedo looks like kinescope.
Kinescope. You think you're smart because I haven't got an answer written here. Mary, listen, I have a sentimental feeling about this tuxedo. It's been with me since my start in show business.
Well, why is the right pocket so much bigger than the left?
That's where I kept the fish to feed my seal. Any more questions? Now, come on, help me with these. Come in. Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello, Mr. Benny. Hello, Mary.
Hello, Dennis. How do you feel?
Boy, am I tired. I pushed my car all the way over here from Hollywood.
Pushed your car? Why?
The motor was broken and it wouldn't run.
Well, if your car isn't running, why didn't you leave it in Hollywood?
I wouldn't have any way to get home.
Look, kid, I'm leaving for New York, and I haven't time for a visit. Now, why'd you come over here?
Oh, there's something very important I have to see you about. It's been on my mind all day.
What is it?
Well,
what?
Gee, I forgot.
Well, maybe you'll think of it later. Now, let's see, my shirts, my socks.
Dennis, did you want to ask Jack something about next week's show?
No.
Oh, was it something about a song that you're going to sing?
No.
Mary, let's get on with the packing, will you?
Oh, I know what I was going to ask you.
What?
Can you lend me $50,000?
Now, let's see. I've got my socks, my handkerchiefs, and...
I'm in a hurry, kid. How about it?
Dennis, leave me alone.
Dennis, what in the world do you want with $50,000?
I'm going into business.
Business?
What kind of business?
Well, I'm going to manufacture little round candy mints and call them lifesavers.
Now, let's see. I have my shirt, shoes, socks, underwear.
I'm going to sell them for a nickel a package.
Dennis, this might be news to you. A little round candy mint called Lifesavers has been on the market for years.
I know. Look at all the free advertising I'll get.
Shoes, socks, underwear.
Dennis, it's all right to manufacture candy, but what made you think of calling it Lifesavers?
Mary, with his head, it's only natural he'd think of something with a hole in it. Now, look, Dennis, you came over here to let me hear the song you're going to do on the show, so forget about Lifesavers and sing it.
Yes, sir.
Now, what are you going to sing?
You were meant for me.
Now, cut that! Now, sing the one you're supposed to.
Someone comes along somewhere. There is an only one singing loved old song. The gray skies above will change to fairest blue. Sometime someone will whisper, I love you too. The gray skies above you will change to fairest blue. Sometime someone will whisper, I love you
Now, let's see. Have I got everything? I'll be going out nights in New York, maybe rainy and chilly, so maybe I better not take any chances. Rochester, how much does my raincoat weigh?
Weighs about a pound.
A pound extra costs 79 cents.
Shall I put in the raincoat?
No, just throw in a 4-way cold tablet. I think that'll do it. Come in.
Hiya, Jackson. Como se va, Libby?
Hello, Phil.
Hello, Phil.
Hey,
You
Jackson,
said hello before the door opened, but it was all right. It's all right, Phil. It doesn't make any difference. I heard you. What is it,
Good
Phil?
answer. I ain't getting paid anyway. Hey, Jackson, here's that suitcase you wanted.
Oh, thanks, Phil. Mine is so shabby. I'm glad you brought your bag over.
Jack, get a load of those labels on us.
Yeah,
I used to take it with me when I was on the road playing on one-night stands.
Oh.
Hey, Jack, look at this label here. Ritz-Carlton Hotel, Empty Jug, Texas.
Empty Jug, Texas?
I killed him in that town.
I never heard of the place. Where is Empty Jug, Phil?
It's about 50 miles this side of Rack-em-Up, Arkansas.
Oh, fine. Empty Jug, rack 'em up.
Well, I better run along, Jackson. I got to go to the doctor.
Why? What's wrong, Phil?
Well, ever since yesterday, I've had an upset stomach.
Well, maybe it's something you ate.
Oh, boss, calm now.
Yes, I guess you're right, Rochester.
So long, Jackson. Have a good time.
Goodbye, Phil. What a character. He always makes up those silly names of towns like Empty Jug.
Hey, Jackson, your taxi's outside.
Good, good.
Hey, did I ever tell you about the time my band played Mishmash, Arizona?
No, and I haven't got time now. Goodbye.
Bye.
Come on, Rochester. Get the luggage. We have to hurry to the airport.
Say, mister, shall I go by the way of Sepulveda?
Yes, driver. You comfortable, Mary?
Yes, thanks.
Good. It's a pretty long ride.
How far is it from your house to the airport?
$2.40. That's if you stop at the first entrance, you see. Otherwise, it's...
By the way, Jack, you haven't told me where you'll be staying while you're in New York.
the same place, Mary, the Acme Plaza Hotel. I always stay there.
Oh, my goodness, Jack. After the long lecture I gave you last week about being cheap, why must you always stay at an awful joint like the Acme Plaza?
I'll tell you why, Mary. For sentimental reasons. Many years ago, when I was trying to get a start in vaudeville, and I had no place to stay and nothing to eat, and I couldn't find a job, the Acme Plaza let me stay there and fed me for nothing. They did that because they knew I was unemployed.
Well, gee, Jack, I didn't know that. If they're that nice, next time I go to New York, I'm going to stay there, too.
Okay, but don't tell them I'm working now. You know, they'd feel disappointed. Rochester, have you got all the bags?
Yes, boss.
Jack, you better go in and have your ticket validated. You have much time.
That's right.
Flight number 76 for Phoenix, Memphis, and Washington, D.C., now loading at Gate 2.
Now, let's see. Where do I go here?
Attention. Flight number 83 now arriving from Fort Worth, Galveston, San Antonio, and Empty Jug.
Gee, there is such a place. Say, Mary, before I get my ticket validated, I want to go over to the fruit stand and buy some fruit. Watch my luggage, will you?
Okay.
Hiya, Bud. Long time no see.
Huh? Oh, hello.
Jack, who is that?
You remember, it's that racetrack tout who always drives me nuts. I won't be long, Mary.
Okay.
Flight number 19 now loading at Gate 5 for Anaheim, Azusa, and Cucamonga. Attention, passengers getting off at Cucamonga. Watch your step. We do not stop there.
Now, let's see. Where's the fruit stand?
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Well, hello, Mr. Kitzel. Well, are you leaving town, Mr. Kitzel?
No, I'm waiting for my wife to arrive. She's coming in by plane from Dallas, Texas.
Oh, what time is she due?
In 10 minutes. But I don't know whether her plane is going to land here or at Lockheed or in Pomona or in Pasadena.
Well, isn't the plane scheduled to land here?
Yes, but my wife is such a backseat driver.
Oh, you're kidding.
Kidding, he said. Believe me, Mr. Benny, when that sweet chariot swings low, she'll point the direction.
Well, you ought to know. What was your wife doing in Dallas?
She was visiting our son in college.
Why, Mr. Kitzel, I never knew you had a grown boy.
He's my wife's son by a former marriage.
Oh, you're your wife's second husband.
Her third.
You mean your wife's been married twice before?
This much, she tells me.
Oh, well, what college does your boy go to?
The same one I attended, Southern Methodist.
Well, look, Mr. Kitzel.
Attention, please. Flight 14, scheduled to arrive here from Dallas, will land at San Francisco instead.
Yes, that's my wife. She done it again. Goodbye, Mr.
Goodbye, Mr. Kitzel. Now, let's see. What did I want to get? Oh, yes, the fruit stand.
Attention, please. Attention. The Santa Fe Super Chief now landing on runway 7.
Super Chief? How can that be?
It was awfully windy in Barstow.
Oh. Well, I think I'll get a magazine, too. I don't want to sleep anyway. So I might just...
Jack!
Oh, hello, Don. Are you all set to go?
Yes, sir. We ought to have a lot of fun in New York this time, huh, Jack?
I think so, Don. We always do.
You think you'll run into Fred Allen?
Could be. We'll be in New York on Halloween, and that's the night he rides. I nearly killed that one, but I didn't. Just caught it. By the way, Don, where's the Sportsman Quartet?
Oh, they're on a different flight than we are, Jack, and they're on the plane already.
The Sportsmen are on the plane?
Yeah, they're on that one over there. Those 4 girls are their wives saying goodbye to them.
Oh, yeah.
Bye-bye, babies. Remember you're our babies when they give you the eye. Although we know that you care, won't you write and declare that though on the loose you are still on the square? We'll be true, dear, to Lucky's and to you, dear. Don't you worry and fret. You know we'll love every pup, 'cause no pups ever rough, dear. They're our favorite cigarette. We'll buy Lucky's, buy nothing else but Lucky's. Listen, we'll tell you why. For real enjoyment and fun, Lucky Strike is the best. So mild and so light that they pass every test. We'll buy Lucky's, buy nothing else but Lucky's. We'll be smoking in style, though you'll be gone for a while. Be happy and go lucky, you'll be smoking with a smile. Smoking Lucky's all the while.
Well, there go the Sportsmen. By the way, Don, where are you going to live in New York?
At the Sherry Netherlands.
The Sherry Netherlands? Isn't that expensive?
No, I wouldn't say so. You can get a nice suite there for $18 or $20 a day.
Well, that isn't bad.
Oh, I'll see you on the plane, Jack.
Yes. $18 or $20 a day. Big fat show-off. Let's see, I wanted to get some, here's the fruit stand. Now, let's see, I think I'll take some of these apples. They look good. Next week is National Apple Week, too. Oh, Miss! Oh, darn it, she's busy. Well, I'll just have to wait.
Hey, Bud. Bud.
Huh?
Come here a minute.
Look, fella,
What are you doing?
I'm buying some fruit.
What kind?
Apples. What?
Take oranges.
But I don't want oranges. How about grapes?
Haven't got a chance. They're carrying too many seeds.
Oh. Well, what about bananas?
Lay off the bananas.
Why?
I've been watching them for 3 days. I have yet to see one of them get out of the bunch.
I don't know. I wanted apples when I came in here. That's all I wanted was apples.
Listen to me, Bud. Take the oranges.
The oranges?
Well, just look at the breeding. Out of Pomona by Smudge Pot.
Well, I wanted apples, but maybe you're right. I'll take the oranges.
Okay. And peel them. Don't be a sucker.
Why does that guy always pick on me? Want apples?
Attention, Flight 21 scheduled to arrive from Salt Lake City, Las Vegas, and Palm Springs has been canceled. The pilot lost the plane in Las Vegas.
Gee, I haven't much time. I better get my ticket validated. Now, let's see. Where's the window? Oh, there it is. Pardon me, mister. I'm Jack Benny. Are you the validating clerk?
Well, who do you think I am behind these bars? Your agent?
Never mind. Just validate my ticket. Thanks. Now, how long will it take Flight 12 to get to New York?
3 days.
3 days? Why so long?
Gary Cooper will be aboard and he drags his feet.
Oh, don't be so smart. Now, look, isn't there a faster plane than mine to New York?
Well, we have 2 flights leaving for New York at midnight, flights 11 and 12. On Flight 12, the tickets cost $180. And on Flight 11, the tickets cost $19.
Gee, why the big difference?
Flight 11 is a U drive.
Oh, well, I wouldn't want that one. Anyway, I'm on flight number 12. Is that usually a smooth trip?
They're all very smooth.
Oh, then I won't get sick.
No, but whoever sits next to you will.
Now, just a minute. I've taken about all I'm going to take from you. Now, give me your number. I'm going to have you fired.
Oh, please. Please don't. I'm sorry I offended you. Don't get me fired. I have a big family to support. If I'm out of work, my wife and 5 children will starve.
Well, all right, then. I won't report you. But I'll bet you're just making the whole thing up.
Ooh, am I?
Well, that does it. I'd punch you right in the nose if I didn't have to take off 5 coats.
I'm going to see that...
Attention. Passengers for Flight 12 to New York may now board the plane.
Jack, that's your call. You better hurry.
Coming, Mary, coming.
Attention, please. Flight 21 from Las Vegas, which was canceled, is coming in on schedule. The pilot finally made a DC-6 the hard way.
Is everything all set, Rochester?
The man is weighing your bags now.
Oh, good.
Attention, please. Flight 22 now leaving for San Joaquin Valley, Sun Valley, Imperial Valley, and Apo Valley.
Hey, Bud.
Huh?
Come here a minute.
Oh, attention, please. Flight 22 now leaving for San Joaquin Valley, Sun Valley, Imperial Valley, and Orange, New Jersey.
What? Well, I gotta go. Come on, sweetie, give me a kiss.
Look, mister, don't get fresh with me.
Mary, it's me. The propeller blew it off.
Oh.
Well, come on, give me a kiss. Goodbye, Mary.
Goodbye, Jack. See you in New York.
Goodbye.
Jack will be back in just a minute, but first...
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky strike, be happy, go lucky strike today.
I keep a lighthouse by the sea to guide all those astray. It tells them to get Lucky Strike and light up one today.
A secretary has to know where everything is filed, and Lucky Strike goes under M because it's really mild.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky strike, be happy, go lucky strike today.
Yes, friends, be happy, go lucky. Enjoy your cigarette. Puff by puff, you'll find Lucky's always give you perfect mildness. In fact, scientific tests confirmed by 3 independent consulting laboratories prove Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand. And puff by puff, you always get rich taste, too. All the deep-down smoking enjoyment that comes from truly fine tobacco. Because LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So, friends, be happy. Go lucky. Try a carton of Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky strike, be happy, go lucky strike today.
Say, Don, this is a nice, smooth trip, isn't it?
That certainly is, Jack. By the way, who's going to be on our television show?
Well, besides you and me, it's going to be Rochester, Mr. Kitzel, Mel Blanc, the Sportsman Quartet, and our guest star, Dinah Shore.
Dinah Shore? Well, isn't she expensive?
No, Don, she's nuts about me. And by the way, do you know who's going to be our guest on next Sunday's radio show?
Who?
My next-door neighbors, Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman.
Well, aren't they kind of expensive, too?
Not this time. I promised them I'd move. Good night, Don. I'm going to sleep.
Ladies and gentlemen, figures show that each day last year, 1,100 American homes had a fire. You can stop fire in your own home by using just a little care. Don't smoke in bed. Have heating and electrical equipment repaired promptly. Fire prevention is your job. Thank you.
Aldrich Family, featuring the adventures of Henry Aldrich, is coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
The Aldrich Family, a special rebroadcast for you soldiers, sailors, and Marines of the United Nations. A world filled only with teenage boys is something forbidding to imagine. But a world without any teenage boys is just as forbidding. For a youngster like Henry Aldrich adds zest to everyone's everyday experiences. The scene opens in the Aldrich living room. The time is Saturday morning.
But, Mary, haven't I made it clear I'm not any good at that sort of thing?
Henry, what difference does it make? You don't have to entertain him or anything. All you have to do is keep your eye on him.
Mary, let me ask you something. How old is this child you want Homer and me to take care of?
Henry, he's not a child. He's 9 years old.
Well, I'm not going to spend the only day of rest I have in the week keeping my eye on a 9-year-old infant.
But Mother promised his mother that you would.
That I'd take care of him?
That one of us would. And, Henry, I thought you asked me to help you with your French this weekend.
I did. Sure, I'd be glad to have you help me.
And I was even going to straighten up your room for you.
Including my closet?
Yes, Henry. I've had just one thought in my mind all morning, and that's to make the weekend just as pleasant for you as possible. And now somehow you've disappointed me.
I have. Well, look, let me step out on the porch and speak to Homer for a second. Maybe I can... You wait here.
All right, I'll be answering the phone. And, Henry, I think you should also know that I even planned to clean out your lunchbox for you.
You had? Mary, I don't think you'd better open my lunchbox. Homer.
Listen, Henry, are we going to keep that date on?
We're going to, Homer. We're going to. Only, gee whiz, I've disappointed my sister.
You've what?
Mary's all broken up. She was going to clean out everything I own, and now she can't.
Henry, do you realize that in 11 minutes the bus leaves for Abbott City, and Gwen and Ada are over there expecting us to come on us?
Well, that's what I want to ask you, Homer. If we catch the 10 o'clock bus over there, I don't suppose we could keep our date and get back here by 12, could we?
By 12 tonight?
No, we can't keep Willie out that late.
Who's Willie?
Oh, well, that's something I'd rather not go into.
Henry!
Yes, Mary?
Henry, I thought you wanted to make that buzz. Henry, I just talked to Joe Graham, and he certainly appreciated your being so good about it.
About what?
Have you forgotten? Taking care of Willie.
Mary, when did I say I'd do anything like that?
Well, I thought you were going out to arrange it with Homer.
Gee whiz, I just went out to speak to him.
But what's Mother going to say when she finds out you've walked out on Willie?
Mother, where is she? I'm going to ask
her.
Now,
Henry, you stay right here.
But, Mary, where are you going?
She's out in the kitchen, Henry. Mother? Yes, Mary? Mother, are you satisfied with the way Henry's getting along in French?
Dear, I haven't time to worry about Henry's French right now. What have you done with Willie?
Well, that's what I was anxious to tell you about. Don't you think that since Henry is a boy, Willie'd have a better time with him than with me?
Yes, I suppose so.
That's what I've been trying to tell Henry, and Mother, he won't even listen to me.
Mary, I haven't time to worry about that now. One of you is to take care of him, and you'll have to decide it between yourselves.
And whatever we decide will be all right with you? That's all I wanted to know. Henry! Henry! Henry Aldrich!
What, Mary?
May I ask what you're going down the front walk for?
Mary, Homer and I've got to catch something.
And Henry, don't you realize how upset we all are over your French?
My friend?
Your French and Willie. Or don't you ever want to get to Princeton?
What'd Mother say?
She said Willie would be much happier if he were with you because you're a boy, and I'm to settle this with you myself.
She did?
Hey, Henry, why would Princeton care whether your father is cleaned out? Come on.
And just a second, Homer.
I'm going to leave it up to you, Henry. I've got to go in and change.
But, Mary, why must I be the one to decide?
Henry, do you realize we have 5 minutes left?
Homer, I'm stuck with Willie Jenkins.
And how about Gwen and Ada? You mean you'd rather play with Willie than with Gwen?
No, Homer. But my mother's worried about French.
And Henry, if I get over there and tell Ada you couldn't come, she'll take my head off. She went to a lot of trouble to get Gwen lined up for you. I told you were very particular who you went out with.
But how about Willie? I've got to keep an eye on him.
Well, where is he?
He's out in the garden. I have to stay and see that he's all right.
Okay. Why don't we tie him safely to a tree and beat it?
Tie him?
Oh, I don't mean tie, Henry. We'll put him on the end of a long clothesline and leave a glass of water for him in case he gets thirsty.
Oh, no, we can't do that.
All right, then why don't we take him with us?
On the bus, way over to Abbott City?
Listen, all your mother wants you to do is take care of him, doesn't she? Well, what difference does it make whether you take care of him here or in Abbott City?
That's true. And, gee, there he is. Hey, Willie!
What do you want?
Come here. What are you doing with that rose bush?
I dug it up. I thought I'd move it for you. Well, where's the hole you got it out of? Who wants to know?
Now, listen, Willie. You got to put that back and come on with us.
I'm not going anyplace. Oh, yes, you are. Now, come on.
And listen, Willie, that's my father's favorite rose bush, and he doesn't want to take it all the way to Abbott City.
this a nice morning?
Isn't it? And, Alice, I want to tell you what a nice boy I think you have.
Who, Henry?
I just saw him going down Maple Street with Homer Brown. It's the funniest thing the way I happened to see them.
Really?
I was about a block away, and I heard a small boy screaming at the top of his lungs, Alice. And at first, I thought he must be crying.
Were they hurting him?
Oh, no. It turned out he was just laughing. Henry was running on one side of him, and Homer was on the other side of him, and they were holding him right up in the air.
Really?
Yes, and the little boy was waving a great big bush. He must have been having the best time.
Oh, that must be Willie Jenkins. Apparently, Mary decided she'd let Henry take care of him.
Well, from the way it looks, Henry certainly has a way with young people. And that's why I stopped by, Mrs. Aldrich. I want to ask you something.
Yes, Mrs. Smith?
I have to go to Red Cross 4 afternoons a week. And my little girl is a real problem. But she's very sweet. And I wondered, when I saw Henry just now, whether he wouldn't like to earn a little money now and then.
Taking care of your little girl?
Oh, it'd be a great treat for her.
Oh, I agree with you, and it would be a wonderful experience for Henry.
Hello? Hello, is this Albert City 441?
Deposit 20 cents, please.
20 cents, as much as that?
Hello?
Oh, hello. Is this... Just a minute.
What did you say?
Hey, Homer, what'd you say her name is?
Ada Ashley. Why don't you write it down?
Write it down? Listen, Homer, you want to mix me up? Hello?
Hello?
May I speak with Ada Ashley, please?
Well, Ada can't come to the phone right now. She's gone down to the bus terminal to meet someone.
She has?
Yes, we're having 2 visitors from Centerville.
Oh. Well, look, we missed the bus.
Who did?
All of us.
Oh, is this Homer?
No, it's Henry.
Oh, you're mine.
What's that?
Henry, aren't you coming?
Sure, we're coming. Only we had a little trouble, and there isn't another bus for an hour and a half.
There isn't?
No, but don't worry. We're going to hitchhike over.
All right.
And, listen, do either you or Ada have a kid sister?
A kid sister? Yes.
Well, look, my mother was a little worried about Princeton, and well, you suppose you could sort of entertain someone we're bringing over with us?
Well, I'll find out. And we'll be awfully glad to see you, Henry. I understand you're very nice.
Well, gee, I understand the same thing.
What do you think happened?
Listen, Gwen, I think Homer's fixed it up so we can get a ride. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
What do you mean I fixed it up? Willie just spilled a strawberry soda all the way down his front. Well, gee whiz, Homer. Didn't I tell you to keep an eye on him?
He won't let go of that rose bush, Henry. That's the trouble. I told him when he started he couldn't drink his soda no hands.
Hello, Mrs. Aldrich's residence.
Hello, Mrs. Aldrich. This is Mrs. Emily Jones.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Jones.
Mrs. Aldrich, I was just talking with a couple of the ladies from the Red Cross, and I understand your son is marvelous with little children.
Well, I wouldn't go so far as to say that, but of course I'm his mother, and I'm afraid it wouldn't sound right if it came from me.
Well, just the same, that's what I hear, Mrs. Aldrich. And I understand he's taking care of 1 or 2 children in his spare time. And could he take on any more?
Oh, you'd like to have him take care of your little boy, too?
Oh, I have 2 little boys. One's 5 and one's 7. And Mrs. Aldrich, if I thought Henry really would play with them every afternoon, my worries would all be over. Listen, fellas, wait a minute.
Willie, will you please walk a little faster? Don't you realize we're only 2 miles out of town? And just because we've got you along with us, nobody will give us a ride.
I'm not stopping them.
No, but you certainly discourage them. Why don't you throw that darn rose bush away?
No.
Willie, will you stop lipping every time you take a step? You make me nervous.
But I've got a nail in my shoe. And I'm going to sit down here and take it off.
There we go, Henry. There we go. He's sitting down again. Willie, won't you please listen to reason? You took your coat off and left it someplace, and we lost half an hour and never found it.
But I was hot. Here, pull my shoe off.
Is any car coming, Henry? No. Help me get the darn thing off and fix it for him. Where's a stone? Where's a stone?
Are you going to hit me?
Now, don't put ideas into my head. Look, Homer, while I take his shoe off, you show him how far you can throw that rose bush.
Oh, no, fellas. Oh, no. Let's go.
Oh, stop switching me. There isn't any nail in your shoe. It's just your imagination.
Well, look at my foot.
It's your sock. Whoever dressed you didn't get all the wrinkles out.
I dressed myself.
Hey, Henry, here comes the truck. Oh, mister, give us a ride.
Hey, mister.
See, we're going to stop.
Come on, hop in.
Sure. Thanks ever so much.
Boy, I'll say. lift him, Henry.
Don't hurt him, Homer. Just let him know we mean business.
Hurry up and get in here.
Yes, sir. We're in.
You boys been having a hard time getting a ride?
I'll say. And we certainly appreciate it.
And Willie, isn't this pretty nice? Aren't you glad you're going over to Abbott City and see some girls? No. Now listen, Willie, don't be so smart. Well, you guys aren't so smart. You know what you just did?
What?
You left my shoe back there when we got on.
Hello, Samuel Aldrich speaking.
This is the Aldrich that takes care of war workers' children.
I beg your pardon?
I want the Aldrich Day Nursery Service.
What's that?
Could you tell me what your hours are?
My hours? That all depends.
Well, I want to enroll 3 children.
You don't say so.
Yes, but I don't want to leave them with you all day.
Who is this, Harriet? You trying to be funny, Harriet? Send them around, Harriet. We'll take all you've got.
Oh, thank you. I'll bring them over this afternoon. Goodbye.
Now, wait a minute. Aren't you Harriet? Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Is this Gwen? This is Homer.
My gracious, Homer, where are you?
That's what I'm calling to tell you about. We're getting there.
Well, how far are you?
We don't know. We got a ride part way, and then Willie's rosebush got in the guy's eye.
What did you say?
He almost ran up a telephone pole, and the guy made us get out. But Henry's right outside where I'm phoning here, trying to stop another car.
I certainly hope you get here soon, Homer. I've got my sister all lined up.
Your sister? For me?
I thought you were bringing someone by the name of Willie.
We are.
Oh, that's good, because my sister broke a date with a soldier just so she can see him.
Oh, with a soldier?
And she hopes Willie's as nice as most Princeton boys.
Oh, he's nice. But he's lost his shoes.
He did.
And his cap and his coat. And we hung his shirt back on a bush to dry after his soda slipped.
What slipped?
But tell your sister not to worry. Once we get him there, he won't be any trouble.
He won't? Oh, Homer.
I'm coming, Henry. Goodbye, Gwen.
Goodbye.
Henry, did you stop a car?
No, everybody just goes right by. You know what the trouble is, Homer? There are 3 of us.
Sure there are. I've been telling you all the time, Henry. The thing for us to do is get behind a tree and let Willie try to flag the cars. Because he's little, see? And then when they stop, we can step out and say, Mister, how would you like to take a couple more?
Sure.
Now then, Willie, do you understand?
No.
Well, do you see that delivery truck that's coming up the road?
Yeah.
Well, you'll be right behind this big tree, Willie. And all you have to do is stand there where it's perfectly safe and go like this with your thumb.
Like this? Not the thumb that's holding the rose bush. Come on, Henry, get behind the tree.
I'm coming.
Quick, get behind here.
Is Willie flagging them all right?
I can't see him.
Neither can I. But listen, it sounds as though that car's slowing up. Do you think it is, Homer?
I think so. We'll wait a second till Willie's had a chance to ask him for a ride.
Sure. And then we'll step out and we'll... Hey, this guy's going right off.
Henry wouldn't take him. Willie, what did you say to him? Willie?
Hey, Willie, where are you?
Willie!
Gee whiz, Homer, he got in the car and left us.
Well, that's gratitude for you.
But, Homer, I'm supposed to keep an eye on him.
We'll be back with the Aldrich family in just a moment. Right now it's intermission and time for our intermission guest, the one and only Tommy Dorsey. Okay, Tommy. back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. In their anxiety to keep a date over in Abbott City, Henry and Homer have started off to see their girls, taking along a 9-year-old boy Henry has promised to take care of for the day. Unfortunately, on the way, Henry and Homer have become separated from their ward. The scene opens in Mr. Aldrich's office.
Sam, I'm sorry to bother you here at the office, and I promise you I'm going to take just 1 minute of your time.
Hello, Alice. What can I do for you?
Sam, the grandest thing has just happened. You won't believe it when I tell you, because frankly, I couldn't believe it myself.
No? What is it?
I'm not going to tell you right now, dear. I'd rather wait till you can be surprised. Only let me ask you one thing. How much do you think Henry's worth an hour?
Henry? How much is he worth?
Sam, all I want to know is where I can buy a sort of an engagement pad for him that has the days of the week on it.
What for? Oh, excuse me. Hello, Samuel Orris speaking.
Hello. Is that you, Father?
Yes, Henry. What is it you want?
Well, I'm certainly glad to hear your voice. I've been trying to get Mother to tell her something, and there isn't any answer at the house.
You want your mother? Just a minute.
Sam, is that Henry?
It is, yes.
Hello, dear.
Oh, hello, Mother. Are you there?
Henry, I have the grandest thing to tell you when I see you.
Well, listen, Mother. I want to ask you something. Is anyone at our house right now?
No.
No one at all?
Who do you mean?
Well, I mean, no one's dropped in the last hour. Are there any little children there, about 9 years old?
Oh, then you've heard about it.
Yes. You mean you have?
No one's there right now, Henry. You can't expect things to happen that quick.
But, Mother...
But by the end of the week, you'll be very pleasantly surprised.
Not until then?
How are you and Willie getting along?
Oh, then you don't know... You don't...
Are you pretty good friends by now?
Well, I've been thinking things over, and Mother, I don't care anything about going to Princeton.
To where?
Look, could I speak to Father for a second?
All right, dear. Sammy wants to say goodbye to you.
Yes? Here. Goodbye, Henry.
But, Father, wait.
What is it you want?
Willie's been stolen.
Yeah, that's fine. Henry's what?
He hitched a ride to Abbott City, and we don't know who did it.
Sam, what's happened?
And listen, Father, do you think we can keep it from Mother?
Henry, how did this happen?
I'm sorry, your 3 minutes are up. Well, gee whiz, I haven't any more money. Goodbye, Father.
Henry, where are you? Henry! Just a moment there. Just a moment. What's the matter? You got a flat tire there? Well, yes, I have, but that isn't what I stopped you about. About how far am I from Abbott City? Well, not more than a mile or so. You haven't seen anything of a small boy about 9 years old, have you? No, sir. You lose him? Not exactly. My son was taking care of him. That is, I've been out looking for him for about 2 hours, and Oh, here comes another car. I'll stop them. Well, I'll keep my eyes open. Hello there. Hello. Could you stop, please? How far is it you want to go? I don't want to go anyplace. Have you seen anything of a small boy about 9 years old going somewhere with somebody he didn't know? What was that? I haven't seen anybody. I got to move on. Well, if you see anything of him, let me know. Hello there.
Excuse me, have you seen anything of a boy about 9 years old?
What's that? I'm looking for a 9-year-old boy.
With a rose bush?
What's that?
Gee whiz, Father, is that you out there?
Henry, what are you doing in that car?
You mean you found Willie, Mr. Aldrich?
I have not. Come out of there and help me fix this flat tire.
Sam, what are we going to do next?
Alice, I don't know what we're going to do. Sit down and stop pacing around the living room.
But, dear, what am I going to tell Mrs. Jenkins when she comes here to the house this afternoon to get Willie?
And when I realized, Alice, that you were going to let Henry take care of all the children in this town, I shudder.
Now, Sam, let's forget that and concentrate on Willie. Did you call the police?
I called the police in Centerville. I called the police in Abbott City. I called the state police, and they all promised to call me back.
And when they called, what did they say?
They didn't call.
There they are right now.
How do you know that's the police? I'll answer it.
Sam, you wait here.
Alice, there's no use in your getting any more upset than you already are.
But, dear, I'd like to see this thing handled the way it should be handled. I think the police should be told that we insist on knowing where Willie is. Hello?
Hello, is this Mrs. Aldrich?
It is?
Well, look, this is Willie.
Willie? My goodness, dear, are you all right?
Yeah, sure. Have you sent your laundry out for this week?
What's that? Where are you?
How about your laundry?
Laundry. Willie, where are you?
I lost Henry and Homer. But don't worry, Mrs. Aldrich. They'll probably turn up all right. I gotta go.
Willie, can't you hear me? Willie, hello?
Alice, where did he say he is?
Sammy didn't say.
I thought you were going to show me how to handle this.
But he sounded happy.
Mother, did I hear you just talking about Willie?
Yes, dear.
You were, Mrs. Aldrich, you were. Where is he?
Homer, I don't know. All he kept saying was, had I sent my laundry out?
You mean he hasn't got any clothes left on at all?
Well, I know what I'm going to do.
Where are you going, Alice?
I'm going to lie down and put an ice bag on my head.
Boys, do you realize what you've done today?
Who, us, Father?
You.
You mean we've given Mrs. Aldrich a headache?
You two boys decided to take Willie and go all the way over to Abbott City just to see two girls, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
And your country has asked you not to do any unnecessary traveling, hasn't it?
But we were going on a bus, Mr. Aldrich, and the bus was going anyhow.
That isn't the point. All unnecessary traveling on buses means unnecessary wear on tires.
It does?
And extra passengers mean extra buses, and every extra bus means still more extra tires.
Yes, Father.
And that was all just because you two boys wanted to see a couple of girls.
You mean we gotta give up girls during the war?
You can give up Abbott City girls, can't you? Unless you're prepared to walk over and see them, of course.
13 miles?
What's the matter with the girls right here in this town?
Gee, Henry and I were wondering the same thing. We don't know what's the matter with them.
And another thing. Do you realize how many miles I had to drive my car today just because of you?
Yes, Father.
And do you realize what that means?
Yes, sir. More wear on your tires.
Exactly. And your father, Homer, had to get his car out and try to find Willie.
He did? On his tires?
He did. And the police are out trying to find Willie. Do you realize how much rubber has been wasted this afternoon just because of your thoughtlessness? Suppose a little thing like this happened every day in every town in this country. Do you realize how many towns there are?
Yes.
And do you realize how many boys there are?
But they all don't want to see Gwen and Ada, Mr. Aldrich.
They all want to see some Gwen and Ada. And you boys will have to choose right this minute. Which will you have? Your girls or victory?
You mean we can't have both?
Not at the same time. Now go on out and think it over.
Yes, Father.
I'll answer the phone, Alice.
Gee, Henry, am I ashamed of us?
Alice, is that the phone or the front door?
It's both, dear. You answer the phone and I'll answer the door.
Hello.
Hello, is this Mr. Aldrich?
It is. Is this police headquarters?
This is Miss Thompson down at your office.
Oh, yes, Miss Thompson. Hello.
Mr. Aldrich, I'm sorry to bother you, but some woman has just left 3 children here.
3 what?
She's just gone on to the night shift, and Mr. Aldrich, she's afraid your office isn't going to be big enough for her children to play in.
Miss Thompson, tell her we are not running a nursery and will she please leave.
She's already left. And what'll I do with the children?
I don't care. Do anything. Take them home with you. Goodbye. Yes, Alice?
Sam, he's here. He's here.
Who is?
Willie. He came back with the laundry.
He did what?
The laundry truck delivered him. He's out in the kitchen eating a piece of pie. And Sam, I don't know where he got it, but he brought me a rose bush.
That was very thoughtful of him, I'm sure.
Later on, dear, you can take it out and plant it with your other bushes.
What's that letter you have in your hand?
It's a note I just found on the living room table. It's addressed to us.
Well, before you open it, my office just phoned. Some woman has left 3 children down there.
For Henry to take care of? Sam, will that be wonderful? He can go right on to work.
He cannot.
Now, Sam.
Alice, if this town needs a nursery, I'll put up some of the money for it, but Henry isn't going to run it.
Why not?
We haven't got enough tires.
But, dear, how can we ever develop his character?
And how about my peace of mind?
Here, look at this note. It's from Henry.
From Henry?
From Henry and Homer.
Why would they be writing to us?
Dear Mother and Father, and Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich.
Mr. and Mrs. who?
We are certainly sorry we were so thoughtless and hope the country will not suffer too much. We have taken an oath not to ride on another tire for the duration, unless it is for essential needs, not girls.
Well, I'm glad to see my talk did some good.
So we're taking your advice and walking to Abbott City to see the girls.
They're walking all the way?
But don't worry about our wasting shoe leather, as we are wearing our rubber-soled sneakers.
Yes, that's fine.
Mother, what do you think I just saw? Oh, Mary. Henry and Homer, they were running down the street just as fast as they could go. Yes, dear, we know all about it. They're going to Abbott City. But, Mother, don't you understand? Willie's chasing right after them.
He's what? Alice, now wait a minute. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Adventure awaits with the Lord of the Jungle, Tarzan, up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Tarzan and the Diamond of Asher. Tarzan and his friends are in our share, the Forbidden City. In the great pyramidal temple of Ma'achu, where Wolfe had been killed, Helen Gregory and Magra are held by King Suten. To Tom and Lawson in the ceremonial hall appears the hideous flaming mask of death. It speaks English, prophesying their death before the next full moon. Tira, queen of the Hesse Hare, offers Tarzan and his friends their freedom if the ape man will bring to her the father of diamonds. Tarzan agrees, and as he and Don leave Queen's chamber, they meet Tom and Lawson running from the hoarse-voiced threat of a guardian ape. The three men follow Tarzan back to the ceremonial hall. The ape man approaches the white casket, raises the lid. He reaches down to lift out the golden disc. As he does so, not one but two of the prehistoric monsters leap from the depths of the pit and shoulder to shoulder charge directly for him. With crooked fangs bared, wicked red eyes gleaming with rage, they shriek their blood-curdling challenge.
Bigger! Sacre Tarzan! Run! You cannot fight them both! Stay where you are, all of you!
So quickly that the eyes of the three men who are watching can scarcely follow his movements, Tarzan slips the brass rope from his shoulders. The running noose whirls up and over the ape man's head. Snake-like, it twists and twirls in rhythm with the steely wrist which controls it.
Lieutenant, what ain't he going to do? Watch, son, watch!
The two great brutes, sure of their prey, leap forward. With the speed of light, Tarzan's rope flashes through the air. It hovers for the fraction of a second above the heads of the advancing monsters, a wide noose. Swiftly it drops down to encircle the huge, hairy shoulders. With a quick jerk of his arm, Tarzan tightens the rope.
Just like the cowboy lassoing a steer.
It is miraculous. Tarzan leaps behind the great pillar. As the brutes crash into it, he circles pillar and ape, lashing the two helpless monsters securely to the stone column.
Come down, oh, quick! Look down there and see if there are any more. What don't do, Tarzan? I shall look. No, I can see no others. Hurry!
Right, I got the diamond. Come on, Tom. To Tira's room.
They've been right behind you, Tom.
Meanwhile, Helen and Magra, in their barbarically splendid quarters, discuss their hopeless situation.
You must not antagonize the king, Helen. He is all-powerful, and we must be diplomatic with him.
You're probably right, Margaret, but I simply can't do it. Think of Brian, worse than dead. And what have they done to Paul, Tarzan, and the others? Right now, they may be suffering torture.
I know, dear. But to antagonize the king openly only makes matters worse for us. We must do everything, anything, to gain time, to put off this double marriage as long as possible. Tarzan will find some way of saving us, I am sure.
Oh, I hope so. But do you think Hakeru
I
can...
have faith in Hakeru. I do not believe he has forgotten that Tarzan saved his life. But, Helen, he does not dare dispute the word or will of the king, at least openly.
No, of course not. Oh, if I only knew that Paul and Tarzan were trying to help us.
Shh, the door is opening.
We greet ye, Helen, Gregory, and Magra. I tell thee, Hakeru, the beauty of these two maidens is such as hath never been seen in Haker.
Thou speakest truly, O Atef.
To what do we owe the pleasure of this visit, your majesty?
We come to tell ye that the day is not far distant when ye shall become the brides of two of Hesse Harrier's noblest sons.
If you only knew how much I hate you.
Hate is akin to love, Helen Gregory. They lie but a hair's breadth apart. Soon I shall teach thee the difference, my beautiful queen to be.
Do you mean that the day is set, Atef?
Even so. I, Atef of the Hesse Hare, have decreed that the ceremony shall take place at the annual unveiling and elevation of the Father of Diamonds.
When we stood before you in the great hall, there was a woman beside you. Was she not the queen?
Aye, and she still is, but not for long.
Why, what do you mean?
On the day thou and I are wed, Tira shall no longer be queen.
But Suten, Atef, it is against all the laws of the Hesse Hare.
Silence! I am Hesse Harrier. But now, Helen Gregory, I am come to discuss thy wedding gift. What shall it be?
From you, I want nothing. And oh, King Sutan, if there's any kindness or decency in you at all, please, please break the spell that holds my brother Brian.
It may be done.
Oh, I thank you.
If thou comest willingly to share the throne with me.
Oh.
Hast thou no wish, Magra?
I ask only that you set free the 4 men who came here with me.
The fate of the stranger within the gates of Asher lieth not wholly in my hands. There be the Council of 13.
And what do they say?
Their decree shall be made known to ye and to thy friends at the unveiling of the Father of Diamonds. Didst know that the man called Wolfe hath already met his death?
Wolfe dead? We did not know. How was he?
At the hands of the guardian apes, because he attempted to steal the great diamond. But come, Hakeru, the council awaits. We must complete the details for punishment of Tarzan of the Apes.
Be not afraid, ye women of the outer world. I have not forgotten that I owe my life to Tarzan. I come, O King of Kings.
Back in the corridor leading to Tira's quarters, Tarzan, clutching the heavy gold disc, races along ahead of his companions. Breathlessly, they arrive at the copper doors. Tarzan indicates a stone, lighter in color than the rest.
That one, Donald. Quick.
We used to say.
In. Hurry. Close the door, Tom.
Tarzan of the Apes? The father of diamonds?
Yes, here it is.
Place it here at my feet. And now, I, Tira, am mistress of the Hesse Hair. The Council of 13 shall henceforth obey my behest.
That's all right, Tira. I know all about what this diamond does for you. But what about your promise to me?
Tira doth not forget, O Tarzan. But first the sacred gem must be cared for. Aria, Shinatkan!
By gee, Tom, look at those fellas. Where did they come from? It been like
magic, eh, Larson?
Of a truth, Monsieur Tom, they did appear to materialize from nowhere.
And yet it takes 3 of them to lift the disc which Tarzan carried alone.
They've been taking it behind the Queen's chair into another room.
Half hidden by Larson's broad back, Tom's covetous eyes follow the progress of the golden disc. Presently, the white-clad figures vanish as silently as they appeared through a door at the far end of the spacious chamber, and Tira faces the 4 men.
I am in thy debt, Tarzan of the Apes. A few days, and I alone shall reign supreme in Asher. Thy wish shall then be granted.
A few days, O daughter of the sun.
Oh, I dare not show my conquest till the unveiling of the Father of Diamonds. Ah, that will be a sweet revenge upon Sutan and his council. They will open the casket and find naught.
And now, what about Helen Gregory? Having the diamond, you should know if she is here. Is that right?
Oh, not until I have gazed into its depths through the blue veil, which I may not do until the time of the unveiling. I will then know where to look for the woman.
And what about Magra?
I have learned that she is even now not far from here, in the quarters of the Chef Sutan. But she, too, must wait.
No, Tira. There'll be no more waiting. We'll get her now. Where is she?
But she dare not enter there. Sutan
I
will...
beg of you, Tira, tell me where I may find Magra.
Well, if ye will go, see ye yonder small door with the symbol of savage face?
What of it?
It openeth into a secret passage, which leadeth directly to the chamber where Magra now is imprisoned.
Then open it, that we may go to that chamber.
Very well. But remember, if aught happeth to ye, Tira is not to blame.
Open the door.
As ye wish.
Come on, Darno. Tom, Larson.
As the 3 men approach the open panel, Tira smiles wickedly. She turns and walks quickly to the room where the Father of Diamonds now lies. Behind her, Atan Tom cautiously, silently follows. The Queen touches a block of stone. It swings aside. Behind it, Tom glimpses the golden disc. He smiles grimly. darts quickly behind the great stone seat, then swiftly to the open panel through which his companions have vanished. Behind him, the door softly clangs shut. In the dark, gloomy passageway, Tarzan, Darno, and Lawson hurry forward.
If you do not hurry, Tom, you will be left behind. Tom! Tarzan, a phantom is not with us. He must have remained behind.
He'll have to look out for himself then. We'll probably find all we can take care of ahead of us. Hurry up, Lawson.
Hey, been coming. Hey, look at the roof in front of you, Tarzan. It's been caving in.
Stand still, both of you.
As the three men pause, a massive hinged block of stone swings down from the roof of the passageway before them. An insistent hissing sound becomes audible, grows louder, louder. Suddenly, down through the opening in the ceiling, pour roaring yellow clouds of live steam. In an instant, the passageway is a seething, boiling cauldron of death.
Get ready to laugh with our Miss Brooks, which is coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Now it's our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden.
The life of an average school teacher tends to run along a fairly smooth and even path. But if that teacher's name is Constance Brooks and she teaches English at Madison High School, that path is apt to be not quite so smooth and even.
Somehow, while most girls go through life attracting boys, I go through it attracting accidents. Wednesday, as I was leaving Clay City High after a visit with a friend, I hit the jackpot of all accidents. I was walking toward the elevator, my mind off in space, when a few seconds later, so was I. I had stepped into an open elevator shaft. The next thing I knew, I was hanging by my fingertips. Jason Brill, Clay's principal, had rushed up and pulled me to safety. The newspaper photographers had taken our pictures, and we were so busy I didn't have a chance to faint until I got home. The next morning, as my landlady and I sat down to breakfast, I slipped the newspaper casually under Mrs. Davis's eyes and waited for her reaction. Finally, it came. In tones quivering with excitement, she said,
Connie, what's a two-letter word meaning sun god?
Mrs. Davis, look.
No, dear. Look has 4 letters. Maybe I should try it vertical. Now, let's see. What's a 3-letter word for feline domestic animal? Oh, no. Quiet, Minerva, and finish your milk. Now, 3-letter word for feline domestic animal.
It's no use, Minerva. Mr. Davis, if you'll forget that crossword puzzle for a moment and look at the front page, you might see a story about a person you know that will interest you.
Oh, all right, dear.
Well?
Oh, my goodness. Why, Connie, this is your picture. A picture of you and Jason Brill. But what are you two doing on the front page?
If you'll read the story, you'll see what we're doing there.
A story? Oh, that's right. There is a story. Jason Brill, principal of Clay City High School, played the hero yesterday as he hoisted Constance Brooks, Madison High English teacher, out of an open elevator shaft. Miss Brooks had been dangling by her fingertips 3 stories up, with the elevator a floor above her, when she was finally rescued. Oh, Connie, how awful. But, dear, I don't quite understand.
Don't quite understand what, Mrs. Davis?
Wouldn't it have been simpler to wait for the elevator like everybody else?
Not with my claustrophobia. Mrs. Davis, the whole thing was an accident. A horrible, nightmarish accident.
Oh, of course, dear. Were you hurt?
No, I'm all right today. Now, please don't worry about me, Mrs. Davis. I have as many lives as... No coaching, Minerva. Don't you want to read the rest of the story?
I'm reading it now. Mr. Brill, who is currently one of the principals being considered for promotion to assistant superintendent of schools, was extremely modest about his daring rescue. When asked to comment, he said,
This is nothing that any other aggressive, vigorous, alert, level-headed, courageous man wouldn't have done under similar circumstances.
If he printed his whole comment, he would have been elected to Congress. As it is, I doubt if he'll make assistant superintendent. At least not while Mr. Conklin is also trying for the job.
Oh, is Osgood still after that position?
Like Dick Tracy is after Rughead. Like today, our boy unveils his Project X in front of Mr. Stone.
Project X? Goodness, it sounds important. What is it, dear?
If I know Mr. Conklin, it's probably a scientific method of making 6 teachers do the work of one principal. Frankly, Mrs. Davis, I'm dying to find out about Project X myself. Mr. Conklin's promised me that this morning he's letting the cat out of the bag. Back in the bag, Minerva.
In any case, Connie, it might be a good idea to drop in and see your principal before your first class. He'll be so relieved to see you unscratched. He'll fuss over you like a cat over her baby kitten.
Yes, Minerva, they're playing our song. Well, here I am, Mr. Conklin, in perfect health, none the worse for wear, not a scratch on me, and ready to start the day's work with a brave smile. So don't you worry one bit.
Sit down, you traitor.
Huh? Mr. Conklin, didn't you read the story about me in the morning paper?
7 times. Miss Brooks, you knew I was in a life and death struggle with Jason Brill for assistant superintendent. You knew that making him a hero would practically ruin my chances. For lo, these many years, you have been enjoying all of your accidents right here at Madison. And now, when I need you most, why did you have to take your business elsewhere?
It was rather thoughtless of me, sir.
And I was so confident that when I unveiled my Project X before Mr. Stone at 3 this afternoon, it would dwarf all of Brill's recent projects. But now, with his hero story...
Is this your Project X, sir? This desk microphone and the instrument panel with push buttons?
Yes. It's an amplifying system. Sitting right here in my office, I can press buttons and hear what's going on in any classroom or hallway. I can check on my teachers and students at any time. Board of Education was delighted when I suggested they try out the system at Madison.
Would you show me how it works, sir?
Well, I had promised my daughter Harriet she would be the first to hear it this morning, but I don't know what's happened to her.
Oh, I'm certain she wouldn't mind if I heard it first.
No, I suppose not. Well, all right, I'll flick it on. We'll warm up with room 100, although it may be unoccupied at this early hour.
Oh, come on, Harriet. Just one little kiss. No, Walter. Daddy wouldn't like it. Who wants to kiss him? Please, Harriet. One teensy-weensy little kiss.
Denton, unpack her this instant.
What? Harriet, you know you're getting to sound more like your old man every day. Well, that wasn't me, Walter. Well, don't tell me it's my conscience talking.
Denton, this is your principal talking.
And no conscience ever shouted like that.
Holy cow, now Miss Brooks' voice is coming out of the woodwork. Come on, Harriet, let's get out of here.
Well, that's my Project X, Miss Brooks. And if you hadn't made a hero out of Jason Brill, it would have been enough to sway Mr. Stone in favor of my promotion. I tell you frankly, if Mr. Stone selects Jason Brill for that job, I'm going to be in a very ugly mood indeed.
Yes, sir.
I will hark back constantly to the incident that caused my defeat, knowing always at whose doorstep to lay the blame. You can imagine what may occur.
Yes, sir. For the next 6 months, you're liable to trample all over my welcome mat. Well, since I had made a hero out of our principal's arch-rival, Jason Brill, Mr. Conklin felt that I had cost him his promotion to assistant superintendent. Just before lunch, Mrs. Davis phoned to find out how I was feeling, and I gave her a rundown of the situation.
Connie, I'm amazed at Osgood. Do you mean he wasn't a bit happy to see you up and around?
He acted more like he wished I were down than under. He feels I've cost him his promotion.
Well, he's just upset, dear. Why, with a wonderful project like that amplifying system, he should be able to walk into that new job.
Over a road of broken eardrums. That system is driving us all crazy, Mrs. Davis. He listens in on us in the classrooms, in the hallways, in the recreation room. And a few minutes ago, I had the shock of my life in the female faculty room.
My goodness. Well, Osgood is just sulking, Connie. Still, it would have been better for you if he had been the hero.
Well, it's too late to worry about that now, since... Mrs. Davis, what did you just say?
Well, I said... Oh, goodness, Connie, I'm afraid I wasn't paying attention. What did I say?
Yes. Why not?
No, I'm certain I didn't say yes. Why not?
Mrs. Davis, you're a lifesaver. Well, goodbye now. I've got to meet Mr. Boynton in the lunchroom and break the good news to him.
Good news? What good news, Connie?
That at 3 p.m. today, he's going to be rescued by Mr. Conklin from a terrible accident.
Say, that pie was better than they usually make down here.
Yes, it was.
Oh, now, you said you had a big favor to ask me. What is it?
Yes, I did want to ask a favor, Mr. Boynton, but perhaps I'd better not ask it here. You know who might be listening in on us right now.
Who? Which who? Oh.
Yes, that who. If I could whisper it to you, though. Bring your ear over closer. Now, listen.
Say, that tickles. You know, you sent a chill right down my spine.
Care to do me now? I mean, let's just talk in low tones.
Oh, Miss Brooks, believe me, you're worrying needlessly. I'm sure Mr. Conklin has something better to do than listen in on lunchroom conversations. But if you're worried, why don't you just write down what you have to say on a napkin? What do you think of that idea?
I think it's the sneakiest thing I've heard today.
Mr. Conklin. Gosh, you were right, Miss Brooks.
Don't get panicky, friend. Just follow me across to the unoccupied zone of Madison High. We'll be perfectly safe from him here in the boiler room, Mr. Boynton. There isn't a wire in the place, see?
Still, he's here, Miss Brooks. I can feel it in my bones. This room is wired, too. I know he's here.
Mr. Boynton, look. I'll prove to you once and for all that Mr. Conklin has no wires down here. Here's a paper bag on the floor. I'll blow it up and explode it near the ceiling. Watch. Mr. Boynton, get up off your knees.
I can't hear you. What happened to my eardrum? Where is everybody?
Mr. Conklin?
I can't hear you. Say something, somebody. Please.
Mr. Conklin, can you hear me, sir?
Talk, somebody. I can't hear a thing. Say something, somebody.
Go jump in the lake, fish face.
Take a flying leap for yourself, meathead. Hear what I called him, Miss Brooks?
If it's a question of your getting the Medal of Honor, I'll be your witness.
Well, now that Mr. Conklin can't hear us, what was that big favor you wanted?
Mr. Stone is coming over at 3 this afternoon to hear the amplifying system in action. And when he presses the button to hear what's going on in your laboratory, I was wondering if you could be in the midst of a fake accident yelling for help.
Oh, I see. You mean if I have this fake accident and Mr. Conklin saves me, Mr. Stone may pick him for that promotion and we'll be rid of him and his amplifying system.
You ain't just burning your Bunsen, Boynton. That's right, I mean. Now, just in case Mr. Conklin has regained his hearing, let's go outside and talk over the details.
No, all right, Miss Brooks. Follow me. This back door leads to the athletic field, and I'm sure that no one...
Your
Father will never hear us here in the boiler room, Harriet. Not a chance. Believe me.
But are you sure, Walter?
Well, just to play it absolutely safe, I'll test. Ah, come on, Harriet. Give me a kiss. Just one little kiss. Yeah, it's okay, Harriet. If he'd heard me, his bark would have exploded the boiler room by this time. Now, what do you think of my plan?
Well, making a hero of Daddy in front of Mr. Stone sounds pretty fantastic to me.
Fantastic? What's fantastic about it? It's simple. When Mr. Stone tries out the sound system and contacts the boiler room, I pretend the water pipes have exploded and I'm practically drowning.
And then Daddy hears you hollering, dashes down, and rescues you, huh?
Yeah, that's the idea. Now, what could be... Harriet, I just got a terrible thought.
What?
If your father ever really thought I was drowning, he'd let me.
Well, making a hero of Mr. Conklin in front of Mr. Stone seemed like an ideal way to get him his promotion, particularly if it occurred while he was demonstrating his new amplifying system. However, unknown to each other, Miss Brooks and Walter Denton happened to get the idea at the same time. So as Miss Brooks approached her principal's office that afternoon, she knew nothing of the mix-up.
Oh, Miss Brooks, just a moment, please.
Why, Mr. Conklin, I was just about to stop in your office on my way home. Can you hear all right now?
I can hear all right, but my head feels like the inside of the Holland Tunnel at high noon. However, let's forget the boiler room caper, shall we? Now, listen, I have a favor to ask of you, a big favor. Mr. Stone is in my office at this very moment, and I'm about to demonstrate my amplifying system to him.
Oh, I wouldn't worry about getting that promotion anymore, sir. Accidents have a way of happening at the strangest times, making heroes of the strangest people. I have a feeling one may happen very soon.
Why, Miss Brooks, how did you find out about the accident I'd planned?
You planned an accident?
And you will play a key role in it.
What are you going to do, push me off the roof?
Oh, what a perfectly delightful... Miss Brooks, this accident again involves an open elevator shaft. If you look 10 feet in front of you, the shaft is open.
Oh, no, sir, not again. Don't ask me to do it again. My fingertips are all worn out.
Now, listen, we've got to act quickly. I've made arrangements with our home economics teacher, Miss Miller, to cling from that open elevator shaft in exactly 2 minutes. At that time or before, you will come into my office screaming for help, and I shall bound to the rescue.
Oh, before you go, sir, we'd better synchronize our accident. You see,
And don't worry about Miss Miller. Even if she does let go, it's only a 4-foot drop, and I have several mattresses underneath to break her fall.
But, sir, believe me, it won't be necessary.
Do as I say, Miss Brooks. Give me a moment or two with Mr. Stone, and then go into your act.
But, Mr. Conklin,
Ah, there you are, Conklin. Say, this is quite an efficient-looking acoustical setup you've got here.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Stone. Well, it's only natural for a principal whose only concern is his school to want to improve its operation. And as you know, sir, in all my years at this school, my one thought, my one aim has been how I can become assistant how I can better conditions here at Madison.
I'm well aware of that, Osgood. But now I'd like to hear this amplifying system in operation, so...
Mr. Conklin, come quickly. Something terrible has happened. Miss Miller has fallen down the elevator shaft. She's clinging to the ledge this very minute.
What? Fallen down the elevator shaft? Good heavens. Why, Miss Brooks, it happened to you only yesterday.
Yes, sir. I must have ushered in the season.
Well, what are we standing around for? A human life is in peril. Clear, quick, decisive action is called for. And if there's one thing about Osgood Conklin, he is never one to lose his head in emergencies and turn his...
Osgood! Stop filibustering and save her.
Oh, yes, sir, yes, at once, yes.
This is terrible, Miss Brooks, simply terrible. I think we'd better contact someone to give Conklin a hand.
But how could we contact anyone in time for him to do any good, sir?
I could try using the amplifying system.
I withdraw the question.
That's it, exactly. It's only a little after 3. Some teachers must still be in their classrooms. Mr. Boynton usually stays late to work in his lab, doesn't he? Maybe he can lend a hand.
Oh, no, sir. I've been trying to borrow one for years. Well, I'm certain he's gone home.
Well, nevertheless, there's no harm in trying the biology lab. Now, where is that button? Oh, yeah, here we are.
Help! Help, Mr. Conklin! Save me! Please save me! These poison gas tubes are choking me! Help me!
Oh, something's happened to Boynton. What's going on down there?
Sounds like the deathbed scene from Camille.
Save me, Mr. Conklin! A test tube exploded and I'm choking! Please save me, Mr. Conklin!
Mr. Conklin's out on call. all, Mr. Boynton. Will I do?
For quick action, Miss Brooks. The boiler room is the closest place to the biology lab. I'll contact the school custodian. Oh, yes, here's the button.
Help! Save me, Mr. Conklin! Oh, the water's up to my neck! Save me! It's getting higher! I'm drowning! Save me, Mr. Conklin!
Good grief! That sounds like Walter Denton, and he's drowning?
When those water pipes go, they really go.
Oh, save me, Mr. Conklin! Save me!
Miss Brooks, just why is everyone all over the school calling for Osgood Conklin?
Maybe Philip Morris is busy. Sir, I'm sure that's what you heard.
What I heard is plenty. It's all beginning to add up, Miss Brooks.
Well, maybe if you subtracted those last two accidents.
Well, I saved Miss Miller. She almost pulled me down into the shaft with her, but I broke her death hold on my ankle and pulled her up by the hair. But it was actually nothing. Nothing at all.
I agree with you.
Eh?
You feel quite the hero, don't you, Conklin? Then suppose you get your rescue squad and save this poor soul.
Save me, Mr. Conklin! The poison gas! Gas all over! Save me! Why, it's Mr. Boynton. I rushed right down.
Hold it, Rover boy. We have another customer for you in the boiler room.
Probably going down for the third time.
Save me, Mr. Conklin! I'm drowning! I'm going down for the 15th time!
Okay, so shoot me.
But I don't understand. What are they all doing? Miss Brooks, why are they all yelling for me to save them?
I don't know, sir, unless they're mistaking you for a St. Bernard.
Believe me, Mr. Stone, I had no hand in all this. I'm an innocent man.
Do we have any more accidents waiting for us, Conklin?
That's all we had on the calendar for today, sir.
I'm innocent, Mr. Stone, believe me.
Here we have a button-marked roof. What little game are we playing up there, Conklin?
Oh, nothing, sir. Absolutely nothing. That's for emergency air raid spotting.
Well, we'll try it anyway, shall we?
Save me, Osgood, for goodness sake. Save me.
Margaret Davis? But what's she doing on the roof? Miss Brooks?
Don't ask me, sir. I'm still trying to figure out Walter.
Save me, Osgood. I'm stuck on the television aerial. Save me, Osgood. My hero. Save me.
I think I've heard enough. Conklin, I don't know whether to bring charges against you or just continue to tolerate your occasional lapses into complete idiocy. But one thing is certain. Neither you nor Jason Brill will be recommended for that promotion.
Neither one of them?
No, Miss Brooks. And don't try to tell me now that you didn't stage that Perils of Pauline act yesterday, too.
Mr. Stone, that's not true. I had a real accident, and I earned every bruise of it.
Miss Brooks, at this point, I don't know whether to believe anyone has had any real accidents or not. So, good day to both of you.
Well, at least Brill won't get the job. What was that?
Oh, it's Mr. Stone, sir. He fell down that open elevator shaft.
Now, isn't that a shame?
Shall we, Miss Brooks?
I knew if we kept on pitching, sir, we'd make it sometime today.
Martin Transcribed was produced and directed by Lou Derman with the music of Bud Gluskin. Mr. Conklin was played by Gail Gordon. Others in tonight's cast were Jane Morgan, Dick Crenna, Bob Rockwell, Gloria McMillan, and Joseph Kearns.
The fan-favorite character from Fibber, Magee, and Molly, the Great Gildersleeve, is up next.
Hey, Bertie.
What you want, Leroy?
They're going to elect another mayor in Summerfield. You think Uncle Mort will get fired as water commissioner?
Mr. Gildersleeve fired? Nah, they wouldn't fire him, would they?
Tonight, in the sixth of a new fall and winter series of Wednesday evening broadcasts, the Kraft Foods Company presents Willard Waterman as the Great Gildersleeve. join the Great Gildersleeve and his friends in just a moment. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you tonight by Parquet Margarine, that wonderful margarine made by Kraft that millions prefer because it always tastes so good. And it tastes so good because it's always fresh. If you live where colored margarine is sold, you can now get yellow Parquet Margarine already colored and ready to serve in that wonderful new Flavor Saver package. Each golden quarter pound is individually wrapped in Flavor Saver aluminum foil to seal freshness and flavor in, keep odors and staleness out. No fuss, no mixing, just unwrap and serve. In other states, get Parquet in the handy Color Quick bag or regular package. Remember, Parquet is the margarine that tastes so good because it's always fresh. Parkay. Parquet Margarine made by Kraft. Get some tomorrow. Let's see what's doing with the Great Gildersleeve. Our water commissioner is a little late for breakfast this morning, but things are humming anyway. Leroy is occupied with his pancakes, and those lovebirds, Marjorie and Bronco, are occupied with each other.
May I put sugar in your coffee, honey?
Thanks, honey.
Of course, you don't need sugar. You're so sweet anyway.
Oh, Marge.
Bertie, isn't that murder?
Cream sugar?
Thanks, honey.
You're welcome, sugar.
Oh, mush.
What's that, Leroy?
Pass the mush, honey.
Leroy, we're not having mush.
Are you kidding? There's mush all over the place.
Sugar, syrup, honey, and mush. This is the sweetest family.
Well, good morning, little family. What's tickling Bertie?
Mush.
What?
Don't pay any attention to him, Uncle Mort.
Good morning, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, Bronco, you've been living here 6 months. You don't have to reach across the table and shake my hand every morning.
I like to be friendly, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Well, be a good friend and pass me the pancakes.
Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, Marge, honey, I won't be home for lunch.
Oh?
Our new club is having its first luncheon downtown.
New club?
That's right, Mr. Gildersleeve. We've just organized a new civic club. We're going to do Summerfield a lot of good.
Isn't Bronco wonderful, Unky? He's president.
Oh, brother.
Yes, indeed. Fine boy. Bronco, what's the name of your club?
The Junior Thinkers of Summerfield.
The junior what?
Thinkers.
That's what I thought you said. And since you're the president, I guess you're the biggest.
Leroy!
Well, Uncle Mort, do you know what Bronco and the Thinkers are going to do?
No, my dear. I can't say that I do.
Tell him, Bronco.
Well, Mr. Gildersleeve, we're going to think.
Ah?
The way we see it, Mr. Gildersleeve, the people of Summerfield aren't giving enough serious thought to the way this town's being run.
Well...
Confidentially, Mr. Gildersleeve, we're meeting today to decide whom we're going to support for mayor.
Well, there shouldn't be any doubt in your mind about that. We want to re-elect Mayor Terwilliger. He's a smart man. He appointed me. Let's support the man who supports us.
Well, all we want, Mr. Gildersleeve, is to see that the best man's elected.
Well, that's Terwilliger.
Unc's the best water commissioner, too.
Thank you, my boy.
It'd be hard for people to imagine anybody else being water commissioner, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Well, thank you. By George, you young fellows are pretty straight thinkers. Let's shake a leg, Leroy. I have a water department to run.
I have to find my books, Unc. Oh, keen of you to drive me to school.
Happy to do it.
Watch it, Unc. Mr. Bullard's backing out of his driveway across the street. He wants to go first.
Oh, that Bullard. What a neighbor. Well, I started backing out first.
He stopped. Guess he doesn't want you to cut up his new Cadillac with our old cement mixer.
Now, Leroy?
He's honking at you. I'll honk back.
Leroy, don't do that. He's hard enough to get along with.
Gildersleeve?
Oh, hello, Mr. Bullard.
I want to see you.
He's getting out of his car, Unc. He looks mad about something.
He's always mad about something. If he raises his voice to me just once...
Gildersleeve?
Oh.
He raised his voice, Unc. Slug him.
Leroy, keep out of this. Well, nice to see you, Mr. Bullard. Nice of you to come over.
Gildersleeve, this isn't a social call, it's business.
Business?
What happened to the water pressure this morning?
Oh, that. Well...
I was all lathered up halfway through my shave, and the water cut off again.
Leroy.
Half the time when I turn on the faucet, nothing comes out but a light breeze. What do you propose to do about this ridiculous trickle we're getting from the water department?
Well, I'm on my way to the office.
You should be on your way out of office.
Watch it, Bullard.
You'd better watch it, Gildersleeve.
Oh, boy, this is keen.
Why did the water cut off this morning?
Well, maybe they're working on the water main someplace.
Someplace? You don't even know. If I were Terwilliger, I'd have you out of there so fast it'd make your head swim.
But,
Gildersleeve, you are a nincompoop.
That did it. Bullard, if Leroy wasn't present, I'd make you eat those words.
I'll leave.
You will not. You're driving to school. That Bullard. Just because he's an important man in town, thinks he can insult the city officials. Well, I insulted him right back. He can't hurt me. I'm not running for office. The mayor appoints me. Say, I wonder if he'll appoint me again. You think I'll stop by his office and make sure? Yoo-hoo! Anybody in?
I've been in, Gildersleeve, since 9 o'clock sharp.
Well, yes. Well, I would have been at 9 sharp, but I've been talking to one of our customers about ways to make the service better.
Good idea, Gildersleeve. We all want to be on the job. There's an election coming up, you know.
Oh, I know. But you don't have to worry about a thing, Mr. Mayor.
I don't, eh?
No, indeed. In fact, Mr. Mayor, I've done considerable campaigning for our re-election. Yours.
Well, the administration needs all the support it can get, Gildersleeve. There's a new civic organization in town that has me worried.
Oh?
Yes, the Junior Thinkers of Summerfield.
The Junior Thinkers? You don't have to worry about them.
Oh, you don't think so?
No. Mr. Mayor, lend me your ear.
What is it, Gildersleeve?
Guess who controls the Junior Thinkers? Who? My son-in-law.
Gildersleeve.
Yes, Mr. Mayor.
I know you've worried occasionally about being reappointed water commissioner.
Me?
Gildersleeve, lend me your ear.
What is it, Mr. Mayor?
You're as good as appointed.
I am?
So you've told your son-in-law whom to support for mayor. Gildersleeve, you're quite a card.
Well, Mr. Mayor, in my deck, you're the ace.
Well, the deuce you say.
Gildersleeve, you're clever.
And then do you know what happened, Judge?
What, Leroy?
Mr. Bullard called Unc a nincompoop.
He did? Well, I'm glad I dropped over. Then what happened?
Well, hello, Judge. Leroy.
Hi.
Hello, Gildy.
What's this about a nincompoop?
I was just telling the judge how you stood up to Mr. Bullard this morning.
You bet I did.
If you want my advice, Gildy, you'll try to get along with your neighbors. Rumson Bullard is a very important man. Someday he may go to the mayor about you.
A lot of good it'll do him. I've never been on better terms with the mayor. In fact, I was closeted with him in his honor all morning.
Well, what were you doing in the closet? Hiding a few of the city skeletons?
All right.
A change of administration could mean a change of water commissioners, you know.
Oh, I'm not worried, Judge. Pretty hard to change any administration these days.
Yes.
In fact, the good mayor has assured me of reappointment already.
He has? Gildy, how'd you get in so good with the mayor?
All I did was use my influence with the one group in town that can swing the election.
What group could the water commissioner influence? The Meter Readers Union?
Judge, I'll have you know I practically control the Junior Thinkers of Summerfield.
You do?
You bet. Bronco's their president, and they wanted to back somebody for mayor, so I threw my weight around.
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Here's Bronco now.
Hello, Judge Hooker.
Well, Bronco, did you thinkers have your little meeting?
We sure did, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Great.
The club followed your advice about selecting a good man.
Hey, what did I tell you, Judge?
But they didn't follow your advice about supporting Mayor Terwilliger.
Hey, what did I tell you? Huh?
They took my advice and selected the man that I consider the finest, most civic-minded man in Summerfield.
Well, Bronco, I have done a few things for the city, but...
Oh, not you, Mr. Gildersleeve. Your neighbor, Mr. Rumson Bullard.
Bullard! Water Commissioner, you've turned off your own water.
The Great Gildersleeve returns in just a moment. It's fresh.
Fresh.
Really fresh.
Fresh.
Always fresh.
Fresh.
That's why it tastes so good. It's Parquet margarine made by Kraft. There's just one big reason why millions of women serve Parquet margarine on their tables and use it liberally in their cooking. It's wonderful as a spread, as a seasoning for hot vegetables, as a flavor-rich shortening for everything you bake or fry, because it tastes so good. And it tastes so good because it's always fresh. Yes, fresh, really fresh, always fresh. Parquet is made fresh from top-grade products of American farms. It's rushed fresh in refrigerator trucks to your store. It's sold fresh by your grocer. Every pound of Parquet is flavor-dated, and grocer stocks are regularly inspected by Kraft men. That's why Kraft can positively guarantee to you that no matter where you buy or when you buy margarine, it will be fresh.
Fresh.
Really fresh.
Fresh.
Always fresh.
Fresh.
That's why it tastes so good. This better-tasting, flavor-freshing margarine tomorrow. Get Parkay, Parquet margarine made by Kraft. Well, let's get back to the Great Gildersleeve. Our water commissioner assured His Honor the Mayor of the support of the junior thinkers of Summerfield, but they had thoughts of their own. They're backing the one man Gildersleeve fears, Rumson Bullard. Where does that leave our hero? Right in the middle, as usual.
Nothing to trouble. How do I get into these things?
What'd you say, Unky?
Oh, nothing, Marjorie. Nice of you to walk downtown with your old uncle this morning.
Well, I couldn't pass up the sale at Hogan Brothers. We need so many things before the baby arrives.
Yes, we have to get ready for the baby. Need any money, my dear?
Oh, I think I have enough.
You better take it while I have it. The water commissioner's well could run dry. Here's $5.
Oh, gee, thanks, Unky. I'm sorry Bronco's Club isn't supporting Mayor Terwilliger, especially since you told him they would. Unky, does that put you in a bad position?
You never mean it, baby.
Well, you can explain it to the mayor, can't you?
Yeah, well, I'll try. You run along to Hogan Brothers.
All right. What'll I buy the baby with your $5?
Buy him a book that somebody should have bought for me. How to win friends and influence people.
Well, goodbye, Unky, and good luck.
Goodbye, my dear. Well, I hate to face Terwilliger. It has to be done. And to think that yesterday we were such good pals. Laughing and joking together. Say, we're probably still good pals. We've had our ups and downs before, but he's always forgiven me. It isn't my fault if my son-in-law and the thinking people won't support him. You'll understand. Sure. What a fine little fellow. Good morning, Mr. Mayor.
Who's there?
It's me. Yeah, Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve, your faithful lieutenant. Now, Mr. Mayor, Your Honor, don't look at me like that. I know I promised that Bronco's Club would support you, but you know how unpredictable youth is. You believe that, don't you, Mr. Mayor? I won't vote for Bullard. I'm stuck with you. I'm sticking with you, like we agreed. We did agree on that, didn't we? Mr. Mayor, say something.
I'll say something, Gildersleeve.
Get out! Out! You mean you're not going to appoint me water commissioner?
Gildersleeve, I wouldn't appoint you dog catcher.
Whoop! Where have I heard that before?
What can I do for you this morning?
Give me a tall Coke, Peavy.
Very well. Lots of ice?
Just wrap the ice in a napkin, Peavy. I'll put it on my head.
How's that?
I just left the city hall, and I've got a bad headache.
The coming election worrying you fellows down at City Hall?
Well, no matter which way the election goes, I'm out anyway.
Mr. Gildersleeve, I thought you and the mayor were thicker than thieves.
Watch it, Peavy. We're not anymore. I had a fight with the mayor this morning.
Well, you could be reappointed if your neighbor, Mr. Bullard, is elected.
I had a fight with him yesterday morning.
My.
What do you think I should do, Pete?
Well, if you're such a fighter, why don't you join the Marines?
I might at that. Or the Foreign Legion.
No, I don't think you have to worry, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh?
You've always run a good reservoir. You have a lot of friends. I suppose you noticed the mayor's poster in my window.
Yeah. They're right by the rat poison.
Mr. Gildersleeve, I put that poster up to help re-elect the mayor and keep you on the payroll. Long may the water commissioner wave.
Yeah, all right, Peavy, all right.
And that's a little witticism, Mr. Gildersleeve. Water commissioner, wave.
Yeah, I know, Peavy. And I rather like it. Thanks for the support.
Well, I believe in supporting customers because they support me.
Good for you. By George, I think I'll tell the mayor about you. It may help me.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Gildersleeve, you're not a customer.
Yeah, go right ahead.
Mr. Peavy,
Yes?
do you remember me?
No, I can't say that I do.
A few years ago, I used to come in here and read comic books. Alvin Beaver, remember?
Oh, yes, Alvin Beaver. You've grown up, Alvin. Care to read a comic?
Oh, no. Now I read thought-provoking books. I'm a junior thinker.
What's this?
Well, a thinking beaver.
That's very good, Mr. Peavy. That's very good.
It wasn't that good. That boy's up to something.
Mr. Peavy, on behalf of the junior thinkers, I'd like to put a picture of our candidate for mayor in your window.
I knew it.
Now, isn't this a fine picture of Mr. Bullard? Look at that noble brow and that determined chin.
He looks like fearless Fosdick. Peavy, maybe the young man doesn't realize you already have a candidate in your window.
Oh, we're going to get rid of all that dead wood.
Oh? How do you feel about the water commissioner?
That water log will go, too.
Oh, Peavy, don't put up that poster.
Well?
Remember, I'm a good customer.
Mr. Peavy?
Yes, Alvin?
We junior thinkers are 251 strong, and we're all shaving now.
Well, I guess it won't hurt to put your poster up by the shaving cream.
My goodness, Peavy, you can't support both candidates? You can't straddle the fence?
Well, I wouldn't say that.
Politics. Those junior thinkers can sway Peavy. They're pretty powerful. All right, George, there's only one thing to do. Get Bronco and his junior thinkers to switch their allegiance to Mayor Terwilliger. Yeah, I'll appeal to him as a relative. Oh, Bronco!
Oh, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve.
You're raking the leaves, I see.
Yes, sir. This is cleanup year.
Bronco.
Yes, sir?
About you supporting Mr. Bullard for mayor, has it occurred to you that his election might affect people near and dear to you? I mean, have you thinkers ever thought of voting for Mayor Terwilliger?
I've given that a lot of thought, Mr. Gildersleeve. I'm fond of you, very fond. But I can't support your boss.
You can't?
I sincerely think Mr. Bullard is the better man. And we in the Junior Thinkers Club have the slogan, think the thought you think is right, then defend the thought with all your might.
Oh, brother.
You see, we think the city of Summerfield needs a change. So what if you do make the sacrifice? In the name of good government, you'll be a martyr.
But, Bronco...
Your head may roll, but try to see it our way.
How can I see without a head?
That you, Miss Gildersleeve?
Yes, Bertie.
Don't you feel well, Miss Gildersleeve?
Terrible, Bertie.
Yes, sir. Bad news from the political front?
Yeah. Mayor Terwilliger hasn't a chance of being reelected. I'm through as water commissioner.
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve, you give up too easy.
What's this, Bertie?
If I got pushed off the water wagon like you, I'd climb on the bandwagon.
What are you getting at, Bertie?
If Mr. Bullard's going to be mayor, I'd polish apples with Mr. Bullard.
Bertie, I wouldn't stoop to that.
Yes, sir. If I was pushed off the water wagon, I'd climb right on the bandwagon.
Hey, Bertie, please.
Mr. Gildersleeve, you know what I'd do if I was pushed off the water wagon?
Yes,
That's
Bertie.
right. I'd climb right on the bandwagon.
Oh. I wish it was that easy. Say, I wonder if it is that easy. I might just go over and have a neighborly talk with Bullard when he comes home. Yeah, why not? Yeah, I'll just take this easy chair here by the window and watch for his Cadillac. A chair feels good. Sure. I'll just go over and have a little chat with Bullard. There's one thing sure. He can't get another man with my experience. Actually, I'm very fortunate. Water is all I know. Oh, eyes are tired. Better close them. Might even take Bullard that gold-plated faucet the pipeline people sent me. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Bullard will love this faucet. He's nuts about gold. He can use it as a paperweight on the mayor's desk. You wonder why he doesn't answer the doorbell.
Yes?
Hello, Mr. Bullard.
Oh, it's you, Gildersleeve.
Yes, your neighbor.
Please don't remind me of it. I'm about to eat. And the only reason you're still my neighbor is that I couldn't buy your house.
No, Mr. Bullard. There's no reason you and I can't be as close as, well, Mayor Terwilliger and I used to be.
Gildersleeve, what are you getting at?
Well, when you take office as mayor, you'll look a long time before you find a water commissioner with my experience. So I thought I'd offer you my services and this solid gold water faucet.
Gildersleeve, after all you've done to me, how can you presume that I'd ever appoint you water commissioner?
What have I done?
1, you live across the street. 2, last year you backed into my Cadillac. 3, when I was painting my house white, you burned rubber tires and turned it gray.
Yeah, well,
4, you ruined my petunia bed playing detective one night.
But
5...
That's enough. You won't appoint me.
No, I won't appoint a nincompoop.
Oomph. That word again.
Now, get out.
Yeah,
Get out!
I'll get out, Bullard. Watch it. Let go of my arm. Let go. Let go. My arm. Let go of my arm, I say.
But, Mr. Gildersleeve, I'm just trying to wake you up.
You what? Oh, Bertie.
Mr. Bullard's here to see you.
Is? Now, see here, Bullard. You can't throw me out. You're not even mayor yet.
Gildersleeve, what are you babbling about?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, hello, Mr. Bullard. I guess I was snoozing a little.
Well, I'm sorry to interrupt you, Gildersleeve, but when I'm elected, I want to offer you the water commissioner's job.
Huh?
I am not ungrateful, Gildersleeve, and I know somebody had to convince your son-in-law and his junior thinkers to back me for mayor.
Well...
Now, Gildersleeve, I know you're so close to the present mayor that you can't admit it.
No, I can't admit it.
So, Gildersleeve, old neighbor, you're still going to be the water commissioner.
Well, good old Bullard. No use giving him the gold-plated faucet. I'll keep it myself.
The Great Gildersleeve will be right back. When you buy margarine, the name to remember is Parquet Margarine, made by Kraft. In states where colored margarine is sold, get yellow Parquet in its new Flavor Saver aluminum wrap. Elsewhere, get Parquet in the handy Color Quick bag or regular package. In any state, in any package, Parquet is the margarine that tastes so good because it's always fresh. Get Parkay, Parquet margarine made by Kraft.
Library?
Sure, hop in.
Gee, people sure do crazy things at election time.
Crazy things? What do you mean?
Oh, Bronco and his thinkers running around town with posters. Mr. Bullard being nice to you so you'll help him get elected. You being nice to Mr. Bullard so he'll let you keep your job.
Leroy, it's not that way at all. The Junior Thinkers is a fine group. It's a good thing for young people to take an interest in their government. Yeah, and as for Mr. Bullard and me, we're both grown men. Both too intelligent to suddenly start being nice to each other simply for the sake of politics. You watch the driveway, my boy.
Now, you're okay. Back out. Hold it, Unc. Hold it. There's Mr. Bullard backing out of his driveway.
Hello, Bullard.
Hello, Gildersleeve.
After you, Bullard.
No, you go ahead, Gildersleeve.
I'm in no hurry. After you, old friend.
No, you first.
No, you first.
Oh, for corn's sake, I'll walk to the library.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Willard Waterman. The show is written by Paul West, John Elliott, and Andy White, with music by Robert Armbruster. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Mary Lee Robb, Gail Gordon, Stanley Farrar, Dick Crenna, Bud Steffen, Lillian Randolph, Earl Ross, and Richard LeGrand. This is John Heaston saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company, makers of the famous line of Kraft quality food products. Be sure to listen in again next Wednesday and every Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
Here's a secret for making dull meals interesting. Add Kraft prepared mustard to any meat dish, hot or cold, and see the difference. Hidden flavors pop right out, because when you add a little mustard, you add a lot of tang. There are two kinds of Kraft mustard, you know. Kraft salad mustard, delicately spiced for those who prefer a milder flavor, and Kraft mustard with snappy horseradish added. Have both on hand. For remember, with any meat dish, when you add a little mustard, you add a lot of tang. Get Kraft prepared mustard.
For a half hour of spine-tingling excitement, listen next Sunday afternoon to The Falcon over this station. Check your newspaper for time of broadcast and hear The Falcon solve the case of the careless client.
Laugh next with Groucho Marx. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC.
Well, Silver, wait those thrilling days of yesteryear. Well, the Lone Ranger up next.
Oh, Silver!
A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo, Silver, the Lone Ranger. During the years of unrest that followed the Civil War, a powerful secret organization called the Legion of the Black Arrow sprang up in the western United States. Its members were to be found everywhere, defying the law or using the law for their own purposes, working toward the ultimate goal of revolt and the foundation of a despotic empire. It was the masked rider of the plains who led the fight against this band of outlaws and traitors, and for once his great strength and courage, his daring and resourcefulness were taxed to the utmost in the cause of democracy. Return with us now to those thrilling days when the West was young. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of a great horse, Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! We're on the trail of the Black Arrow! Hail, Silver!
Thunder crashed. Jagged streaks of lightning cut across the sky, and a torrential wind-driven rain swept the trail to Fairfield. Nate Bragg and his men had taken cover under an overhang, and they were preparing to make a temporary camp. Then suddenly, on one of the brief flashes from the sky, Nate saw a solitary figure on the trail.
Did you see him, Al?
Yeah, Pilgrim.
He's no cowhand. He's wearing a broadcloth coat.
Maybe somebody important.
Back in your saddles, boys. Pull your bandanas over your faces.
What's up?
I told him he's going to make camp. There's easy picking on the trail. Follow me. Get up there.
The outlaws raced toward their victim. The man rode with head bowed toward the storm, and he was unaware of the approaching danger until the gang had surrounded him.
All right, mister, up with your hands.
Are you outlaws?
Never mind the questions. Hand over your money.
Are you hungry?
What's that?
If you're hungry, I'll gladly share what little money I have. If you're not, I won't part with a penny.
Will you listen to that? Grab him, boy.
Stand your ground. Vengeance is mine, saith the Lord. He can arm his servants with the strength of 10. I need the money I carry to build a church in Fairfield.
A church? Are you a preacher?
I am.
A sky pilot in Fairfield. That's good. Maybe you never heard it, mister, but they say there's no Sunday west of Junction City and no preaching west of Salina. You're a long way out of your territory.
Father, forgive them.
Never mind that.
How can you blaspheme when his power and his majesty are all about you?
What's the matter with you, Armies? I told you to grab him.
Wolfe, look who's coming. Look down the trail when the lightning flashes again. Look.
A masked man and an Indian.
I'd know that white horse anywhere. It's the Lone Ranger. Let's get out of here while the getting is good.
Not before I get this preacher's money. I'll rip open those saddlebags if I have to do it myself.
No.
Try to stop me, huh?
Come on, boss. You can't stop here anymore.
Get up.
There, man on ground. Let's hope he isn't dead.
What do you think?
He's still alive. There's shelter over there by the cliff. We'll take him there. Here, hold him across your saddle, Tonto.
You got him. What about Outlaw?
This man's life can be saved if we work fast. That comes first. Come on, Silver.
Get him up to count.
Well, the storm's over, Kimosabe.
That's right. Moon come out now. There. He moved.
He'll open his eyes in a second. Don't try to get up just yet.
What?
Your wound isn't serious, but you'll have to be careful for a while.
Are you the man who shot me?
No, I'm not.
But you're an outlaw.
No, I'm not that either.
I remember now. They called you the Lone Ranger. They were afraid of you.
Where were you heading when they stopped you? Do you have any friends around here?
No, I'm going to Fairfield. I'm going to build a church there.
A church in Fairfield?
You don't have to tell me. I know the reputation of the place. As different from its name as it could be. Fairfield. It should be a sleepy country village. Instead...
It's as bad as Dodge City and Abilene. It's worse. There's no real business there. It's only a hangout for outlaws and gunmen.
There must be a few decent people.
A few ranchers and homesteaders. There are more ranchers and homesteaders coming in all the time, but...
But what?
I'm not going to try and discourage you. We'll take you to the sheriff's ranch.
That's not far from here.
It'll be a week or two before you're well enough to get around. During that time, you'll learn more about the country. You'll be able to decide better.
My mind's made up, masked man.
I'm glad to hear it.
It just don't seem right, masked man. A preacher in Fairfield.
There's nothing wrong about it, is there?
I'm thinking about him. He's going to get mighty discouraged. Of course, I'll give him all the protection I can.
You know, Sheriff, I have an idea you won't have to do that. I think Matthew Bartlett is just the man you've been looking for to get the honest people around here behind you. When you do that...
No, masked man. There's only one way to clean up Fairfield, and that's by fighting.
Well, there are different ways of fighting. Helen and I won't be gone long, Sheriff. When we come back...
Oh, are you leaving, masked man?
Yes, Mrs. White.
Well, don't you worry none about Mrs. Bartlett. We'll see he gets the best of care.
I'm sure of that.
Even if he don't stay long, I'm awful glad he come. It's going to make a lot of us remember the old days back home when everything was safe and peaceful, and you didn't hear about shooting and killing every day.
That sounds like you got a complaint against me.
Well, no, Lige. You do the best you can as sheriff. But you're one man, and what's one man against a town full of gunmen? They elected you more for a joke than anything else. But just talking to Mr. Bartlett, I got to hoping again. Hoping that someday things would be peaceful here. Maybe we got to fight, but maybe we'll win.
That's almost what the masked man was saying.
Won't be long, Sheriff. Ready, Tonto? Adios.
Goodbye.
We'll be expecting you.
Come on, Silver.
Get him up, Scout.
A week later, Matthew Bartlett had completely recovered. And although the sheriff and his wife tried to persuade him to stay with them a little longer, he had only one answer for their arguments.
I'm sorry, it's time that I began my work.
Oh, but it just ain't right for you to live in Fairfield. Where'd you stay?
You know the woods on the hill above the town, Mrs. White?
Yes.
I'll build my cabin there, and I'll build the church beside it.
Well, who are you going to get to do that? We're right in the middle round up here. I can't spare any of my men. That's the way it is with all the ranches. And you won't find nobody that hankers to work in Fairfield.
It won't have to be a large meeting house to start with.
Yeah, but I don't...
I can build it myself.
Oh, that'd never do, Mr. Bartlett.
Why not?
Why, you're a preacher. You got to think of your dignity. Well, you do. Chopping down trees and sawing logs and things like that. It's beneath you, that's what it is.
It wasn't beneath the dignity of a certain carpenter, I can mention.
What?
Think, Martha.
Oh, well, just the same.
Just the same, I'll have the meeting house finished by the time the roundup's over. Almost, anyway. And all you ranchers can get together and help me raise the roof tree. How's that, Sheriff?
Uh-huh. Sounds pretty good to me.
Well, it's too dangerous for you to be up there on that hill all by yourself.
Oh, do you want me to stand guard?
No, Sheriff.
Thought that's what you'd say. Masked man was sure right about you.
The Lone Ranger?
Yeah.
Will he be back here, do you think?
He sure will. Gave me his word. He'll be back here when we need him.
And so, during the summer mornings when all the cafes in Fairfield were quiet, the sound of an axe could be heard ringing out from the hill above the town. From his cabin window, Nate Bragg could watch the clearing as it grew and the two rough log buildings that rose out of the green woods.
I don't like it, Al.
What's the difference?
You can't scare him.
We get right up there tonight and start shooting.
Yeah. What happened the last time you tried that?
Well, he come to the door and asked us in for a cup of coffee.
Yeah. You can't scare him. And all the ranchers and the homesteaders and the cowpunchers are getting over being scared, too. Walk right into town like they own the place.
Just to the store and the post office.
That's enough. They used to ride 50 miles to Clarksville instead of coming here. I don't like it, Al. I wish I'd finished him out there in the trail.
You can still do it.
Oh, not now. It'd all be in our necks, and there's more than I thought. I've been counting.
Oh, why don't you quit worrying? Wait till Dirk comes back before you do anything.
Maybe he'll figure I should have done something before this.
Where'd he go?
You know as much about it as I do. West, somewhere in the Sierras. He had to meet somebody there.
Same place you went before we held up the Clarksville Bank.
Yeah, same place, I guess. Getting orders from somebody. But I don't ask no questions, and you hadn't better either.
Keno.
He's gonna be sore. Somehow I gotta get rid of that preacher, and pronto.
Good evening, Sheriff.
Howdy, Parson. Let me unsaddle your horse and turn him loose in the corral.
I can't stay.
That's what you think. If I let you get away from here half an hour before supper, Martha'd skin me alive.
Well, I admit the invitation's tempting.
Then climb down out of that saddle.
Yes, sir. I see your men haven't come back to the bunkhouse yet.
They're still camped out on the range. Roundup will be over in a few days, though.
How's it going?
Fine. All the calves are branded, and we've cut out 500 head to drive to Clarksville.
George Hawkins was up on the hill yesterday. He said there'll only be one trail herd this year.
That's right. Each of us are selling 500 head, so we're going to drive them all to market, one bunch. Then we split what we get, even. Get in there.
It's a good idea, Sheriff. You're working together.
Yep. Funny how we never thought of doing that before. Let's mosey along inside.
Is that one of your boys running away from the house?
What?
Look.
Well, it can't be. Leastwise, I don't recognize a horse.
It's too dark to make out the rider.
That's a funny thing.
It could be a woman, Sheriff.
Yeah, maybe Martha had a caller this afternoon. Miss Abbott or Miss... No, by ginger. I took a look up the house just a few minutes ago, and there wasn't any horse out in front.
Listen, behind us. That sounds
No
like...
like about it, Parson. That was a masked man calling to his horse. He's come back.
2 horses. There's a paint.
That's Tonto. Hello there.
Good evening, masked man.
Good evening. Has anything happened since we left?
Well, nothing much. Roundup's most over. The meeting house is almost built.
We saw that as we circled the town. I meant, has there been any trouble?
No more than usual. Where have you been?
To the west. We picked up Dirk Snyder's trail in Laramie, and we followed him back here.
Dirk Snyder's back in town?
Yes, Sheriff.
That's bad. I thought we was rid of him for good.
He may be shortly.
Just say the word. If you got any evidence against Dirk, I'll slip the handcuffs on him pronto.
You wouldn't have said that a month ago.
I got men behind me now. And you believe this or not, 3 deputies that ain't afraid to act. What's more, there's a new lock on the jail.
How long has it been there?
A whole week. That's a record. Now, you trot out your evidence against Dirk, and I'll see...
There's no evidence yet, but I think there will be soon.
Kimasabi.
Yes, Tonto.
There's something white in door. Look like note.
Parson, that hombre that rode away.
What's that?
There was someone here just a moment ago. We couldn't be sure if it was a woman or a man.
Maybe girl.
Better take a look.
Does this mean there's going to be trouble, masked man? The trouble you was expecting before you left here?
Yes, Sheriff.
Well, can you see to read?
Well enough. From the girl, all right, Tonto.
The girl? What girl?
We don't know who she is, but she's helped us before.
What's the note say?
It wouldn't mean anything to you, Sheriff.
You're looking mighty serious.
Yes, Sheriff. Dirk Snyder is a member of the Black Arrow.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments.
Now to continue our story. On the same night the Lone Ranger received the note from the girl, Dirk Snyder stood at the window in Nate Bragg's cabin, his lieutenant at his side.
You can see, Dirk, that light way up there. That's his cabin.
I see it. You've made a fine mess of things here.
I told you I shot him out in the trail.
Yeah, you told me. We used to own this town lock, stock, and barrel. Just an hour after I got back, I knew everything was changed. The sheriff isn't in his office. There's a deputy there. The jail's been fixed up.
There didn't seem to be any sense in breaking into it. None of our boys are in there.
Couldn't you see what was happening?
Not at first. A preacher builds himself a cabin up on a hill. Wasn't much to that, you got to admit it. And he starts on the church. A few of the homesteaders give him a hand, and some of the ranchers. What of it?
You don't have to ask me that now. The sight of that church up there has put gumption into the settlers. We've got a tough job ahead of us.
Well, we was just waiting till you got back. You give the orders, and we'll carry 'em out.
I'll let him have the town.
What's that?
Why not? It's no good to us anymore.
You mean hightail it out of here, run away without a fight?
Not yet. How many men have we got?
I'd say about 50 we can depend on. All good shots.
50. Yeah, that should be enough.
Enough for what?
Now, let me get this straight. The ranchers are sending their cattle to market in one herd, right?
Right.
How many head?
About 3,000.
Got them all together yet?
Just about. They're north of the creek on the sheriff's range.
3,000 head. In Abilene, that's $45,000.
Now, wait a minute. We got 50 men, sure. But stealing a trail herd, it just can't be done.
You let me decide about that. We wouldn't sell them in Clarksville. We'd drive them north through the pass and head for Abilene.
You're loco. It can't be done.
There was some way we could draw all the crews down here.
In the town?
Yeah. It's 10 miles from the pass. We could get the herd through before they knew what was up. It'd only take 10 men to drive them on.
Don't you figure the ranchers would come after us?
Sure I do, but we'd have 40 men waiting in the pass for them. We could wipe them out.
Yeah. Sure, there's no better spot in the whole county for an ambush.
Yeah, that part's easy. Only we've got to think of some way... I've got it.
What?
They're mighty proud of that church. Up on the hill like it is, you can see it from all over the valley. If it was to catch on fire, Nate...
Say...
All right, at night, see? They'll all come running. Yeah, that does it. A few men with torches. The rest of us beyond the creek. We'll rustle a trail herd and we won't leave a man alive to tell the story.
It was nearly 12 o'clock the following night when the Lone Ranger and Tonto circled the town as they rode toward the camp. Suddenly, the masked man reined up.
Steady, Silver. Steady, boy.
What matter, Kemosabe?
I don't know, Tonto. Let's listen.
Tonto not hear anything. It's plenty quiet.
That's just it. When Fairfield's quiet at midnight, something's wrong.
Oh.
You can see the main street from here. It's almost deserted.
That's right.
I can't understand it. Perhaps we made a mistake in riding out to the sheriff's tonight. We should have stayed...
Kemosabe.
What?
Up on hill beyond town. That fire.
Yes, it's more than a campfire.
And that church on fire.
Come on, Silver.
Get him up, Scout.
We're heading straight through the town. No time to lose. Faster, Silver, faster. Mr. Bartlett.
Him not around.
There he is on the porch.
Oh, him hurt.
That fire's going to catch
you.
him.
Look out, his coat.
There. Now, I'll carry you.
Yeah, you put him down on the ground. Over here.
Yes, with the tree. It's far enough away.
Yeah. Tonto hear him make sound. Him not dead.
There's an ugly cut on his head. Something hit him. There.
My head.
What happened, Mr. Bartlett?
Nice man.
What caused the fire? Doesn't look as if it was started by accident.
Men with torches. I tried to stop them. They hit me.
Some of Dirk's gang. There's no doubt about that. How many were there, Parson?
Only a few.
And where are the rest of them, Tonto? We saw they weren't in town.
That's right.
Who's that coming?
Oh, it's all right. Tonto see sheriff.
I'll get a bandage on that cut.
There are plenty men come uphill.
I can see them now. Ranchers, cowboys, homesteaders. Looks like every man in the valley. They saw the fire. They've come to save the church. Even if they don't. To know it means so much to them. That's something.
Yeah, that will do for the time.
You watch men come uphill.
Yes, a lot of them.
Looks like every man in the valley.
That's it.
What?
They set fire to the church to draw all the men here. They're going to strike someplace else.
Strike where?
I don't know. Wouldn't be one of the ranches. If they wanted to attack one of them, they wouldn't... Tonto. The trail herd. They're going after the trail herd.
Maybe so.
Parson, when the sheriff and his men have done everything they can to save the building, send them after us.
We can build a new one. I'll send them at once.
Well, that's up to you. Tonto and I are riding on ahead. Here, Silver.
Here, Scout.
Won't you meet them on the way down?
We're taking the short trail on the far side. Come on, Silver.
Get him up, Scout.
Well, Silver! Hoy!
The Lone Ranger and Tonto raced down the thinly wooded slope on the far side of the hill. Once level ground was reached, the masked man called on Silver for his greatest speed. Scout fought valiantly to keep up with him. 3, 4, 5 miles. They splashed through the ford, then on again. Last they thundered down the gentle slope of the wash where the herd had been bedded down. But where 3,000 head had been grazing at sundown, not a single steer could be seen.
We were right, Tonto. They've driven the herd away.
Plenty mark and grass. Them go that way.
Yes, to the north. They're heading for the pass.
That's right. Cattle move plenty fast, not stop to graze.
And they have them on the run.
Not long go, though.
We'll see the pass when we get to the top of the next rise. Come on, Silver.
Get him up, Scout.
When the rise was reached, the Lone Ranger and Tonto saw the last of the cattle disappearing into the pass. And at that moment, Dirk was arranging his ambush. Half an hour later...
Here comes the sheriff and his men, Tonto.
Outlaw must see us from past here.
We could be a lot closer. The sky's clouded over. There's no moon.
It's an old ranger in Tonto. Rein up. Well, masked man, which way to go?
To the north and through the pass.
Then let's get after him.
I want you to split up your men into two parties, Sheriff. Tonto's found an old trail over on the ridge.
Well, what's the matter with the canyon? It'd take us twice as long to climb the ridge.
It's a little safer, though. Half of the posse will stay here with Tonto and one of your deputies. The other half will follow you and me.
United we stand, divided we fall. What's the idea of splitting up?
There's a good reason, Sheriff. Now, here's my plan.
We're over the ridge, masked man. But there's no sign of the herd.
Yes, there is. That isn't mist up ahead. It's a cloud of dust.
Right. Ready with the shooting irons, man.
There's only a few men with the herd. I don't think we'll have a fight here.
Dirk, nothing. It's the sheriff. You're under arrest. Up with your hands or we open fire.
No, don't shoot.
Round them up, boys. Here, packy yellow coyotes. That's it. Rope them good. You men is right, masked man. Can't be more than a dozen.
I told you where the others are.
Now what do we do?
Start the herd milling, then turn them back toward the pass.
All right. Jake, Lefty, Sundown. Up in front. Turn the point.
The cowboys followed the sheriff's orders. The point of the herd was turned, and then when the leaders had been headed back for the pass, the riders started shooting and yelling.
That's it. Got them moving.
In a few minutes, the half-wild longhorns broke into a run. Faster and faster, like a red flood sweeping over the plain. On they thundered toward the pass. The herd was stampeding.
We've got to hold the point, Sheriff. Drive them into the pass.
Get up there!
Come on, Silver.
In the canyon, the outlaws were still waiting.
Getting light, Dirk.
The more light, the straighter we'll shoot.
What's that?
It's cattle.
Yeah, you can see them at the far end of the canyon. Hey, they're heading this way.
That fool, Al.
It's a stampede. We gotta get out of here.
Into your saddles, man.
Get back to the valley. It's a stampede.
As the outlaws burst from the canyon, they found more than 100 men waiting for them. There was no escape. The guns of the posse ahead, the herd behind them. Desperately, they warned the cowboys and the ranchers of the danger.
You gotta ride for your lives. You ride where we tell you. Swing to left. That goes for you, too, Dirk. I got a gun on you. Don't try to get away from us or I'll fill you full of lead. That'll come through fast now. Silver, that's good. Masked friend turn cattle to right. Like him say. You can rein up now, you polecats. You've saved your ordinary lives, but you'll spend the rest of them in jail. Oh, fella. But you not do that. What's the matter, Tonto? And Dirk fella tried to swallow paper, and Hunter get him. Won't do you any good. Hunter give him to Lone Ranger. Him right over here with Sheriff now. Yeah. Boys, we're getting the herd under control now. I guess it's all over.
You've captured them, I see.
Yeah, Parson. Hey, you feel all right now?
Oh, I'm fine. I've been watching from the rise. To think you managed this without firing a shot.
We can thank the masked man for that. He smoked the gang out of their ambush with cattle instead of gunfire.
How's it going, Jerry?
We got 'em all.
Good. From now on, Fairfield's going to be a town to be proud of. I hope you don't feel too bad about the church, Parson.
We can build another.
And you won't have to do it alone this time.
I'll say he won't. There ain't a man in the valley doesn't want to help. It's going to be twice as big and twice as pretty as the other.
You see, Masked Man, it wasn't a mistake to come here after all. Of course, if it hadn't been for you...
I don't say that. Whether you realize it or not, you had more to do with rounding up these crooks than anyone. You gave the honest men around here courage and hope. You built the army. The sheriff and I only led it.
Kimasabi, you read this.
Report to... Where'd you get this, Tonto?
From Dirk.
We'll have to get there as fast as we can.
You're leaving?
We have to. This lead may be important. We're riding on to Clarksville.
Has it got something to do with the Black Arrow?
Don't worry about it, Sheriff. Your part of the job is to see that Dirk doesn't escape before a United States Marshal comes for him.
You can depend on it.
Let's go then, Tonto.
Get him up, Scout.
Come on, Silver.
story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Get ready for adventure with Blue Beetle up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
The Blue Beetle. Sweeping down upon the underworld to smash gangland comes the friend of the unfortunate, enemy of criminals.
A mysterious, all-powerful character, a problem to the police, but a crusader for law. In reality, Dan Garrett, a rookie patrolman, loved by everyone but suspected by none of being the Blue Beetle. As the Blue Beetle, he hides behind a strange mask and a suit of impenetrable blue chain armor, flexible as silk but stronger than steel.
As our story opens, our hero, Dan Garrett, is visiting his friend and secret advisor, Dr. Franz, who operates a little apothecary shop in one of the great city's side streets. He is restlessly pacing the floor in Dr. Franz's living room.
Look, Doc, why does there have to be so much red tape in police work?
Well, Danny, every organization has to have rules and regulations. That makes for efficiency.
Yes, but the criminals and the crooks we're set to catch aren't bound up in rules and regulations. You know, I like police work, but I also crave action.
You seem to get plenty of it as the Blue Beetle. I worry about you, Tate. These crooks and gangsters are vicious, cold-blooded killers. They'd have no mercy on you if they caught you.
I can take care of myself. Besides, that suit of blue chain armor you made me in that mask are a great protection.
I hope they never catch you without it, or ever discover who the Blue Beetle really is. I'm afraid it would mean the end of Patrolman Dan Garrett.
Well, after all, Doc, you're the only one who knows. Even Manigan is always saying what he'd do if he caught the Blue Beetle.
He's the officer on the beat next to yours, isn't he?
Yes, he was my father's pal.
I see.
He got me on the police force after my father was killed by a gangster's bullet.
And doesn't he suspect at all?
No, he doesn't. He's a good cop, but he's not very heavy above the ears.
What's that newsboy cracking?
Something about a movie star committing suicide. Wait, I'll go get a paper. Boy. Here you are, boy. Give me one of those extras.
Yes, sir.
Keep on him. Hey, look at this, Doc. Sandra Beaumont, the movie actress, committed suicide last night. The paper said she left a note on a dressing table which said, "Dope has become my master. No longer can I live without it. This is the end. Let my fate be a warning to all." What do you think of that, Doc?
I think it's tragic, Danny.
So do I. I'm going to do something about that dope racket right now.
Well, what are you going to do?
I'm going to ask the commissioner to put me on special assignment to try and uncover the leaders of that dope ring in this city.
You'd better be careful, Dan. They'll stop at nothing.
Well, if I can't uncover them as Patrolman Dan Garrett, I'll get them as the Blue Beetle.
As our next scene opens, Patrolman Dan Garrett, Mike Manigan, and Charlie Storm, ace reporter of the York City Sun, are standing on the corner watching a hotel suspected of being the dope ring's headquarters.
That's the place, all right. Somebody tipped off my paper.
Why don't we go in and raid the place?
What, just the two of us?
Sure.
Don't be silly. We've got no evidence. The commissioner wants evidence. That's our job. To watch everybody that goes in and comes out of that place.
Me? I like action.
So do I. Hey, look.
Where?
That shabbily dressed man there. He just came out of that side entrance and gave a cigarette to that kid standing there.
So what?
Looks like the kid gave him some money for it.
He's a dope peddler. He's selling dope cigarettes, marijuana.
Marijuana? Boy, here's where I make a pinch.
Hey, you there, I want to talk to you. Come and get me, copper.
Oh, yeah? You gotta travel fast to get away from me, brother.
Go get him, Danny. I'll signal Clancy on the next beat. He'll head him off at the intersection. Look, Danny's diving for him. He's got him. Boy, that was a flying tackle. Sure what? Hey, look. That car there. There's a machine gun. Look out, Danny!
shot with my revolver as they passed. Yeah. Look down behind those ash cans, Charlie. I'm already shot. Missed them, b'gorra. Did you get the license number of that car as she passed?
Yep. CB83725. It's probably a stolen car. Hey, what about Dan and the dope peddler? Those murderers get him?
Looks like it. They're both stretched out in the street. You phone for the ambulance while I have a look.
Okay. I'll phone my paper at the same time.
Boy, what a story. Come on now, come on here. Break it up. Break it up there. Give them air. Hey, let's have a look at him. Oh, they sure got this guy. He looks like a sieve. Sure, and he'll never sell no more dope cigarettes to kids. He's dead.
Yeah, he's dead. Look at the blood, will you?
Yeah, look at
This guy here looks like he's dead, too.
Danny, it's Mannigan. How are you doing, Danny?
What happened? Where's the dope peddler?
He's dead. You tackled him, and some trigger men in a car machine-gunned you both.
Oh, I remember now. I saw the car coming.
Are you bad hurt?
I don't know. I can't feel much. I'm numb all over.
Well, here's the ambulance. You'll get a swell ride to the hospital, Danny, and maybe a citation from the commissioner for bravery in action.
What's the verdict, Doctor? Will Patrolman Dan Garrett live?
Well, it's very doubtful, Commissioner. An operation is necessary to remove the bullet, but he's so weak from loss of blood that
that's tough. He's one of my best men. Due for promotion soon.
Message for you, Doctor.
Oh, thank you. Pardon me, Commissioner.
Yes, sir.
Well, this should be interesting to you, Commissioner. Read it.
Let me see. If my blood is the right type, I would like to volunteer as a blood donor for the brave Officer Garrett. Why, this is signed by my daughter.
Precisely.
She's convalescing here from her accident.
Well, she's almost recovered, Commissioner.
Yes, but, Doctor, is she strong enough?
I think so.
Then by all means, let her do it. I'm fond as well as proud of Dan Garrett. He's a fine boy, like his dad before him. It'll also make my daughter very happy. I have a sneaking suspicion she likes young Garrett.
The commissioner daughter's Mary's blood proved to be the right type, and the transfusion was performed. Later, Danny was operated upon and a machine gun bullet removed from his abdomen. For days, he hovered between life and death. Then one night, when all was quiet, a strange man slipped by the nurse and stood beside Dan's bed.
Dan Garrett. Who is it? Who's calling Dan Garrett?
It is I, Dr. Franz, your friend. I've got something for you.
Hello, Doc.
Now listen, Danny. I want you to take this capsule. It's my secret 2X formula. It will bring you a speedy recovery.
Sure?
I'm positive. My formula will save your life, restore you to health in 24 hours. It will also give you greater vitality, keener eyesight, almost superhuman mentality, and it will give you abnormal strength. You will be a tough hombre when you get out of here.
Give it to me. I've got to get out of here. There's important work to be done, and I've got to do it.
The next morning, to the surprise of everyone, Dan Garrett was completely recovered. From Mike Mannigan and Mary Donnelly, the commissioner's daughter, who came to visit him, he learned that the commissioner had ordered extensive raids on all opium dens in the city. At one place, they told him, the police had been blown to bits by dynamite planted by the dope ring before they fled. Dan insisted on being released from the hospital and restored to duty. By mid-afternoon, he's back on his beat, fully recovered to health and strength by Dr. Franz's magic formula. That night, he visits the little apothecary shop of Dr. Franz.
Hello, Doc.
Hello, Danny. Well, my 2X formula worked, didn't it?
It sure did. Hey, have a look at this.
That bullet, huh?
Yeah, that came out of me.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's have a look at it under the microscope. Wait till I close up shop. Pull down the shades, will you, while I lock the door?
All right.
There. Now we'll just give this bullet the once-over under the microscope. Interesting. Very interesting indeed.
What is it, Doc? Have you got something?
I think so. This bullet was fired from a show-show.
A show-show? What's that?
Why, that's what the soldiers in the last World War called a certain type of French machine gun, because they couldn't pronounce the real name.
Boy, that ought to be easy to trace. There can't be many of those in this town. Got any ideas?
Well, there's a French novelist by the name of Philip Bergen who collects interesting firearms as a hobby. He might know something about this gun.
Out into the night went Dan Garrett on the trail of the murder gun. But a changed Dan Garrett. No longer is he in the blue uniform of the city's finest. He wears blue, but it's the blue chain armor of the Blue Beetle.
The Blue Beetle! Drop that gun, Raiden. I've got you covered. It's no use, Raiden. Your bullet can't pierce this chain armor I'm wearing. I'm sorry to be so rough, Raiden, but I wanted that gun of yours. Now pick yourself up. It's better. I see you recognize my little calling card. The sound of my magic ray machine and the little beetle always signifies the presence of the Blue Beetle.
You frightened me, monsieur. I fired from nervousness. I had no desire to injure the Blue Beetle.
I see.
Oui, monsieur. What is it you desire?
I understand you have an interesting collection of firearms.
Oh, I make the hobby of collecting unusual firearms, monsieur.
Do you own a show automatic machine gun?
Oui, monsieur.
You have the only one in the city, I believe.
Oh, perhaps, monsieur. I do not know.
I'd like to see it.
Certainly, monsieur. Right this way.
And no funny business.
Monsieur, I am not in the mood for what you call these funny business.
Good.
Now, here you are, monsieur. This is the gun cabinet. The show, she is... Monsieur, she is gone.
Gone?
Oui, monsieur. Always she is here in this place.
Come on, Raiden. Your pretended surprise sounds phony to me. Cut it out, Frenchie. Maybe you're on the level, then again, maybe you're not. I'll just dust this door for fingerprints and take a photograph. Now, you stand over there and don't make any false moves. Now, let me see. A little here. Some more here. Several fingerprints. Some of them yours, of course. Bring that floor lamp over here while I photograph these. Now, hold it steady. That's right. Now. That's got it.
Well, you find something?
Maybe yes and maybe no. Now, you get this straight, Raiden. If you want to finish that novel or whatever you were typing when I came in, just forget you ever saw the Blue Beetle.
Oh, I assure you, monsieur, I have no wish to
Good.
be...
If you're on the level, you're safe. If you're not, well, the next time you meet the Blue Beetle, it'll be just too bad.
Whom will the Blue Beetle call upon next? Whose fingerprints were on the doors of the gun case? Is Radon, the French novelist, a member of the dope ring?
The man of 1,000 voices, Mel Blanc, is up next.
From Hollywood, Colgate Tooth Powder for a breath that's sweet and teeth that sparkle presents the Mel Blanc Show. Colgate Tooth Powder for a breath that's sweet and teeth that sparkle brings you the Mel Blanc Show with Mary Jane Croft, Earl Ross, Bea Benaderet, Joe Kearns, Leora Thatcher, Zookie, and Victor Miller and his orchestra. Ladies and gentlemen, you've heard Mel Blanc as the happy postman.
Hello, Missy Burns. Here's your mail. Well, goodbye, Missy Burns. Remember, keep smiling.
You've heard him as the famous train caller.
Train leaving on track 5 for Anaheim, Azusa, and Cucamonga.
You've heard him as the lovable character Zookie.
Well, in the fix-it shop, I'm the president. I'm the vice president. I'm the vice president. I'm the treasurer. I sweep out the place.
You've heard him as the famous Warner Brothers cartoon character Bugs Bunny.
What's up, Doc?
Now hear him in as the star in his own show.
Hello, Mel Blanc's Fix-It Shop. You bend it, we mend it.
Drop in at Mel Blanc's Fix-It Shop, where you're pretty sure to find things in an awful fix. Well, it seems that Mel's fiancée, Betty, has been dropping none too subtle hints about the need for efficiency in the Fix-It Shop. I wouldn't say that Uncle Rupert and Zookie are exactly moochers, but, well, they're more than just a little worried.
Zookie, we have to show that we're efficient around here, or else. So you'd better try working faster.
Oh, I'm quick, all right. See, I'm like a bolt of lightning. I'm a regular dynamo. I think I blew a fuse.
Zookie, here comes Mel. Quick, get busy.
Hey, okay.
Hello, Mel. What kept you so long?
Oh, that Adams job was bigger than I expected. Her toaster wasn't the only thing Mrs. Adams broke. She broke her lawnmower, and she broke her electric iron.
I hope you presented the lady with a substantial bill.
I couldn't. Mrs. Adams was broke, too.
Oh, I see.
Hey, Uncle Rupert, Betty's right. As a businessman, I'm a washout. We need a little efficiency around here. Just look at this place. It's a shambles.
Oh, I don't know. It just has a sort of a lived-in feeling.
Yeah, lived in. I'm serious. Just look at that cigar butt on the floor. Is that yours, Uncle?
No, my lad. You saw it first.
Oh, stop kidding.
My, you are in a sour mood, nephew. Look, why don't you get yourself a ticket for the girly review at the Gaiety tomorrow night? It'll cheer you up.
Now, Uncle.
Have you seen the pictures of Fifi Devine, the star? Why, that gorgeous little lady has everything. And she carries it so well.
Uncle Rupert, you know I wouldn't waste a breath on any other girl but Betty. Why, Betty's the most wonderful girl. And...
Hello there, sugar boy. I'm Fifi Devine.
Oh, boy. I thought you weren't going to waste a breath.
On her, it wasn't wasted. Gosh, I feel better already.
You've got a sign outside that says you can fix anything under the sun.
I specialize in little jobs under the moon.
Look, Pop, get back to your funny papers. I'll talk to your straight man here.
Well, what can I do for you, miss?
Well, I'm the star of the Pin-Up Girl Review opening at the Gaiety Theater tomorrow night. You've been at the Gaiety, haven't you, sugar boy?
Oh, sure. I go there practically every night.
Why, Melvin.
Well, it's the only place in town you can get Hershey bars.
Oh, you're cute. Look, sugar boy, you see this little gadget? I want you to fix it for me.
Sure. It's just a little zipper.
Oh, it's not just a little zipper. There's only one like it. It was made especially for me and my harem dance.
Harem dance?
Mm-hmm. That's the one Anna didn't do for the King of Siam.
Why not? Did he have a weak heart?
You see, in my dance, the miracle zipper drops off one veil when I go like this, another one when I go like this, and another one when I go like this.
Look, Uncle, no hands.
Well, make sure you have my miracle zipper ready by tomorrow. Goodbye, sugar boy.
Well, Miss Devine, it just happens I'm going your way. Which way are you going?
Gee.
Hello, sugar boy.
Hello. Hello, Betty. Well, you see, there was something wrong with her zipper, so naturally, she thought of me. I didn't see you come in.
Obviously.
Oh, that was Fifi Devine, the glamorous dancer at the Gaiety.
Glamorous? Huh. I can't say she wears clothes very well.
Wearing clothes isn't her specialty.
Never mind. I have something more important to talk to you about, Mel.
I know, Betty. Efficiency.
Yes. I finally found a man who will tell you how to run your business, what to buy, what to sell, and how much to charge.
Gee, he must be from Washington.
Well, he's an efficiency expert, just came to town. Herbert Goodhue. Now, are you or are you not going to let me get a hold of him for you?
Well, okay, honey. When will you get in touch with him?
The day before yesterday.
Oh, the day before... Huh?
Yes, I wanted to make sure you wouldn't change your mind.
Mr. Blank, I'm Herbert Goodhue, the efficiency expert. How do you feel?
Well, I had a little cold.
Who cares?
Huh?
That's your first lesson in efficiency, Blank. I've just known you a few minutes. How could I possibly care how you feel?
But you asked me.
Always get to the point. That's the Goodhue speedy-deedy way.
Speedy Deedy. Now, listen, Mr. Blank. I'll give you an example of what real efficiency can do for people. For instance, when Mrs. Goodhue and I converse, we use my famous peachy-speechy system. Peachy-speechy? Not a word wasted. For instance, if I want to compliment Mrs. Goodhue on a delicious dinner, I do not say, darling, the flounder was so delicious it simply melted in my mouth. You don't, huh? No, indeedy. That wouldn't be speedy deedy. I leave out all the unimportant words and say, darling, flounder, mouth. Well, I guess you can't get away with that as long as you say darling. What's that you're fooling with? Oh, I have to see about Miss Fifi's zipper. Well, what you do outside of business hours is no concern of the Goodhue Efficiency Program. Mr. Goodhue, I don't think you understand. I see I'll have to change your whole business approach. First of all, how do you say no to your customers? Oh, I just open my mouth and it rolls out. When you say no, you've got to make people realize you mean it. Oh? I have proof that dogs and guinea pigs, that when you shake your finger in their faces and say no, spelling it out N-O, they react fastest. Well, what about the dogs and guinea pigs that can't spell? Number 2, another feature of my Speedy Deedy plan. Yeah? Look at this mad jumble here in your shop. When I'm through, every time you turn around, you'll fall over just what you're looking for. It never fails. Do you sell accident insurance, too? And number 3, that's the hearty-to-party way of saying goodbye. Gosh, I better write all these things down. It's a goodbye with just a touch of hello in it, like this. Goodbye! Gosh, that may sound like you're glad to see them go. Oh, you're a lucky man, Mr. Blank. When I'm through in your fix-it shop today, you'll be master of Speedy Deedy, Peachy Speechy, and Hearty to Party. Okie dokie. I mean, okay. I'll do it for Betty. Ah, that's the old Speedy Deedy. I'll do it even if it drives me slappy happy. You want me to fix this vase, Mrs. Otis?
Yes, if you please, Melvin. Oh, you should see my little grandchild. Poor little fellow, he's teething. My daughter just has to keep burping him all the time.
Who cares?
Huh? What was that?
Speedy Deedy, Speedy Deedy.
Mel Blanc, you're much too old for baby talk.
About your vase, the answer is no.
No.
N-O. No.
I don't understand you.
Funny, dogs and guinea pigs understand.
Take your finger out of my face. I think you've gone mad. Give me back my vase.
Okay, where is it? Oh!
My vase! My precious Chinese vase!
You see, another feature of the Speedy Deedy plan. You can't turn around without falling over just what you're looking for. It never fails.
I'm getting out of here, but you're going to pay for that vase, and I'm going to tell everybody to stay away from this store.
Oh, Mrs. Otis, I almost forgot. Hearty to party. Goodbye! Gosh, Uncle Rupert, Mr. Goodhue's efficiency plan is ruining me. I lost 3 good customers already today.
4. Don't forget Mrs. Longnecker, my beloved Clara, the richest woman in town.
Did she walk out, too?
Not before she slapped my face.
But why?
I decided to try Mr. Goodhue's peachy-speechy system to propose marriage. You know, leave out all the unimportant words.
Well?
My, was I eloquent. I suggested I come and live with her in her mansion, spend all our days together, perhaps have a few little ones.
Well, those are certainly honorable intentions.
I meant them to be, but one of the unimportant little words I left out of my proposal was marriage.
What's going to happen next? Well, I fixed Miss Fifi's zipper, but I can't find it anywhere.
What?
All this darn efficiency stuff. Oh, I'll ruin her career. She'll drag me into court. She'll sue me for every dollar I've got. I just hope Mr. Goodhue is satisfied.
Now, Melvin.
He and his Speedy Deedy, Peachy Speechy, Hearty to Party. He just left out the most important thing, that's all.
What's that, nephew?
Harry Carey.
Use Colgate tooth powder, keep smiling just right. Use it each morning and use it each night.
Don't take a chance with your romance.
Use Colgate tooth powder.
How often it happens, you meet a man and you think he's a nice fellow, but what? Well, you hate to say it, but it's that little breath of trouble. I mean, unpleasing breath. And the chances are this chap doesn't dream that a breath of trouble is tagging him, making him unpopular, hindering him in business, spoiling his fun. Without suspecting it, you may be the victim of unpleasing breath. So be on your guard against it. Just do this. Brush your teeth night and morning and before every date with Colgate tooth powder. For Colgate tooth powder cleans your breath as it cleans your teeth. Yes, scientific tests have definitely proved that in 7 cases out of 10, Colgate tooth powder instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. What's more, no dentifrice at any price cleans your teeth more quickly and thoroughly than Colgate tooth powder. Remember to buy it first thing. And remember the name Colgate tooth powder with the accent on powder.
Don't take a chance with your romance.
Use Colgate tooth powder.
Well, let's drop back again at Mel Blanc's Fix-It Shop, where the new efficiency plan of Speedy Deedy, Peachy Speechy, and Hearty to Party has the morale very low indeedy weedy.
Sookie, if Fifi sues Mel and he loses the shop, we'll be out on the street. Frankly, I'm worried.
Oh, so am I. I'm beside myself with I'm beside myself with I'm beside myself. Hey, it's getting crowded in here.
There's only one chance. Mel is out somewhere trying to find something like that zipper right now.
Gosh, I sure hope he finds it.
Good Lord, here comes Fifi now. You talk to her, Zookie.
Me?
But don't tell her Mel lost that zipper. Don't let her pry it out of you. I'm leaving for the back door.
Oh, don't worry. I'll take care of her. I know what to tell her. I know just what I'm going to say.
Hello, sugar boy.
I'll say
My, you're cute. Who are you?
I'm Zuki. I work for Mel.
Where is your boss? I came to pick up my zipper.
Oh, well, Mel just stepped out for a minute. He'll be back in a couple of hours. He'll be back in a few. I think he got lost.
Well, we don't need him, Zookie. Fifi just wants her zipper. Now tell me where Mel left it. Come on, sugar boy.
No.
Oh, you can tell me anything. We're here all alone, aren't we?
Just you and me.
Mm-hmm.
That's nice and cozy. But I can always call for help.
We're all alone. And after all, you're a man, and I'm a woman.
Well, let's leave it that way, huh?
Oh, I'm tired of this. You tell that pin-headed boss of yours, if I don't have that zipper for my show tonight, I'll sue him for every dollar he's got.
But
Don't you butt me. Do you know what that zipper's supposed to do for me tonight?
Oh, sure. Keep your shirt on.
Oh, darling, I'm so sorry. This whole efficiency business is my fault. But I was just thinking of you.
Oh, it's not you, Betty. It's just that I'm not good enough for you.
Mel, don't you dare talk like that.
Well, I know a couple of people who can't see why you want to marry me. Your mother, and your father,
Oh, darling.
your grandmother, Uncle Emmett, Cousin Oliver.
Darling.
Then there's a couple of others. Mr. Thayer, the banker. Mr. Cooney, the traffic cop. Mr. Abernathy, the taxidermist.
Darling, stop.
My old scoutmaster. My landlady. The 4-H Club. The American Legion. The Shriners. The UNO.
Oh, darling, you're such a fool. But I do love you.
I love you too, Betty. I'll get out of this somehow. I'll just keep a stiff lower lip.
Mel, the expression is upper lip.
Well, can I help it if it's my lower lip that's trembling? You'll be here any minute, Uncle Rupert. I don't know what else I can do. I just can't find her zipper.
Well, nephew, don't worry. If worst comes to worst, I'll go out and get a job.
Gosh, I'd hate to see you spoil your record. Oh, my gosh, here comes Dr. Crab, the veterinarian. He would come at a time like this.
Never mind, my lad. I'll take care of that canine Kildare.
Oh, thanks, Uncle. I'll go and take one last desperate look around.
Well, hello, Christopher. How's the dog doctor this morning?
Consulting veterinarian, if you don't mind.
What's the matter with you?
Nothing's the matter with me. Got a catch in my throat. Could I have a pan of water, please?
Christopher, do you realize you're even getting to sound like a dog?
Why, thank you, Rupert. Dog is man's best friend. In fact, I understand them.
You understand what dogs say?
Why, certainly. I have a little Pekingese. When he looks up at me with his big watery eyes and says, "Rawr, rawr, rawr." You know what that means?
He's hungry.
Oh, somebody must have told you. But dogs are wonderful. When my little Cocker Spaniel goes over to meet my Great Dane, he says, "Rawr, rawr, rawr." And then the Great Dane says, "Rawr, rawr, rawr, rawr." And then that little Cocker, he looks at that Big Dane and says,
And what does that mean?
I don't know, but they sure understand each other.
Oh, please go away.
Yeah, I must be going now. But remember, elephants need your sympathy, especially adults. They blow their nose and wait so long until they get results. Well, bye.
I know, Miss Devine.
I should be over at the theater right now, but I can't go on. What am I going to dance in, my girdle?
That ought to be snappy.
Hey, that's what I'll do. I got it. I got it.
Now, what are you doing? Don't push all those things off the counter.
Have you gone crazy, man? Now, you stay out of this, Mr. Goodhue. Uncle Rupert, throw those nuts and bolts where they belong. Yeah, that's right. Right there in the sink. And all this goes back where it was, too. That does it.
Mel, what have you done?
Goodness, the fix-it shop's a shambles. Everything just the way it was yesterday morning. The same mess. The same mess? Are you sure, Mr. Goodhue? Exactly the same? I should know. Oh, that's great. That's wonderful.
Darling, where are you going?
To get Miss Fifi's zipper. Now that everything's in order again, I know just where it is. Here, you see? It was inside Mrs. Zabrowski's zither. You know, Z for zither and Z for zipper.
Oh, let me have that zipper. I've got to run to the theater. And to show you there's no hard feelings, I'll bring my car around for you to fix.
Well, what's wrong with your car?
You know me, sugar boy. I stripped the gears. So long.
Something else I can do for you, Mr. Blank. Mr. Goodhue, the answer is no. No? N-O. That spells no. Goodbye, Mr. Goodhue. You know, hearty to party. Goodbye!
We'll be back in a minute for a Zookie-ism. What? You never heard of a Zookieism? Well, hang around.
Use Colgate tooth powder. Keep smiling just right. Use it each morning and use it each night.
Don't take a chance with your romance.
Use Colgate tooth powder.
Look, let's face the facts. A little breath of trouble, unpleasing breath, is no respecter of persons. Girl or woman, man or boy, teamster or tycoon, debutante or duchess. All are possible victims of unpleasing breath. Why, even you, though you don't suspect it, may risk your happiness, ruin your romance, even jeopardize your job because of unpleasing breath. So isn't it best to be on your guard, to watch out for that little breath of trouble? My advice is do this. Brush your teeth night and morning and before every date with Colgate tooth powder. For Colgate tooth powder cleans your breath as it cleans your teeth. Yes, scientific tests have definitely proved that in 7 cases out of 10, Colgate tooth powder instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. What's more, no dentifrice at any price cleans your teeth more quickly and thoroughly than Colgate tooth powder. Remember to buy it first thing. Remember the name Colgate tooth powder with the accent on powder.
Don't take a chance with your romance.
Use Colgate tooth powder.
Well, Suki, we've had a lot of excitement, but I hope you learned something about efficiency.
Yes, Suki. To be efficient, you should score yourself on things like ingenuity, perseverance, industry. How would you score yourself?
Well, on ingenuity, I score for 5. On perseverance, I score on industry, I score I don't know what the score is.
This is Bud Easton reminding you that Colgate tooth powder for a breath that's sweet and teeth that sparkle brings you the Mel Blanc Show every Tuesday at the same time. Be sure to join us again next Tuesday night for more fun with Mel and the people you'll meet in Mel Blanc's Fix-It Shop.
Say hello to Halo Shampoo for naturally bright and beautiful hair. Remember, even finest soaps and soap shampoos hide the natural luster of your hair with dulling soap film. But Halo Shampoo contains no soap, therefore leaves no dulling soap film. Even in hardest water, Halo makes oceans of rich, fragrant lather, quickly banishes loose dandruff and dirt. Halo needs no lemon or vinegar rinse. Say hello to Halo and goodbye to dulling soap film. Get Halo Shampoo at any cosmetic counter.
The Mel Blanc Show was written by David Victor and Herb Little Jr.
It was produced by Joe Ryan. Say hello to Halo Shampoo if you want naturally bright and beautiful hair. For Halo Shampoo contains no soap, therefore leaves no dulling soap film. Halo lets hair sparkle with natural brilliance. Even in hardest water, Halo makes oceans of rich, fragrant lather to quickly carry away loose dandruff and dirt. Halo needs no lemon or vinegar rinse. Say hello to Halo and goodbye to dulling soap film. Get Halo Shampoo at any cosmetic counter. Ladies, help out by taking your used kitchen fat to your butcher. He'll pay you 4 cents a pound. Sell him a can of fat this week for sure. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
mystery and adventure. Up next with the new adventures of Nero Wolfe.
Stay tuned for Nero Wolfe. If the chimes shudder a little on Sunday afternoon, well, they know there's mystery in store Sunday with men of action like Mike Waring, better known as the Falcon, who brings his fearless and romantic touch to the solution of another mystery. After the Falcon, it's high adventure. Then the big guy steps in. The new private eye Charlie Wilde concludes with a few casual homicides. The chimes mean mystery and action this Sunday afternoon on NBC. Transcribed.
My boss is the smartest and the stubbornest, the fattest and the laziest, the cleverest and the craziest, the most extravagant detective in the world, Nero Wolfe.
It's the adventure of Stamped for Murder, with that brilliant, eccentric private detective, orchid fancier, and gargantuan gourmet, Nero Wolfe, starring Sidney Greenstreet.
Instructions for this morning, Archie. Your notebook, please. First, Mr. Salinsbeck. Inform him that the Long Island peafowl he sent were most unsatisfactory. Peafowl's breast flesh is not sweet and tender unless it is well protected from all alarms, especially from the air, to prevent nervousness. Long Island is full of airplanes.
Look, Mr. Wolfe,
I shall want a dozen chickens that have been raised on blueberries and a fresh-killed lamb for tomorrow.
Mr. Wolfe, please listen. There's...
Mr. Goodwin, be quiet, and then dinner on the following day becomes a problem.
Mr. Wolfe, dinner any day is going to be a problem if we don't pay Sausenbach's bill.
Then pay it.
With what? The bank account's empty.
Ridiculous. There were $4,000 yesterday.
But you bought that shipment of orchid bulbs from Winold Gluckner. Mr. Wolfe, we need money. You've got to stop eating and drinking beer long enough to earn some.
Shush. You're an alarmist.
Will you, for the love of heaven, stop turning down clients and turn an honest dollar? I've got a couple of prospects right outside the door.
Send them away.
No, sir.
Send them away. Tell them I've gone to Egypt.
Nothing doing, sir.
Confound you, Archie. Obey orders. Send them away.
Miss Kent, Mr. Rodman, come in, please.
Thank you. Confound you, Archie. You're mutinous.
Yes, sir, and you're stuck with it. This is Miss Gloria Kent and Mr. Rodman. They arrived as advertised with a pressing problem.
Good morning. You people are here by sufferance only. I shall speak to Mr. Goodwin about it later. Yes, indeed. I don't like pressing problems, Miss Kent. What are yours?
My father.
Indeed, I'm not a court of domestic relations, Miss Kent. What did your father do? Beat you? Withhold your earnings? Discourage your suitors? Mr. Goodwin should have informed you this office does not undertake cases involving marital or family problems.
But that's not...
If Mr. Goodwin had not been beguiled by your pretty face, he might have warned you and avoided this embarrassment to you and annoyance to me.
Now, take it easy, take it easy. How many times have I told you you don't know how to handle women?
Then suppose you let Miss Kent handle me.
Well, it's simply this, Mr. Wolfe. I had some money my mother left me. My father's just spent it without my permission. I want it back without a scandal.
Thanks, Miss Kent. How much? How spent?
$10,000. Father bought a treasure map.
Indeed, from whom?
A pair of swindlers named Cross and Halleck. They've driven him crazy, talking about fortune salvaged from the SS this and the SS that. He's got a map and old letters he studies. He's childish.
Many fortunes have been recovered. Many more await on the sea bottom. How do you know your father has been duped?
Well, I know.
You do, Mr. Rodman.
Yes. Cross and Halleck bought some old letters from me, written by my grandfather from Hawaii. They used them to manufacture the map and evidence. And that's what they sold to Kent.
Father thought he was being so clever. He had the paper analyzed. Of course, the document research laboratory said the letters were genuine. They were. But something new had been added. I'd have never known if Mr. Rodman hadn't told me.
You're a party to the swindle, Mr. Rodman?
I was not. I never knew what they were up to.
Mr. Wolfe, you've got to help me. I can't do anything with Father. I can't convince him. Even Mr. Rodman can't.
No, Miss Kent, I'm sorry. This is not for me.
But you must. You must.
Not in my office, madam. No tears. Please, Archie, stop her.
Okay.
Archie, when Miss Kent has finished her disgraceful exhibition, show them out.
How dare he? Walk out on us like he was...
Easy. I know him. You don't. He gets into a panic when women cry, or else he's curious about what Fritz is cooking for lunch. Now, just wait a minute, please. Oh, aren't you ashamed of yourself walking out like that on that poor kid?
That hysterical gamma.
She's lost all of her money. She needs help.
I charge high fees, Archie.
So charge a small fee. Do you want her to starve?
Good heavens. Starve? How monstrous.
I'm not kidding. While you'll be in here smelling your dinner, she and her father will be starving.
I thought you were bringing me a paying client.
Well, this is different. She's,
You're beautiful. Archie, you're impossible. Oh, very well. Go back into them. Get names, addresses, facts. I am not committed to Miss Kent's case, but we'll see. Be a tribute I pay for your weakness for a pretty face.
Rodman and Gloria Kent were gone, however. So all I had were the few facts they'd given me before they met Wolfe. I felt guilty about that when he came back into the office and sat down in his specially built chair. He closed his eyes, and I glared at him. Well, how much of you is awake? Mr. Wolfe. Well, they disappeared. Did you tell me you were going to help this girl just to get her out of the office, or did you mean it?
You're a gadfly.
No, sir. No, sir. You made a promise, and you're stuck with it.
What did you get from Rodman?
Name, address, occupation. He's a librarian, that's all.
Very careless, Archie. You missed a significant point.
Such as,
How did Rodman discover the letters he sold were being altered by forgery and used for swindle? How did he locate the dupe, Mr. Kent?
I guess you're right. I'll ask him next time. But what about now? Are you going to get Gloria's money back?
I assume you call Miss Kent Gloria solely in order to annoy me. It does. Stop it. Get Cross and Halleck.
On my way.
You'll find them at the Hotel Bogart.
Wrong, sir. According to my notes, their address is...
Never mind their address. The Hotel Bogart is the headquarters for successful, confident tricksters. They celebrate their victories there while the money lasts. You will possibly find Cross and Halleck drinking whiskey or lunching, probably both.
I located Cross and Halleck in the hotel bar and lured them back to our place on 35th Street. Wolfe was sitting behind his desk with his hands crossed on his impressive middle, at peace with his lunch and the world when I ushered them in. He sat bolt upright and scorched me with a look. Good afternoon, Mr. Wolfe. The tall one's name is Cross, the short one is Halleck. They want to help me invest my money. Gentlemen, Mr. Nero Wolfe.
What?
Who?
Nero Wolfe.
Hey, what is this?
Confound you, Archie. How drunk are they?
Not too drunk for business.
Let's get out of here. Come on.
Wait a
Dirty
minute.
shill duck decoy.
You want me to keep him here, Mr. Wolfe?
Not by violence, Archie. Come back here, gentlemen. Unless you want 7 years in the state penitentiary.
What? You got nothing on us, Wolf. Nothing.
I have the Kent case.
The Kent? That's a laugh. We're sitting pretty.
You are not, sir. You imagine you possess legal immunity. Mr. Kent believes you are grotesque balderdash and will not sue for fraud. Miss Kent cannot sue because she is reluctant to accuse her father of wrongfully obtaining her money. Ergo, you think you are invulnerable.
Now, listen.
But you forget me. I'm a detective with a fee to earn.
A big fee.
Quiet, Archie. I am determined to get that fee. Therefore, as Miss Kent's agent, I can and will bring action against you. I'm indifferent to her tears or her father's disgrace. I'm indifferent to anything outside of money. You will return the $10,000 to me at once, sir, or you will be in jail by morning.
You mean that?
I do, Mr. Cross.
Alec. Come here.
Come on, hurry.
Okay. Here, Mr. Wolfe. Alec and I have decided we don't want to get in any trouble with you. Here's your $10,000.
Let's have it.
Give the dough to Kent, Mr. Wolfe, and get the letters and map back for us. You got a reputation for being tricky, but honest. We trust you. Come on, Alec, let's go.
Well, how about that?
Preposterous.
No, sir. Take a look. $10,000, genuine coin of the realm.
That man Cross is a fool. Does he imagine I'm to be fooled so easily?
What do you mean he left the money?
He surrendered too quickly, Archie. Too easily. And that money in the envelope he was carrying all ready to refund. Why?
Well, maybe he's got a better sucker. I heard him mention a Ben Sanford.
Nonsense. Does he need Kent's forged letters and map to cheat this Ben Sanford? Couldn't he prepare another set?
I guess you're right. Something's fishy.
In any event, it's no concern of mine, thank heaven.
Why not?
I'm not committed to Miss Kent in any way. As a favor to you, I undertook to regain her money. I have done that. You may take it back to her and obtain the forged papers in return.
But,
Silence, Mr. Goodwin. Go to your red-haired charmer. Leave me in peace. I intend to spend this afternoon with my New World Atlas.
I left him 3,000 miles up the Amazon with his magnifying glass and drove up to East 69th Street. The Kent house was a broken-down little brownstone, and as I went up the stoop, the door opened and Gloria Kent burst out like a skyrocket. Hey, Miss Kent, easy, easy.
Let go of me. Let go.
What's wrong? What's wrong?
Wrong. Nothing is wrong. Nothing at all.
Well, how about seeing your father?
You want to see my father? Come inside.
Oh, for the love of heaven.
Come inside, Mr. Goodwin. I'll introduce you. He's in a back room. Come right through the living room.
What else came through this living room? A hurricane?
No, Mr. Goodwin. Something else. There's my father, Mr. Goodwin.
What in the devil? He's dead. His throat's cut.
Father, this is Archie Goodwin from Nero Wolfe's office. He and his boss refused to help while they could. Maybe he can help you now.
Stop it.
All I'm good for now is revenge. That's all.
Stop
Father.
it. Stop it and look at me. When did it happen?
I don't know.
When did you find him?
Just now.
Keep looking at me. Who went through this house like a hurricane? You?
No.
Where did you go after you left the office?
To the laboratory.
What lab?
Document research. The place that checked the map.
How long were you there?
Until an hour ago. I was with Mr. Rodman.
Keep looking at me. And then?
I had lunch.
With Rodman?
Alone. And then I came home.
All right. All right, now listen to me. I want you to go to Mr. Wolfe's house right now. Have you got cab fare?
Yes.
All right, take a cab. I've got to stay here, but I'll call Mr. Wolfe and tell him you're on the way. Now, get. I called Wolfe, told him everything, and he instructed me to advise Inspector Kramer, who arrived with the homicide squad. I gave the inspector everything while the squad photographed and measured, print dusted and detected. At 3:30, Kramer took me back to the house on 35th Street for a fight with Wolfe.
It's a great story, Wolf. Great. Kent buys a phony treasure map. Everybody knows it's phony except Kent. But Cross and Halleck try to buy it back, and Kent gets himself murdered.
Did you find the map and letters in the house, Inspector?
No, I didn't.
The killer was after the map.
A phony map?
Certainly.
Why?
Well, if we knew that, we would know why Cross and Halleck so willingly paid back the money and why Kent was murdered.
Maybe it's not phony.
I'd better see the girl now.
Oh, you fancy her for the murder?
Well, I'll know after I ask a few questions.
Tonight. She's had a shock, Mr. Kramer. She needs rest.
Look, Wolf, I want her.
Why bother with her when there's so much to be done?
Yes, such as?
Cross and Halleck, find them. And the mystery man they spoke of, Ben Sanford. These are the men you want now, not this poor, overwrought girl.
Yeah. All right. The girl will be here for questioning tonight, though, huh?
Tonight, Mr. Kramer.
Okay. You'll hear from me later on.
Well, you buffaloed him out of that, okay. Say, why don't you want her questioned? Is she guilty?
I don't know.
Well, what did she say when she got here?
She said nothing. She never arrived.
She never what?
She never arrived.
Well, then why did you tell Kramer she was resting?
Would he have believed the truth? She must be found. More important, we must learn why forged letters and forged map produces turmoil.
Find the killer and you find the map. You said so.
I said the reverse, which is an altogether different statement. Archie, I want a photograph of that map. Get it.
Oh, sure. Any particular camera you want me to use?
You'll find the photograph at 200 Vanderbilt Street.
Are you kidding?
The lab cannot check the authenticity of old papers without photographing them in ultraviolet light, infrared light, and so on. If this document research lab has examined those papers, they will have photographs. Get them.
He got out of his chair and waddled back to the house elevator. It was 4 o'clock and time for his regular afternoon session with the orchids. I drove down to the document research laboratory on Vanderbilt and got such a shock that I grabbed the office phone and dialed Wolfe at once.
This is Nero Wolfe.
Mr. Wolfe, Archie here.
What's the matter? You lost?
No, sir. No, sir, but I found something.
Photographs?
No, Mr. Wolfe, I don't think you'll ever see any photographs of the Kent map. I don't think any were taken.
Indeed.
But guess who runs the document research laboratory? No, don't guess. You probably know. A man named Ben Sanford, and he's sitting right here looking at me.
Bring him home with you.
Home? But it's 4 in the afternoon. This is the sacred hour when you pray over your orchids.
Then Mr. Sanford can join the ceremony.
Hey, how about this place? How about it? There must be 1,000,000 flowers up here.
No, not flowers. Orchids only. Mr. Wolfe has 10,000 plants.
Never saw anything like it.
And you never will again, brother.
Hey, what kind is that on the bench?
Oh, that's our pride and joy. Odontoglossum harryanum. Above them, the Van Petersirana, and the pink ones are the Coelogiani panduratas. Now, the large object, mulching flower pots, is Nero Wolfe. Mr. Wolfe, Ben Sanford.
Good afternoon, sir.
Hi. I came along to be obliging. I've got nothing to say about anything.
How much have you offered Cross and Halleck for their treasure map?
No comment.
Mr. Sanford, I'm going to make some assumptions. I assume that you are not, in fact, a document expert, but an accessory to the fraud of Halleck and Cross.
No comment.
That you actually prepare fraudulent maps for those swindlers, and then, in the guise of an expert, guarantee their authenticity.
No comment.
But this you must answer. You did guarantee the authenticity of the map and letters Kent bought. It's on record.
All right, I did.
Then will you admit they were forged?
What are you, a comic? No.
You guarantee the value of the Kent map?
Yes.
As an expert?
Yes.
Then you've convicted yourself of murder.
Murder? What is this?
Mr. Kent was murdered, sir. Evidently for the map and letters he bought. But of all persons involved, you alone believe in the value of the map. No one else does. Therefore, you alone would have murdered Kent for the map.
For the love of... Now, wait a minute.
Chew it over, brother. Chew it over. Either way, he's got you.
Okay, you want me to level? Here it is.
Level, Archie.
Okay, boss. Thief-type talk. It means tell the truth.
It's like you say. The letters were bought from Rodman. I forged the map and evidence onto them. I guaranteed them to Kent. It was a swindle.
The letters are without value?
Oh, sure, they're old, that's all. From 1851. Just tired family gossip and stuff.
Indeed. There we have the problem again, Archie. Mr. Kent is swindled with a map and letters that are known to be worthless. He alone believes the fantasy of the treasure.
There isn't any treasure. Never was.
Yet Cross and Halleck refunded the swindle money so eagerly. It is obvious they want those worthless documents back badly. Someone else wants them so bad he murders Mr. Kent. Why?
I don't know.
Archie, we must find the girl. There's a chance she turned to Mr. Rodman for refuge. I'm sorry you'll have to go there at once. If the girl isn't there, bring Rodman.
Yes? Hello, Rodman. Remember me? I'm Archie Goodwin from Nero Wolfe's office.
Oh, yes, of course.
I came to get Gloria Kent. There's been a change in plans. Tell her to come out, please.
Gloria? Well, she's not here. Why should she be?
Haven't you heard?
Heard what?
Well, I guess you'd better come down and see Wolfe.
Mr. Goodwin, I'm afraid I can't. I'm rather busy.
Look, Rodman, maybe you ought to know. Old man Kent was murdered.
What?
Yes, just after you and Gloria left us.
Kent murdered? Well, this is awful, Mr. Goodwin.
You want to see Mr. Wolfe now? Get your hat.
Murder? Well, believe me, I never wanted this. I'm going to tell Nero Wolfe the whole mess. Every word of it.
Okay, then. Come on, let's go.
Yes, of course. Just a minute. I'll get my hat in the bedroom. Murdered? Kent? I never dreamed.
Oh. Come on, Rodman. Come on. What? I didn't hear you. Oh, Rodman. What the... Oh, Rodman. Oh, Rodman. what next? Come on.
This is Nero, Wolfe.
Archie here. We've had a tough break.
Yes?
While I was waiting for Rodman at the front door, he went into the bedroom for his hat. The killer was there.
How do you know?
He cut Rodman's throat.
Devil.
The back window was open. It's a ground floor apartment. He was out and gone before I had a chance.
Archie, where were your wits?
Let me alone. I've had a man murdered 20 feet from me. You think I'm cheering?
Mr. Kramer is here, and he has news for us, Archie. He could not locate Cross and Halleck in their apartment. They had not been home all day. The maid informed him that she was waiting for her weekly salary.
Well, so what?
She was most angry and peppery, Mr. Kramer informs me.
Red pepper?
Exactly.
Okay, maybe I know what you mean. I'll try to deliver the goods this time. Goodbye. I drove down to the apartment house on Gramercy Square where Cross and Halleck lived, took the elevator up to the 10th floor, found the right door, and slipped in with a passkey. Come on out. Come out wherever you are. I know you're in here. You fooled Kramer pretending to be the maid, but you didn't fool Wolfe. You'd better... Gloria! Cut it out, you idiot. Lay off. Archie, you dope. Archie Goodwin from Nero Wolfe's office. Remember me?
Go.
Give me the gun, Gloria. Give it to me. That's right. Who did you think I was?
Halleck.
Oh, brilliant. So Wolfe figured you out, huh? Well, you are a brave girl. They killed your father. You came up here and waited for them. You were going to kill them right back, huh? Oh, that red-headed temper. And you bluffed Kramer into thinking you were the maid.
I had to do something. It was the only thing I could think of. To come here and kill him.
Well, you're coming home with Archie. And just remember one thing. When Wolfe's working for you, don't try to do any thinking. It only gets in Wolfe's way. I got Gloria Kent back to the house at 7 o'clock. I parked the car, brought her into the office, and got the shock of my life. There was a convention on. Wolfe was there, with Inspector Kramer representing the cops. Cross, Halleck, and Sanford were there representing the crooks. When Kramer saw Gloria, he scowled first at her and then at Wolfe.
So it was a slick one after all, Wolfe. You didn't have the girl. You had no intention of producing her.
Please, Mr. Kramer, that can wait. There are other matters more important. I dine at 8. That leaves me 1 hour to solve your murders.
Murders? More than one?
Yes, 2. Elmer Rodman.
By heaven, Goodwin, if you...
Please, Mr. Kramer, not now. First, Miss Kent. Good evening, Miss Kent. I presume you have met these gentlemen, Cross, Halleck, and Sanford? Yeah, I'll take your purse, please.
Well, why?
Don't think me as naive as Mr. Goodwin, miss. When you left your home after the murder of your father, you took the map and letters with you. They're in your purse
Well,
now.
that's not true.
Archie, the purse. Thank you. We have here an interesting situation. There exist some old letters and map, forged and fraudulent. They're worth $10,000 and more to Cross and Halleck and worth 2 murders to a killer. Why? There must be something of great value in the letters.
Yes, such as?
Something which Mr. Sanford could not see, although he worked on the document closely. Yet something which could be made manifest. What is the answer, Miss Kent? You know it?
I swear I don't.
Secret writing, Archie. Bring the chafing dish from the dining room.
Right.
Secret writing?
I saw nothing when I worked on those letters.
Naturally, Mr. Sanford, the writing is invisible. But heat is an agent. It makes most forms of secret writing visible.
The chafing dish, boss.
Thank you, Archie. Place it before me and light it.
Right.
Now I open Miss Kent's purse. From it, you see, I withdraw these ancient letters which he took from her house after her father's murder.
That's not true.
Archie.
That's enough, Gloria. That's enough. From now on, you just listen.
We remove the letters from the envelope and toast them gently. The secret ink vintage 1851 will easily succumb to the agency of heat.
Careful. Those envelopes will catch fire.
Hey, they've caught.
Don't be upset, Mr. Cross, Mr. Halleck.
The envelopes.
They'll burn safely in the dish. We can concentrate on the writing. Watch closely. I don't want to be accused of trickery.
You fat fool. The envelopes are everything.
Put 'em out, Sanford. Don't sit there. Put 'em out.
Why, Mr. Haddock?
Well, the stamps, the missionaries, are worth a fortune.
The missionary. Of course. You know that. Mr. Cross knows. So does Mr. Sanford, right?
Yeah.
Of course, Sanford knows, you old fool. Let me...
Mr. Sanford is not alarmed. Why not, sir?
I don't know what you're talking about.
$50,000 or $100,000 is burning before your eyes, Mr. Sanford. Cross and Halleck are burning their fingers, putting out the flaming envelopes. And you sit there quite indifferently. Why?
Well,
You know the value of the missionary stamps on the letters you bought from Rodman, but you know these aren't the real letters. Isn't that it?
Not the real letters?
I told you I'm tough to crack, Wolf. You didn't fool me with those dummies.
Dummies, how do you know? Mr. Cross didn't know. Mr. Haddock didn't know. How did you?
Well,
I'll tell you, sir. Only one man could know I was framing Miss Kent as a decoy. Only one man could know I prepared these dummy letters and pretended to take them from her purse. And that is the killer. The man who murdered her father and stole the map and letters this morning. You, sir, Mr. Sanford.
Well, I'll be...
Mr. Kramer, there's your killer. You'll find the missing map and letters on him or concealed in his home or office. You won't need the evidence anyway. Look at his face. He's self-confessed.
Self-confessed like fun. He was booby-trapped.
No, Mr. Kramer. Not a complicated case, really. Very simple. Elmer Rodman sold a packet of old family letters to the swindlers for a small sum. They used the letters to perpetrate their fraud on Miss Kent's father.
And the stamps on the letters were valuable?
They were a special Hawaiian issue 1851, Miss Kent. Nicknamed missionaries, because missionaries used them for writing home. They are extremely rare stamps worth upward of $25,000 each.
Hey, no wonder they were worth 2 murders. We found 5 of them on Sanford.
Excellent. Somewhere or other, Rodman discovered the value of the stamps after he sold the letters. In his effort to get them back, he communicated his discovery to the swindlers, Cross, Halleck, and Sanford.
So that's why they refunded the money so fast.
Precisely, in an effort to have the sale rescinded. Rodman sought out Kent and tried to convince him of the fraud. Alas, he would not listen to the truth, Mr. Kramer.
Oh, I get it. And while the others were hassling around, Sanford tried to steal a march and quietly resorted to murder.
There you have it.
Ha-ha! Great job, boss. Great job. So Gloria not only gets her 10 grand back, but 5 times 25, which is about 125,000 worth of goodies. Now, figuring your rates by the hour, that means you've done a gratis job worth about...
Miss Kent, I did not know will I demand a large fee for what I have done. I will not go back on my word. But I can beg for a favor.
I'll only be too happy to...
Wait. I ask something that will not be easy to grant.
What is it?
Will you use your red hair, your pretty face, your admirable figure, and your ample fortune to lure Mr. Goodwin away from this house tonight? I would like to enjoy my dinner in peace.
That won't be difficult, Mr. Wolfe.
Let's have an understanding right now, Gloria. Difficult for you or for me?
I'll be delighted.
Indeed. To spend an evening with Mr. Goodwin, there is only one word for you, Miss Kent. Intrepid.
You have been listening to The New Adventures of Nero Wolfe, starring Sidney Greenstreet. Tonight's story by Alfred Bester was based on the famous characters created by Rex Stout, produced by Edwin Fadiman, and directed by J. Donald Wilson. In the cast were Wally Mayer as Archie Goodwin, and Gene Bates, Howard McNair, Jay Novello, Larry Dobkin, Bill Johnstone, and Herb Vigran. Music by Joseph Enos. Next week at this same time, Nero Wolfe and Archie will bring you The Case of the Careworn Cup. Don Stanley speaking.
The preceding was transcribed. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC. The chimes ring for Dennis Day and Judy Canova tomorrow night on NBC. Also, Judy Canova prepares to go operatic tomorrow because her special guest is Ezio Pimza.
This is Chester William Bendix Riley. The Man Called X follows on NBC.
Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's the Adventures of Superman on nightly old-time radio shows. Coming up next.
Presenting the transcription feature, Superman. Guys, look! It's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman! And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who has come to Earth possessed of physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who wages a never-ending battle against crime and oppression, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. When we last saw Kent, he and young Jimmy Olsen and Police Commissioner Malone were crouched in the darkness in a weed-grown field, waiting for the yellow mask to walk into a trap that had been set for him. As the minutes sped by and the mask failed to appear, Kent wondered what had gone wrong. Then suddenly a silver monoplane came out of the east, its searchlight sweeping the field. Without warning, it went into a power dive, hurtling down on Kent, Jimmy, and the commissioner like some giant bullet. Motor roaring, wind screaming through the struts. Listen! Look out! He's coming right at us!
Oh, missed us by inches. You all right, Jimmy?
Yeah, I'm all right. Wow, that was close.
Yeah.
I thought he'd pull out of it, but he did.
Well, it may not have been his fault, Kent. He probably mistook this field for the airport.
I wonder, Commissioner. You don't land a plane by power diving it with a throttle wide open. Which way did he go?
I think he circled and went back where he came from. Oh, aren't those his wing lights off there in the east?
Something's wrong here, Commissioner. That plane didn't power dive on us accidentally.
Mr. Kent. Mr. Kent.
What is it, Jimmy?
Look what I found.
What?
An envelope tied to a monkey wrench.
Well, let me see it.
Yeah.
Here's a flashlight. Good heavens, Kent. It's addressed to you.
You think it came from the airplane?
We'll find out soon enough.
What? It's a letter.
Yeah. Hold the light steady, Commissioner.
Right.
I thought so.
What is it?
It's a note from the Yellow Mask. Listen to this. My dear Mr. Kent, your very clever plan to lure me into a trap has gone askew. Miss Lane has told me everything.
She talked, Kent.
She did talk. They forced her to.
What else does it say?
Let's see. Under the circumstances, I can no longer afford to dally with you. You have had evidence of what I can do.
What does he mean, Kent?
The Dyerville flood. He almost wiped out a whole city. Wait, there's more. I will give you until dawn to return the jewels. You can communicate with me by broadcasting a message over the police radio. I will have my receiver tuned to that wavelength.
He certainly is brazen.
There's still more.
Yes?
This is the procedure to be followed. You will send a messenger with the jewels to the crossroads 1 mile beyond the Harley River Bridge. He is to leave the jewels there and depart at once.
He's got everything figured out, hasn't he? Well, he's crazy if he thinks he can bluff us that way.
No, don't you worry, Commissioner. We're not giving in so fast. Here, listen to the end of the letter.
Go ahead, Kent.
Unless my instructions are followed and unless I hear from you by dawn, you know what the consequences will be. Signed, the Yellow Mask.
What does he mean by that?
Well, he might do anything. He's desperate.
Oh, no, Kent. But we can't strike any bargains with a criminal. And I certainly won't permit the jewels to be returned to him.
Oh, you're quite right, Commissioner. We have 5 hours until dawn. A lot can be done in 5 hours.
I'll send out a 3-state alarm. Every law enforcement officer within 100 miles of here will be looking for the mask. There's only one way to fight his kind, and that's to drive him out in the open.
Have that abandoned skyscraper, the Parkway Tower, searched, Commissioner. The mask has been using it as his headquarters. You might find a lead to where he is now.
Okay. Sullivan, McDermott.
Coming, sir, coming.
Send a detail to search the Parkway Tower building.
Yes, sir.
Pick up anything you can find and bring it to headquarters.
Right, sir.
Have the rest of your men report back to Lieutenant Healy.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Mr. Kent, where do you think Lois Lane is?
I don't know, Jimmy. She can take care of herself. Well, come on. Let's get back to the commissioner's car. We've got to work fast.
Calling all cars. Calling all cars. Tri-State Emergency Alarm 4327. Wanted. Man known as the Yellow Mask. Age about 45. Weight 160, 160. Height 5 feet 6. Last seen vicinity Parkway Tower Building. Reported once. I will repeat. Tri-State Emergency Alarm 4327. Wanted. Man known as the Yellow Man.
Commissioner's office. Yeah. All right. Bring him in. I've got another one, Kent. What does that make, 10?
No, 11. I've been counting them.
You should be asleep, Jimmy.
Only now with all this going on.
Get in here. Get in here.
I ain't done nothing. What do you want with me?
Hey,
I ain't
shut
done
up.
nothing.
Well, Kent,
No, he's not the Yellow Mask.
take him away, Kelly.
Okay, Chief.
I'll take it easy, sir. I'll take it easy.
Well, it's 4 o'clock, Kent. Only 2 hours to go. Squad cars have covered every inch of the city. I'm at the end of my rope.
You're tired, Commissioner. Why don't you stretch out on the couch in the next office? We'll call you if anything breaks.
Well, maybe I should. My head is pounding. Well, don't forget to call me if something happens.
Sure thing.
You're worried, Mr. Kent, aren't you?
Uh-huh.
I say you're worried, aren't you?
Frankly, Jimmy, I am. You should have heard from Lois by this time.
Well, maybe she can't call. Maybe there isn't a phone.
Yeah, maybe.
You know, Mr. Kent, I often wonder why there have to be people like the Yellow Mask in the world. Why can't everyone be honest and decent?
Well, most everyone is, Jimmy. There are just a few people who think they can get away with being dishonest, but they can't. Sooner or later, the law catches up with them. Now, I'll take it. Hello? No, Commissioner Malone is resting. Can I take the message? This is Clark Kent. Yes? I see. Thank you.
Good news, Mr. Kent?
No, Jimmy, no news.
Oh, how much more time have we? Matt said if he didn't hear from us by dawn, something would happen.
Jimmy, we started this, and we've got to finish it. We'll have to take a desperate chance.
What do you mean?
Unless we discover where the mask is hiding out, we're up against a blank wall. We could sit here until doomsday without accomplishing anything.
Yeah, that's right.
And the only possible way to track him down, the only way I can think of, is to do as he says.
You mean return the jewels? Leave them at the crossroads like he said in the message?
Yes, we've got to find out about Lois, and we've got to lay our hands on the mask.
And Commissioner Malone let you take the jewels.
Well, we don't need the jewels, Jimmy. We can fill a suitcase with stones and leave it at the crossroads.
But what will happen when the Yellow Mask discovers it's just stones?
Well, he won't have time for that. You see, we'll be hiding in the woods near the crossroads. When the mask, or whoever he sends to pick up the suitcase, arrives on the scene, we'll hop on him. Well, how does it sound?
Okay, if he falls for it.
Well, there's no harm trying. We'll broadcast a message to the mask over the police radio, just as he instructed us to do. And then we'll drive to the crossroads, leave the suitcase, drive off down the road, and then sneak back on foot through the woods.
We'd better take plenty of cops along.
Oh, no, that would spoil it. Fewer the better. In fact, I was thinking of tackling it alone.
And leave me out? Nothing doing. I'm going along. I want to see the mask captured.
And I guess we'd better include Commissioner Malone. Now, you wake him up and tell him what we're planning while I arrange for the broadcast of the mask. I'll meet you in the hall. Take it snappy.
Calling Yellow Mask. Calling the Yellow Mask. There will be a suitcase waiting for you at the crossroads within a half hour. I'll repeat. There will be a suitcase waiting for you at the crossroads within a half hour.
We'll be at the crossroads in a few minutes. You two had better duck down while I plant the suitcase. Someone may be watching.
I don't like this business, Kent. You should have let me bring some men along.
Don't you worry, Commissioner. If they show up, we can handle them. You all right, Jimmy?
Oh, sure. We almost there?
Yes, it's right up ahead. All right, duck down and keep quiet. Here we are. I'll make a U-turn. There we are. I'll be right back. You keep low. Okay, it's all set. There. you can sit up now.
Where'd you put the suitcase, Mr. Kent?
On a tree stump. They can't miss it.
Well, what if it's gone before we get back?
That's a chance we have to take. Yeah, this looks like as good a place to park as any. I'll drive the car off the road. That ought to do it. All right, quickly, duck into the woods. Now follow me. Single file. Make as little noise as possible.
If anyone had told me I'd be doing this at 4 o'clock in the morning, I'd have called them crazy.
It may not be so crazy, Commissioner.
What if we catch the yellow mask?
Wait. The suitcase is still there. See it sitting on that stump?
Yeah, I see it.
All right, Commissioner. Now, you and Jimmy crouch down here. I'll move up a little bit so we can see them no matter what direction they come from.
Kent.
What?
Are you a revolver?
Revolver? I know.
Well, you should have one. You're taking your life in your hands.
I'll be all right. Watch the road. If they're coming, they should be along any minute now.
Here. Maybe we'd better all stick together.
No. No, Commissioner, we can see more spread out. Be careful now. I won't be far away.
Will the Yellow Mask fall for the bait? And if he does, will Clark Kent tackle him as Superman and run the risk of revealing himself to Jimmy and Commissioner Malone? Don't forget to tune in next time and follow the thrill-packed story with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky. Look! It's a plane! It's a plane! It's Superman!
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine.
Classic stories from the Screen Directors Playhouse are up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
The Life of Riley, formerly heard at this time, will be heard 1 hour from now over most of these NBC stations.
RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, proudly presents...
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Claudette Colbert, production Tomorrow is Forever, director Irving Pitchell.
Hollywood Screen Directors present A Memory Revisited, the motion picture drama Tomorrow is Forever, starring Claudette Colbert in her original role of Elizabeth with Jeff Chandler. November 5th, 1918, the Western Front.
Oh! Elizabeth!
No, Dr. Ludwig. Please, the letter.
But, Lieutenant, you do not understand. When our German patrol picked you up on the battlefield, there was no identification on you but this letter.
Give it to me.
You must certainly realize that your wife will be told you are dead.
You call this being alive, Doctor? My body shattered, my face, what there is left of it, a horror?
There is such a thing as plastic surgery. Tell us who you are so that we can notify your wife.
And for this fragment of a life, destroy her life? No. Now, give me back the letter.
Of course.
Elizabeth. Elizabeth.
over at last. November 11th, 1918, and the nations were dancing in the streets. The First World War was over. We all stood at the windows of the Hamilton Chemical Works, watching the marchers and the revelers go by. I stood alone with my own thoughts. And then the kindly voice of Larry Hamilton, junior partner in the company, was at my elbow.
Well, Mrs. MacDonald, you're taking the armistice very calmly.
Calmly? Oh, I'm so excited I can hardly breathe.
Your husband will be coming home from France soon.
Yes, he's only been over since August, but it seems years. Oh, now he'll be coming home. Very soon, I think. I always knew he would.
Lucky man.
I went home in a haze of gladness to find the telegram under the door. Mrs. John A. MacDonald, 146 George Street, Baltimore, Maryland. Deeply regret to inform you that Lieutenant John A. MacDonald, 346th Infantry, is officially reported killed in action. November 5th, night. John. He couldn't be dead. No. No, not John. He said he'd come back. He promised. I remember that day. He had come home and locked himself in his room. He had a surprise for me, he said.
Don't you dare come in, Elizabeth. I have a surprise for you. Now stand back. This is a rather unusual outfit. It needs a certain perspective. All right, here I come, ready or not. Ta-da!
John.
How do you like it?
A uniform.
Well, don't take it that way, sweetheart.
Oh, you should have warned me.
Oh, you knew I had to get into this war?
Yes, but...
No, don't worry. I've got that army tied hand and foot. I can't make a move without their permission.
Oh, darling, I'm going to miss you.
Oh, miss me, but don't be scared.
Promise me you'll come back.
Promise not to forget me.
Darling.
Oh, I'll come back. Count on it. I promise you. I'll come back. I promise you. I promise you.
John didn't come back. I went back to the chemical plant, comforted by my work and by the knowledge that even though John was dead somewhere in France, his immortality was assured. I was going to have his baby. It was like a secret, a final confidence between us. And I kept the secret until the day I fainted at my desk at the factory. Larry Hamilton had them take me to his own lovely home where his Aunt Jessie could look after me. And there, surrounded by friends and tenderness, I awaited my child. But before the baby, something else arrived. Larry brought home a package and put it in my lap for me to open.
Aunt Jessie picked this up at your home today, Elizabeth. Came in the mail.
Oh, that's very kind of her.
Here, let me cut those strings for you. There. Have a good day?
Oh, I've had a wonderful day. Your aunt has...
That package, I should have known what it was. Give it to me.
No. No, it's all right. I want to see it. Here are some letters I wrote to John, undelivered. I gave him this cigarette case the night before he sailed. You see, we'd had a week together in New York to say goodbye and to plan the future. Now there's no future to plan.
Yes, there is.
No, not for John.
A man's child is his future.
That's what frightens me. If anything should happen, it isn't just another baby being born. It's John's life going on. If anything happened to John's child, it would be like John dying all over again. That must never happen.
Elizabeth, after the baby is born, surely you won't go back to that lonely house of yours again.
It wasn't always lonely.
I know it's meant a lot to you. That's why you shouldn't go back there. I've another house in mind for you.
For sale or rent?
You know what house I mean, Elizabeth.
Oh, I knew you'd say this someday, Larry. You've been so good to me, I can't even talk about it. That's why I've got to be honest with you. I'll never love anybody else the way I love John.
I understand that.
Let me think about it, please. Larry and I were married. My son was born, and we named him Andrew, Drew for short. 1919, and the NC-4 spanning the Atlantic Ocean, bringing Europe closer. 1927, the Spirit of St. Louis, non-stop New York to Paris, and the continents came closer. A shrinking world, and a little man with a mustache. Today, Germany, tomorrow, the world. Appeasement and the failure of appeasement. Invasion. My son, Drew, was 20 years old.
Well, Mother, this certainly looks like it.
What do you mean, Drew, this looks like it?
The Second World War.
This war certainly seems much closer than the last one.
It may be closer, Larry, but we're not in it.
I don't see how we can keep out of it, Mother.
Well, perhaps Europe wants us to see it that way again, but I don't. Drew, I'll have none of Europe and its quarrels.
Well, that poses a nice problem for you, Elizabeth. I've asked our new chemist to come to dinner here tomorrow to discuss plans for our new plastics division.
The one who came over from England?
Yes.
Is he frightfully British?
Frightfully Austrian and rather frightfully crippled.
An accident?
From the last war.
Was he in the German army?
Austrian.
Well, they both fought against us.
Mother, that was 20 years ago.
It seems only yesterday to me, and nothing has changed, only the weapons.
I wish you didn't take that attitude toward the war, Mother. It makes what I've got to say very hard.
What is it, Drew?
I want to join the RAF.
The what?
The Royal Air Force. You join up in Canada and get your training there.
Drew, what do you know about war? You want to be a hero. Do you know what happens to heroes? They die. I remember the last war. I know something about war. You don't.
Drew, it's late. I'll talk to you in the morning.
All right, Father. Good night, Mother.
I won't let him go, Larry. You don't feel the same way I do. He isn't your son.
Elizabeth.
And we're not at war. If anything happened to Drew, it would be John dying all over again.
After all these years.
I'm sorry, darling. I just couldn't live through it again. Oh, talk to him, Larry, please. Make him understand. The next evening was the evening of dinner with Mr. Kessler. Promptly at 7:30, the doorbell rang. I came down the stairs just as Mr. Kessler was coming in. He looked up and saw me. He fumbled for his glasses and peered up at me. That broken man, his warped body leaning on a cane. His beard only partially hid the scars of plastic surgery. He looked up at me, and I looked down for a moment, strangely suspended in time. And then Larry came into the room and broke the curious spell.
Kessler, nice to see you. Elizabeth, this is Mr. Kessler.
Oh, how do you do?
I'm very glad you could come, Mr. Kessler.
A drink before dinner, Kessler?
Oh, thank you.
Come along. I want you to meet our son before dinner.
You have a son?
Almost 21.
Almost 21. He must have been born during the last war.
April 1919.
Yes. Yes, what a tremendous thing it is to have a son.
You have just heard Act One of Tomorrow is Forever, starring Claudette Colbert and presented by RCA Victor. That name, RCA Victor, pops up everywhere these days in discussions of the greatest achievements of the half-century just ended. For RCA Victor set that half-century to music. Just as 1900 came in to the music of the magic new Victrola phonograph, so 1950 is coming in to the music of the new RCA Victor magic, the 45 RPM system. The 45 magnificently climaxes years of effort by RCA Victor to do three things: to make recorded music sound like live music, to package that music in a small, compact form suited to modern living, and to give it to America at prices we all can pay, as low as $12.95. Hear the 45 soon at your RCA Victor dealers. You'll know right away why it's the people's choice for the recorded music system of the next half-century. Now, back to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Tomorrow is Forever, starring Claudette Colbert with Jeff Chandler.
After that first night, Mr. Kessler was a frequent visitor, working with Larry in the study, talking with Drew, whom he seemed to admire profoundly and rather wistfully, I thought. The war went on. There was no further talk of Drew's joining the RAF. And then one evening, we had Mr. Kessler over for dinner again. Drew seemed rather quiet. I wondered if he was well.
He looks in the pink to me.
Oh, I can vouch for your son's spirits, Mrs. Hamilton. We had a most animated conversation before dinner again.
You always do.
Mr. Kessler and I think a lot alike. Mr. Kessler thinks the Nazis mean to swallow the whole world, a bite at a time.
Oh.
That's what he and I were talking about tonight, wasn't it, Mr. Kessler?
Ideas, ideologies, that's all.
And did Drew also tell you he wants to join the RAF?
Oh, no. Well, I would have said nothing to influence him.
Don't blame Mr. Kessler. A man has to make up his own mind, and I've made up mine. Excuse me, Mother. Father.
Drew, you're not leaving the table like that.
I'm sorry, Mother.
Drew!
I better talk to him, Elizabeth. Sorry, Kessler.
Drew. I'm very sorry, Mrs. Hamilton. I will go.
No, Mr. Kessler. Wait. I think you should know that I was married before and that my first husband was killed in the last war. Drew is his son. Perhaps that will help you to understand how I feel. It's as though something was saying, we'll give you a little rest between blows, but only enough to make sure that you're conscious and able to feel the next one. We won't start another war until your son is just old enough to be killed. If that should happen again...
Well, I wish I could help.
You can't. You can only make it worse. Every time I look at you, I think to myself, a man like you killed my husband.
That's very true.
I know I'm being rude to you. Now I'm going to be ruder still. Mr. Kessler, I'd rather you didn't come here anymore. You bring something into this house that is unwelcome.
Forgive me, Mrs. Hamilton. I'll go.
The moment he was gone, I was sorry. I'd seen the terrible hurt in his ravaged face. And watching that stricken man tottering out of the house, a great pity overwhelmed me, and shame for what I'd done. And something else. Something that for the first time in 21 years made me want to visit the old house, vacant now, where John and I had once lived. December 20th. It was a bleak, unfriendly day. I sat down on the stone steps to be alone with the past, to listen to dim, beloved voices out of yesterday, to dream.
Mrs. Hamilton.
Yes, John?
Mrs. Hamilton, this is Kessler.
Oh, Mr. Kessler.
Are you ill? Let me take you home.
No, I'm all right. I used to live in this house.
I see.
This is where I once said goodbye to my husband before he went to war. I didn't have the slightest doubt he'd come home. Not one little doubt.
Do you come here often?
This is the first time since I left it 21 years ago.
Oh, is this some occasion?
December 20th, our wedding anniversary.
It's a long time to remember.
That means nothing to you, December 20th?
Why should it?
John said he'd come back. He promised.
They all said that on both sides, but some of them couldn't keep that promise.
But suppose he didn't die. Suppose that all these years he's been alive, not wanting to come back to me because of something that happens, some terrible, heartbreaking wound that made him ashamed to show himself to me. That would have been so wrong of him, you know. So cruel.
Why do you torture yourself so? You have a husband now who is devoted to you. You have a fine son. You have a good life. You should keep it so.
Why are you here? This house is far out of your way.
And I was passing by from the public library. These books.
Why didn't you use the library at the plant?
Oh, these books are German.
But the plant's German collection is better than the public libraries, and you know it. You're lying to me. You are John MacDonald.
I am Erich Kessler, an Austrian chemist. All my life I have worked at my profession, except for a few years when I was a good soldier. I've told you who I am. Goodbye, Mrs. Hamilton. Hamilton Laboratory, Kessler speaking.
Mr. Kessler, is my husband in the laboratory with you?
Mr. Hamilton is in a meeting with some British purchasing agents. It will last all night, I'm afraid.
Drew has disappeared.
Drew?
Vanished. I think he may be off to Canada to enlist.
Well, I'll do what I can.
Oh, please.
Goodbye, Mrs. Hamilton.
In a cold, unseasonable downpour, drenched and shivering, Mr. Kessler brought home my son. Drew went to his room to sulk and to change his sodden clothes. I gave Mr. Kessler brandy and made him warm himself before the fire. I had a small rosewood box in my lap. I waited for Mr. Kessler to speak first.
It's a very bad night, Mrs. Hamilton.
How did you know Drew was at the railroad station?
Well, I opened a note he left on Mr. Hamilton's desk.
It wasn't addressed to you.
To Father.
So you opened it and you read it. Mr. Kessler, I have some things in this box I want you to look at. Begin with this cigarette case. Take it. Read the inscription.
To John from Elizabeth, with all my love.
Do you remember?
Why should I?
Open the case. That picture inside is me, as I was 21 years ago.
It's very beautiful.
That's what you said when you gave it to me. Oh, John, why didn't you come back? You promised you would. Was it because you'd been so terribly hurt? Because you were afraid I'd turn from you? Didn't you know how I needed you, needed to help you no matter what happened to you, as long as you were alive? John, don't you remember how I loved you? Don't you remember the nights we sat before the fire like this in our own house? I had my head in your lap, like this.
Oh, don't.
Remember? You used to take my face, like this, and put it up to yours. Look at me, John, and tell me you don't want me back. Say it.
Do you think any man in his senses would want to give back this shattered body to a woman and destroy the memory of 20 years?
John.
If I were your husband, if I had come back, that is what I would say. Your life was once all but destroyed by a war. You are terrified it will be destroyed again, so you look for refuge in the past. And the past, with its good and its bad, is beyond our reach. It's gone, all gone. We must forget it.
You and I?
The world. We must live for tomorrow, because tomorrow is forever. And you have your husband, your son, your life. Larry Hamilton is your husband, no other man.
What shall I do about Drew?
I brought him home, so you could tell him he might follow his conscience as he wishes.
Thank you.
Goodbye, Mrs. Hamilton.
In the morning, I thought Mr. Kessler could see Drew off at the airport. I went to his apartment. Our family friend, Dr. Callan, answered the door.
Oh, Mrs. Hamilton, good morning.
Dr. Callan, what are you doing here?
Don't you know? Weren't you notified?
Mr. Kessler?
Yes. Pneumonia. His heart. He died this morning.
I pushed past him and into the bare, chilly room. I stopped. There he was on the couch. Stillness. Dignity. Peace at last. I sank slowly to my knees and touched that poor wounded face. I folded his hands. Yes, he looked at peace, happier than he had been, for 20 years or more. And I bent and kissed the pale, cold brow of this good man I had known. This lonely man, Mr. Kessler.
You have just heard Tomorrow is Forever. Our star, Claudette Colbert, and our special guest, screen director Irving Pitchell, will be with us in just a moment. Next Friday, another great star brings one of his most memorable performances to the Screen Director's Playhouse. Our story is Mr. Lucky, and recreating his original role will be Cary Grant with Screen Director H.C. Potter. Now, here again is tonight's star, Claudette Colbert. Claudette, do you remember during those sad war days how we used to distract ourselves sometimes by dreaming about the wonders of the post-war world?
I certainly do, Jimmy. We were all going to have helicopters, and every single old-fashioned object in our homes was going to be streamlined. Whatever happened to all those dreams?
Well, RCA Victor has made quite a few of them come true, like their 45 RPM system of recorded music.
Say, you know, the 45 does come pretty near to dream specifications.
Oh, you found that out too, Claudette.
Mm-hmm. I have a portable 45, and it's the first portable I've ever been able to port.
Yes, the 45's by far the smallest, lightest automatic record changer ever made. And the 45 records are so light that even with 14 of them loaded in the top of your portable, you can hardly notice the difference in weight.
I don't notice it at all, Jimmy. My 45's so light, I often tuck it under my arm and carry it easily to the studio.
Yes, Claudette, the smallness of the 45 makes a lot of difference to a lot of people. Even if you live in a trailer, you can have a whole library of the tiny 45 records. What's more, the 45 costs so little a farmer's wife could buy one out of her egg money. You see, prices start at only $12.95.
And she'd hear music almost as fine as she could hear at the Met.
Oh, you're right, Claudette. With the 45, she'd think the singers were right in the room. And what's more, she could really listen. No worry about evening gowns and family jewels. The 45 is sweeping the country, and it's easy as pie for everyone to get acquainted with it. Meet the 45 anytime at your RCA Victor dealers.
Ladies and gentlemen, the difference between an actor and a director is, well, it's just about 10 feet. The distance from one side of the camera to the other. And believe me, traveling that 10 feet is just about the most difficult journey an actor can make. Now, I'd like you to meet a man who made the trip, the director of such fine motion pictures as Without Honor and The Moon is Down, and my director in Tomorrow is Forever, Irving Pitchell.
Thank you, Claudette. But you know, sometimes I regret ever having been an actor.
Why, Irving, you're a traitor.
Claudette, you've no idea what goes on inside an actor's mind when he tries to be a director. As an actor, I say to myself, Irving, if you were doing that part, you'd do it like this.
What does Pitchell, the director, say?
Irving, don't be a ham. Who's directing this, you or me?
What happens then?
An argument. I'm not a ham. You are. I'm not. You're fired. I quit.
And how does it all end?
Claudette, how does anything end in Hollywood? We go to lunch, I talk it over with myself, go back to the set and shoot the picture.
Irving, the trouble with Pitchell the actor is that he just doesn't appreciate Pitchell the director. But the rest of us actors and actresses do. We'll never argue with you, Irving. All we want to do is work for you.
Thank you, Claudette, and good night.
Good night, Irving. And good night, everyone.
And good night to you, Claudette Colbert and Irving Pitchell. Remember next Friday, Cary Grant and screen director H.C. Potter, brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. Tomorrow is Forever was presented by arrangement with Universal International Studios, now releasing South Sea Sinners, starring Shelley Winters, MacDonald Carey, and Helena Carter. Claudette Colbert is currently starring in the RKO production Bride for Sale. Irving Pitchell's latest film is the George Powell production The Great Rupert, starring Jimmy Durante. Jeff Chandler appeared by arrangement with Universal International Pictures, now releasing Woman in Hiding, starring Ida Lupino, Howard Duff, and Stephen McNally. Included in tonight's cast were Sam Edwards, John McIntyre, Henry Rowland, Bill Lally, and Frank Barton. Tomorrow is Forever was adapted for radio by Milton Geiger, and original music was composed and conducted by William Lava. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley with dramatic direction by Bill Karn. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next Friday when RCA Victor presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Cary Grant, production Mr. Lucky, director H.C. Potter.
Next, hear We the People over most of these same NBC stations.
And now you will hear the rest of the story with Paul Harvey up next.
Now, the rest of the story. Little Dory Kappelhoff was born to dance. Her talent was apparent by the time she entered kindergarten. Through grammar school, she took dancing lessons and performed in public. All kinds of dancing came easy to Dory. Tap and modern acrobatic and ballet, everything. And still in those days, even the most gifted dancers needed partners. So Dory got herself a partner, a 12-year-old boy named Jerry Doherty from her dancing school. That is how the team of Doherty and Kappelhoff came to be and came to become an instant success in their hometown Cincinnati. They pleased every audience. They won every contest. In fact, the $500 first prize money from one city competition financed a trip to Hollywood. Their visit was intended to last only a month, but the response to Doherty and Kappelhoff was so positive that they and their families decided to stay. They'd return to Cincinnati briefly to settle affairs, to say their goodbyes, but then Hollywood, permanently. Dory was just barely a teenager at the time. And then came the night of October 13, 1937, Friday the 13th. Dory and her mother had planned to leave for the West Coast the following morning. But that night, Dory and three young friends went for a car ride. It was a cold, rainy night, so the car windows were closed tightly. The radio was going full blast. Crossing the railroad tracks, none of the youngsters heard the locomotive coming, nor did they see its light until it was too late. In the crash, both in the front seat were thrown through the windshield. Dory crawled from the back seat onto the pavement, tried to stand but could not. Still in shock, she reached down to feel her right leg, discovered that she was bleeding, and then she felt the jagged, protruding bones, and everything went black. Dory's first waking thoughts in the hospital were concern for her dancing. The doctors didn't tell her right away that her leg had been shattered, that she may never walk again, much less dance. There was intricate surgery on that leg, followed by months in a wheelchair. A premature attempt at dancing broke Dory's leg. Now the girl would have to spend at least another year in a heavy cast and on crutches if the bones were ever to heal. And so, one Friday the 13th, died the dance team of Doherty and Kappelhoff. Talented young Jerry Doherty never did find another suitable partner. Instead, he finished high school and became a milkman. As for Dory, therapy was prescribed for her to help her endure the agonizing months of inactivity. The therapy in which she had no real interest at first. Singing lessons. Singing. You see, on the Hollywood Walk of Fame, one star shines as brightly as any. That of a girl named Dory Kappelhoff, whose remarkable singing opened all of the doors. Radio, recordings, movies, television. She became the epitome of American womanhood. Doris Day. That's right, Doris Day. Only now you know the rest of the story.